we're here for more Quake, of course, given that it is the weekend. And this weekend we are looking at, we're going to be looking at a few packs by Sock. Sock was also the lead developer on Arcane Dimensions, and we're going to be hitting up a couple of maps that later made their way into Arcane Dimensions. But first, we're doing this pack called In the Shadows, which, as far as I can tell, was only ever released in demo form. So we are playing the demo, version 1.1, as the bottom right indicates. I don't know what became of this as to why it never had a full release, but supposedly this has like some vastly improved enemy AI according to the Quaddicted editor overview. Features both normal gameplay and a new, very unique stealth mode, so we might actually have to try this a couple of different ways. And it does require a port with increased limits. They mentioned Quake, which Quakespasm is based on, so we should be fine. The README mentions launching it with an increased heap size, so I've done that. But let's see what else the README says here. So this is funny. So, okay, first of all, description. An early demo build with most of the new gameplay features working and 3 maps to have some fun with. One of those 3 maps is the start map, though. The funny thing, though, is under copyright it says, please do not use any of the project assets in your personal project without permission. I want to finish this mod first before turning everything into public domain. Well, 9 years later, the mod still ain't finished. There's only the demo, so I guess it's all not public domain forever. Let's see. Additional credits. Original clean QC code based by Preach. New AI pathfinding and combat QC changes by Sock. Lots of QC scripting help and support by Necros. That's a name we've heard before. Some QC ideas from Necros and CZG's code bases. Most textures are id-based and modified by Sock. Original book texture by Kel. I mean, when you see a bookshelf texture, yeah, there's probably a good chance it comes from the Knave set or something. New AI animation and rigging by Necros, huh. New models and skins by Sock based on Insta. Footstep sounds originally by MH, modified by Sock. Most other sounds are from freesound.org. Sounds modified by Sock to suit the engine. S1, M1, and S1, M2 original layout id and modified by Sock. Are there like some extras in here that I don't know about? Or are we just going to see like very blatant similarities to OG Quake when we get here? Start map layout and design by Sock. Necros, thanks for the coding help and testing. Nedk, thanks for all the stealth balancing and testing. The Nitpicker. Legend has it this was the only mortal Aramis sealed more than death. I'm assuming that's referring to Nedk then. And community forums for loads of extra feedback. This demo has been designed and tested to only work with the following engines: Quake 0.85 and Quake Mark V, which I'm pretty sure Quakespasm may have originated out of Quake 0.85. I'm not exactly sure. Let's see. There's a bunch of notes. There's a bunch of stuff that was new in version 1.1, but that's what we're going straight into. There's a training command, apparently. Hey, Zachy, thanks for the host. Huh. Might have to try that training command. There's a whole bunch of stealth... Good God, there's like 40 stealth mode tips or something. Learn to use the walkability of Quake as the very first one. Complete the tutorial section of the start map. It was designed to help. Alright. Use the axe from behind only to strike the killing blow. So this is going to be like Greenwood. Wait, Greenwood? Gloomwood. Greenwood is a Quake mapper. Gloomwood, it was the game that we tried in Realms Deep. I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, Greenwood was the one who posted the Alkaline release. And we've seen Greenwood review a few things on Quaddicted. Yeah, so I'm getting my things that have 9 letters, start with a G, and end with wood confused. Yeah, maybe I'll come back to the README and read all this stuff before we try stealth mode. But supposedly there's both normal and stealth gameplay modes, so... It has a bunch of tips about the start map as well. All encounters in the map are dynamically created based on skill level. And then there's bonus maps, which may or may not be the other two maps. Alright, I'm not going to read through all of that yet, because I don't want to potentially spoil things. I'm just going to start jumping into it. Also, let me see what CV Maniac wrote here. Death Knight pushed you off a platform into water. Oh, and you switched to Thunderbolt. Yep. And you died so hard that your course bounced back to the start of the map. Yeah, I don't know whether the... Did we ever... I forget. Did we see... When I was playing... Dimension of the Machine, did we ever see it bounce me out of the map when I died? Did that happen? Or was that... Or am I thinking of something else? I don't remember if the new port is capable of yeeting you clear out of the map when it kills you. Anyway. Let's get into... Let's get into this and see what it's about. So it does have a start map. And it does have difficulty selection in the start map, so we're going to start with that. And yeah, there's start, S1M1, and S1M2. S1M1 and S1M2 are supposedly bonus maps based on, like, Quake maps or something. So I'm not really sure what to make of that, but let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, these were totally the same kind of pillars used in Arcane Dimensions, so there you go. And for some reason there's two portals here. I don't know whether that means this supports co-op. There's a key right here, there's a book here. We've already got the books, too. The Kingdom of Valorous. By royal order of Lord Aramis, all strangers will be killed on sight, and their bodies thrown down the Well of Bones. The Kingdom of Valorous is under martial law, and all forms of travel are forbidden without the proper paperwork. That's a mood. One key, two doors, your choice. Oh. Okay. Well, what's behind door number 1? That looks like a switch, but... There's another switch there, and that's probably to the other door. Why is he almost green or something? I guess I chose wisely, though, because, like, this area is closed, but that area is definitely not closed. Can I? There's a thing on the wall there. Demons should be kept in their cages at all times. Do not feed the demons before ritual. They stink when cut open. Any problems, use emergency button on the wall to dunk cage in slime. P.S. Remember to kill all strangers on sight. We don't want any problems. So, I think that's talking about that switch on the wall. That works? You can shoot that? I thought that was a press switch. Okay, well, he'll die eventually. Also, that means I can jump across here and get that. And this is the other door, so, like, the key didn't really mean anything. Why even bother? The most that key does is if you choose this door, you're probably going to have a problem because that fiend is probably going to get out of there before you hit that. There's another book. Is this the same thing? This is the same thing. Okay. Whoop. I hit a button that I didn't mean to hit. There we go. Let me just put my laptop over here so that I don't do that again. Oh, we've got custom ammo boxes and the same custom health that you end up seeing in Arcane Dimensions. So that may or may not have originated here. I forget if that might not be that's not in all the Arcane Dimensions maps. It's only in some of them, I think. Because, like, it only makes sense for, like, the sort of, like, medieval, runic, whatever maps. Like, I don't think you see that in tech-based maps. There is a doorway behind there. That's sus. What's over here? Is that a dude? Hang on. That was a dude. Oh, there was another dude. I thought I might have heard a dude. Very faintly. So yeah, I totally ran away from that guy without really meaning to. What does this book say? Part 1 of 12, In the Beginning. The book is covered in black mold and the pages feel damp to the touch. As you turn the pages, you are covered in a cloud of mold spores and you cough. Or you're covered in cough. That's slightly amusing wording. I want to see what's down here. Okay, there's only on... There's a guy down here? There's a bunch of guys down here. I think this guy helped. Oh, I'm wider than I think. Okay, well there's armor here. There's also health there. What does this say? Part 2 of... Wait a sec. That's part 2 of 12. Okay. What happens... What happens if we do this? Okay, first of all, we'll see... We'll try two things. Can I dunk this guy? Wait, what? Hold on. It turned... Really? Last time I went through this door, and the switch is on that wall, and the cage is facing that direction. If I go through this door, the switch is on that wall, and the cage is facing that direction. Really? Oh no, he got... he got out! Dude freaking up and left. We got a smart-ass fiend over here. Okay, that's how... Can't believe he made it out of there. But that's baffling. That, like, okay, the choice doesn't really matter, but it flips the entire room. I am suddenly getting flashbacks to, the description of Forgotten Sepulchre. And how it seems like the description claims that the level kind of evolves differently depending on what you do, and I am wondering if this is the first indication of that. I wonder... Oh, you know what I should check? Does that flip the bottom part of the room, too? Alright, go through this way this time. He always gets away on that side. It does, it flips the entire room. That's ridiculous. How... How? Because, like, this was on the other side, too, wasn't it? How can you flip the entire room? You've got to be kidding me. That's locked. What's up here? This comes out... Oh, that comes out... Hello. I'm trying to figure out... I want to figure out if, like, all of this is seriously mirrored, but I'm gonna die anyway, so... What on earth? Yeah, for some reason that side always succeeds in dunking him and the other side always fails to dunk him. Oh wait, no, you know what? The bottom part isn't flipped. Okay. It's just the top part that's flipped, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure when I came in on this side, that was... still on that side. Alright, it's not quite as ridiculous as I thought. But the other thing I want to see is... Yeah, that's part 1 of 12 now. So this is like... Oh, was that Leptis Magna that had all the books? And, like, the sequence was just based on, like, the order you found them in? So I wonder if this is the first map that did that sort of thing. Alright, we can go back to this state now. And just head on down and... deal with what's down here. Isn't there another health down here too? Alright, so... We didn't actually read this last time. Part 2 of 12, Lust for Power. Lord Aramis showed no compassion or kindness to his followers. He was only interested... in the pursuit of power and glory for himself. Demon Prince Berith had a cunning plan, a prize that Lord Aramis could never resist, the Shield of Grimlorn. He knew his lust for power would blind him, and his arrogance would walk him straight into his trap. This is locked, right? Yeah, okay. There's 13 secrets in this map. This is supposed to be a start map. It also... when I tested this earlier, I'm pretty sure it said there were 0 enemies. So, clearly all of the enemies are inserted via scripts, and therefore you have no idea how many enemies there actually are in this stage. Oh, there's another key there. Did I need to come down here? Or is that key entirely optional? Alright, and then that gets us beyond there. Right, okay. I suppose that has served its purpose, and I could bring that back up now. Oh, is that only a shoot switch? Somehow I thought that was a push switch, but... makes sense that it's one or the other, not both. Freaky, freaky. Is there anything that I would get by, like, riding those up? I don't think so. There's just a ceiling there. It might even crush me, for all I know. This was the first book we read. Okay. Yeah, that's telling us to go right, and I mean, this door is barred, so... speaking of barred... just heard bars getting drawn. Are those guys usually that squishy? They're making the same sounds as the regular knights, which are exactly that squishy, but I always thought, like in Quoth, the guys that look kind of like this are more meaty than that. But these are just reskinned knights, I guess. It's been a while since I played AD, so I kind of forgot, like, the specifics of these guys. There's a quad down there. I heard many things opening. Like that, for instance. I'll go right into that. I need shells. There's shells over there. That's good. I'm still a little confused because... oh, there's more stuff here, too. Okay, cool. Still a little confused because I thought there was a small health here before, but then there was a big health there when I went down there again, so... am I hallucinating, or is it really even maybe doing things based on my health or something? You have found a secret cupboard. Early Thunderbolt. Okay. That seems important. Yeah, the ammo container, the ammo and health containers are both custom in this. I'm assuming that doesn't do anything. I don't know why that switch is there, given that this... oh wait, is that how I opened that? I thought when I opened this door, it opened everything. And that door was already open. So I don't know why that switch is there. The Nightmares. This is not a numbered book. I still hear the screams of all those knights that were killed that night. When I close my eyes, I see their faces, gray and drawn, anxious to leave this dreadful place so far underground. When all is quiet, I swear I can hear strange noises coming from the well, the dragging of feet, the scraping of bones. I long for the day when I can finally leave this place and forget what Lord Aramis did that night. Now, Aramis is the bad guy, according to the plot, seemingly. Oh, did I read this yet? The Well of Bones. The mighty shield of Grimlorn was the ultimate weapon for Lord Aramis, and there was nothing that could stand in his way of possessing it. The shield could withstand an army of blades and the full force of a demon without a scratch, but it came at a terrible price. The shield was made from the bones of the recently fallen. Many loyal knights gave their lives to create this monstrous prize, and the Well of Bones is where they lie. I thought... wait. I feel like I need to go back and read one of the other books again now, because, like, wasn't the shield, like... no, not that book. Oh god, was it the one under here? Or was it the first one? Yeah, it was this one, right? So is it that... because the way they say the prize that Lord Aramis could never resist makes it sound like he didn't have the shield, but then that other book makes it sound like he did have the shield. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it was just kind of describing the shield, I guess. But if it's made from the bones of the recently fallen, like, what? Well, there's the door that we actually have the key to, so we could go in there right now if we wanted. There's also another switch here, which I guess raises this. I guess we'll go in here, because we can. I wonder if there's more than one gold key door. I already softened him up, so he was definitely gonna die first. Okay, we've got... Wow, what is that? Got more armor, which I don't need right now. Wait, wasn't there just, like... Didn't I just see gold sparkles on this, like a minute ago? Jammed. Okay, but there's a weapon in there. The Ritual of Bones. After a single bone was removed from the knight's body, it was thrown down the well and left to rot. For weeks afterward, the scraping of feet and the scratching of nails could be heard from atop the well. It was decided that the Ritual of Bones would end the torment of the undead, and the symbol of retribution was placed at the top of the well. Not entirely sure what to make of that. Also, still not numbered. You have found the Well of Bones. And that counted as a secret. I need the grenade launcher, though, because there's a bunch of zombies in here. I don't need that. I already have that. I need the grenade launcher. Hello. Why are those locked? Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. So begins the Ritual of Bones. Oh, that's going down by itself. What the heck? Okay, but the problem is I have to just dodge these guys because the thing with the grenade launcher in it was jammed. Although there's rockets, so, like... Sure seems like they intended me to have it. I don't know... Do I have an upgraded axe? No, I do not. So we're just gonna try to wait this out and play... dodge the bullet right now. That's a lot of, it's a lot of gold sparkles. The cleansing light awaits. Alright, so am I supposed to step in that? Who else is left? I guess I did it? I'm kind of confused. Is this open now? No, that's still jammed. What was the point of all that? Oh, wait. I see. So these were blocking the 4 lights, and that's what caused that to all collect, I guess? But, like, I don't really understand what the point of this room was. But we did it, so... Cool, I guess. Oh. Didn't I come from up there? Where did he come from? Okay, I'm still not exactly sure what that accomplished. I think this was open before. Oh, well, you done ticked him off, alright. Another book. Another switch. Another book. Part 3 of 12, High Treason. A series of large symbols have been painted across every page, obscuring most of the words. Oh, well. We're not reading that book. The central elevator. The elevator was broken again last week because someone had jammed the call button into the wall. The elevator should only be used for staff going to the rituals in the Temple of Swords, and not for any other kind of business. As of next week, a guard will be placed in the elevator room at all times to deter people from playing with the controls and misusing the function of the elevator. Signed, Chief of Temple Operations. Yo, this place has a CTO. I feel like I've definitely seen this floor pattern before, and I forget what maps it was in. It was probably an AD, though. I don't remember if this floor came from Contract Revoked, because Contract Revoked and like the Nave texture set was largely red checkered pattern, not blue. But I forget if this was also in that. All right. Did I just hear another enemy warp in? The lower chapel. All patrons must observe the strict vow of silence when using the chapel of St. Porthright. Anyone found causing a ruckus will be expelled from the temple. It has come to my attention that some of the special healing potions have gone missing, and the remaining potions have been locked away to reduce any further issues. In other words, there's health in the secrets somewhere. We know how I feel about health and secrets. But at least there's plot justifying it this time. Part 4 of 12, The Demon Pact. When Lord Aramis learned about the Shield of Grimlorn, he was consumed by nothing else but the thought of what he could do with such a weapon. Demon Prince Bereth knew the trap was almost set and told Aramis, I want my freedom, I want the ritual of binding. Eager to get his shield, Lord Aramis agreed, and the Demon Pact was signed. Alright, we've got a... Wait, do we have a couple switches in here? We've got a couple switches in here. And also, did I even hit this switch yet? I feel like I didn't hit this switch yet either. Although that might be the one that's supposedly jammed. No? I didn't want to do that. That's presumably the central elevator. Maybe we'll leave that till later. That opened more than one door. Wait. Oh, that was a shortcut back. Okay. That's jammed. That might be the central elevator. Okay. Let's bring this down again. That's supposed to... That's the shield, I guess. Lord Aramis, Lord of Valorous, son of House Harkoth, champion of the people. Except it doesn't sound like he was champion of the people at all. We're gonna have to fight this guy, aren't we? Look at that. Not only does he have a shield with a face on it, he also has armor with a face on it. Like... This guy feels like he belongs in Womp's Fortress in Super Mario 64. A Keep of Aramis. Carved into the side of a mountain, the Keep of Aramis has stood the test of time and remained a shining beacon of hope and justice to the people of the Kingdom of Valorous. I don't believe you. The strong, thick walls have kept many a generation of royalty safe from unwanted attacks, and the Keep also serves as the sanctuary of the legendary Blue Flail Knights. Not available at the moment, so this was supposed to be another level. Presumably. There's a lot of books in here. Part 5 of 12, for King and Country. The book is dripping in blood and the pages are stuck together. Oh, that page doesn't seem to be, but okay. Part 6 of 12, The Black Forge. With the aid of Chief Gorlash of the Ogres and a legion of loyal knights, the Shield of Grimlorn was eventually born from the fires of the Black Forge. Quickly realizing that the shield lacked any kind of power, Lord Aramis knew that the ritual of binding would still have to be performed. This was to be that area. Deep within the lava-filled caves of Mount Hylane is the Black Forge, an ancient workshop of the gods, where legends are born from the rivers of molten rock and tempered steel. For centuries, the ogres of Gorlash have created the finest weapons of war, including the brutal Hammer of Julax, which is rumored to be made from the bones of the dead. Just like the shield was. This is a pretty cool hub. Like, this hub this feels like a very Hexen-esque hub area right here. So, this is a really cool idea. It's kind of, you know, sad that we never actually saw a full release of this. Part 7 of 12, Point of No Return. High up in the Iron Mountains is the Dresdale Shrine, which was built during the Great Demon War for the demonic ritual of binding. The ritual required a ring of special runes and a large pool of fresh blood. When the last rune was placed, the ground started to shake, and the pool of blood violently boiled. After a short while, Bereth appeared from the surface and stepped onto the ground. Okay, well, it's telling us to go there, so I guess we'll do that eventually. Oh, there's more books here. Part 8 of 12. The Price of Freedom. After centuries of waiting, the plan had worked. Demon Prince Bereth was alive. Stretching forth his tattered wings and shaking his fists in the air, he shouted, "I'm free at last." Lord Aramis, eager to gain the power of the shield, glared at the demon and growled, "Give me my prize. We had a deal and you need to pay." Suddenly Aramis is the tax collector. Part 9 of 12, the ritual complete. Bereth looked at Aramis. "How foolish you are, blinded by greed. Did you not yet understand where the power is?" Bereth stretched his arms to the skies while whispering strange words, and without warning transformed into a black fog surrounding Lord Aramis. With a flash of light, the fog fused into the armor, and Lord Aramis screamed in agony as the ritual of binding was finally complete. Heh. Go figure, Aramis was a puppet. So, what was that? Was that... That was 9 of 12? Yeah, that was 9 of 12. We got 3 books left to find. So we came up there. There's 2 other directions to go here. Is that supposed to be the ring that it was talking about? I mean, that's just a ring of invisibility, I assume. Ring of shadows, but... I need ammo pretty soon. The vault is locked. What's in there? Is this supposed to be where the pool of blood is? I'm not stepping on that. The Amulet of Shadows. Carved from the blood crystals of Ciudena and crafted by the demon prince Bereth at the Black Forge, the Amulet of Shadows had a very unique start in life. A cruel artifact that was lost in the Great Demon Wars and pulled from the neck of Lord Aramis after his tragic accident. Accident? The amulet now sits in the temple vault under lock and key. Complete the Trial of Shadows first. I'm kind of assuming that never opens. Every so often I get, like, within, just barely within, like, range of a book that it, like, darkens the screen and brightens it again. That's kind of weird. Part 10 of 12. Path of Destruction. Lord Aramis could only watch, unable to resist as Bereth controlled him like a puppet. The Destroyer of Worlds, the Bringer of Death, that was the final legacy of Lord Aramis. Or, that was the final legacy of Lord Aramis. Chief Gorlash knew that Bereth would eventually come to the Black Forge to make more weapons. It was decided that the final bridge leading to the forge would be trapped in the hope that it would stop him. We got nails here. They've got a custom box too. I don't have a nail gun yet though. Alright, well I guess we're seeing what happens when I step on this. Nothing. Wait, really? That's it? I need ammo. Did they seriously just come in there at exactly the wrong time? That was pretty good. I didn't get a good look at it, but it sure looks like they were right there and they just got squished. Alright, what does this say? The power of the amulet. The blood crystals of Ciudena are well known for their visionary ability, and the amulet uses this power to show the eye of sight above all creatures, revealing what they see. Oh. Now we're full-blown Gloomwood here. With a cloak of darkness and the sight of others, the wearer can pass through any location undetected. Okay, but I don't have the cloak of darkness. Time to learn some new tricks. Uh-oh. Did I just... Yeah, I just activated stealth mode, didn't I? Move around the enemy and see how the stealth eye changes color based on your distance. This is the perfect angle to safely attack the enemy. If the eye turns red, you will be discovered. The killing blow. Glorious. I don't have any other weapons now. Like, this is it. Come back to the vault. Your new weapon awaits you. Wait, what? Oh. Time to learn some more new tricks. The crossbow fires distraction bolts that standing enemies can notice. Fire at the wall behind the enemy. Remember, the red eye means danger. That didn't seem like it distracted him. How do I select the... Oh, okay. It's on the same button as your axe. And you have unlimited darts? Seems like. Or bolts, whatever. Okay, but... There is a bottle of poison waiting for you. Okay. I mean... You're not gonna make me drink it, right? Time to learn some more new tricks. Oh no. Shambler butt. Some enemies are too tough for any kind of backstab and will need to be weakened first with poison. Fire a poison bolt. Oh! So this replaced my shotgun entirely. He didn't even wait for the poison to take effect. The stealth eye is showing poison at the moment. I see. That, yeah, I did backstab him. That didn't work. That didn't make any sense. The first backstab didn't work. The second one where he was alerted actually worked. I would expect that if they're alerted, then a backstab shouldn't work. Poison enemies can go crazy and attack other enemies they can see. Use the poison to create some chaos. Remember, the red eye is danger. Oh, I see. There's a couple of them. So is he gonna... Yep. Well, he's dead. He totally didn't even... Oh, wait. Yes, he did. It seems to not matter if they aggro right at the end. Because, like, the eye keeps turning red right as I'm about to hit them. Although, maybe that's because I'm hitting them. Poison bolts are rare items. Remember to save them for enemies you cannot backstab. Right, that makes sense. Is this gonna keep respawning, though? Because, like... And then what did it say? It said the Forgotten Realms await you or something? Why was there a box of nails? Like, I was running out of shotgun ammo, there was a box of nails, I never found a nail gun, and now we got our shotgun taken away anyway, so why was there a box of nails? And yeah, the Forgotten Realms await you. I'm assuming that's the stuff we can't actually access, though, because it's not in the demo. But yeah, I can also just keep picking up bottles of poison here, so I can just farm it. It's weird that, like, you start with a normal shotgun and everything, and then they replace it now? Like, why would they do that? But yeah, like, shotgun button is now poison bolts, and axe button is cycling between axe and distraction bolts. So, did both of these go to the same place? I'm guessing they did. That was there. I didn't check out if there was anything similar in this one. There's an elevator in there, it seems like. There's also totally a... Like, those totally look like doors. Also, I'm noticing that, like, there's the background noise similar to, like, the Ring of Shadows, now that I have the eye, it seems like. Oh, there's another book I didn't read. When Demon Prince Bareth, Book 11 of 12, foolishly trapped. When Demon Prince Bareth approached the Black Forge, the ogres let him pass without a fight. Bareth knew nothing could harm him and foolishly walked across the final bridge as it collapsed and fell into the lava below. When the armor hit the lava, it turned to stone, protecting Bareth from harm, and 2 large lava crystals were formed at the point of contact. Is there another book I didn't read over here? Hey, more nails. That I... Why did that warp? Why did that make warp noises? Oh, because it seriously didn't award me the nails. And actually, this is using... If you look at the status bar, the poison bolts are actually co-opting shotgun ammo. So that's weird. So yeah, they intentionally just take away all your weapons, and you're left with just this. Is there anything else I'm supposed to do in here at this point? Oh. These are the Forgotten Realms, and these are actually the other 2 maps. And I guess that is what you're supposed to do now. I thought they were worded as like bonus levels in the README though. The Shadow Gate originally started life as a small town on the main trade route through the Grendel Gorge. Grendel is not spelled the same way as it is in Grendel's Blade, but that's still kind of like just threw me off there. Like, is this supposed to be related or not? For years, the town was known for its sweet well water and gentle hospitality until the Shadow Cult arrived. At first, they built a monastery to train their faithful, but after the discovery of the Black Gate, they moved to the caves below. Oh yeah, speaking of training, there was supposed to be a training command that I totally didn't check out. The White Wizards of Karnara were once revered in the royal court of Harkoth, but after years of magical abuse, their mind and bodies have mutated, or mutanted, apparently, and they can no longer be trusted. Protected by an army of hellish knights and bloodthirsty ogres, the wizards are well known for their brutality towards hapless adventurers. Well, I guess this is where we're going. The weird thing is, like, for a long time, my kills have always been 5 less than the total number, and I don't know where those 5 come from. Also, we still only found 3 out of 13 secrets in this entire place. I don't know if anything out here changed. I'm inclined to take a quick look before we go into the other maps, but... Actually, wait, can I go back? I don't know if there's a switch to bring this back to where it was. And those doors are non-functioning, so we might just be going. There is the matter of what the heck is that, and how do we get to it, but no, it seems like we're total stealth mode now, I guess. So I guess we're gonna see what's waiting in these maps. Well, we have our skill level selection at the very beginning of the... Oh, it gave me a shotgun again. What was the point of that? If you're just giving me back the shotgun now. We also didn't find... Oh, wait, is that the amulet again? They changed the skill level, touch the rune pillars. Right, sure. But does this turn on stealth mode? Or Remember to keep moving after the amulet has taken effect. So that does change the mode. Interesting. I guess that means I still have the option of playing it either way. I feel a little bad that I didn't find the 12th book, did I? I don't know. Is it going to force me to take stealth mode or not? Is this the same thing we saw in the other... No, this is different text. For years, the Shadow Gate existed in obscurity, but after the cult discovered the Black Gate in the caves below, the Empire took notice. A battalion of Imperial Knights were sent to the gate to destroy the cult and claim the artifact for the king. So, I mean, there's shells here right now. So we already got a glimpse of what stealth mode operates like. Is this supposed to be based on E1M1? There's a key there, though. That's not very E1M1-like. What? Is there a book behind that or something that I'm accidentally reading? Because, like, I'm reading a wall right now. Part 1 of 5, Fire and Forget. When a crossbow bolt hits an enemy, they will stop what they are doing. Unless... Oh, no, you know what? This is actually... This icon is for the crossbow. So it's actually tips for stealth mode. When a crossbow bolt hits an enemy, they will stop what they are doing, turn and investigate. If the enemy can see who fired the bolt at them, then stealth is lost. To avoid detection, fire the bolt, duck behind cover, and wait for the bolt to hit. Huh. With the ability to move enemies to specific locations, a large group can easily be split up into single targets. Yeah, I'm not actually playing stealth mode. I purposely didn't pick that up. Bye. Now I'm gonna keep donking him on the head, right? Nope. So, like, stealth mode is clearly optional there at the beginning. So I just figured, let's play this straight up. Yeah, this is totally an E1M1 remix. So then I'm guessing S1M2 is probably an E1M2 remix then. Which would kind of go with the plot that they explained. I'm kind of guessing this might bring me to where the other key was. That's 2 out of 3. Where was the other key? Didn't I see... Oh, it was over there. Okay. Was there anything else up there? Maybe I should have checked that first. But yeah, this has a whole other mode that replaces your weapons with just a crossbow that can fire distraction darts and poison darts, and poison darts are used to weaken tough enemies so that you can backstab them. I want to try going up here one more time. But it felt a little clumsy in practice. There's 12 secrets in this map. I found 3 out of 13 in the start map. And to be fair, the start map was like a whole level. Alright, I forgot. That side is barred anyway. Alright, let's go back up here. There wasn't anything else down here, was there? Well, there was this, right. Suppose we could open that. Nope, we can't open that. You found the underground entrance, except it's locked anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm disappointed. There's no explosive barrels. There's also a big hole in the wall up there. Great, nails for a gun I don't have yet. Also, I guess there's no quad around here. Oh wow, he was waiting right there. That guy had a good spot. I didn't hit the switch. There was definitely a noise of a switch being hit. And I didn't do it. Oh, and the fiend landed in the goop, and he's dead now. I would like to get that. Huh, stairs instead of a lift here. There is a nail gun here, so that's good. Oh, now where the heck am I? There's another bridge up here. And possibly a teleport exit? Oh, okay, that's how we get in the hole in the wall. Where the hell does that put us? I was gonna say, that sure looks like it should be a lift. It is, okay. Oh, now we're behind here. Okay, so that ends up being a shortcut. Interesting. I was gonna see if that was a switch. It wasn't. It's cool how that just remains semi-transparent once you've walked through it once. Huh. That is a cool effect that I wonder if we'll see more things do. I don't remember ever seeing that before. I don't remember if anything in Arcane Dimensions did that. I don't think I can land on that from here. And that window is not fake. Not quite. I should still be looking for a third switch, a third shoot switch somewhere too. Okay, this was where the nail gun was, so that just came full circle. That's interesting. That door seems like it's just there for show. That's how I came up here originally. What the heck is over here? Oh, that's the other side of this. Okay. Also, there's... Uh-huh. You found a closet with a view. It's not a very good view. I mean, great, I can see a swamp or something. And naturally, I'm gonna go check it out, see if there's anything under here. But no, there's not. I have seen there be secrets under swamps before, so... Or rather in, like, nukage, whatever. Oh, this is this map's version of the switches. Oh, hey, it's another one of these things. This one I can't read. So I really think the other one was accidentally triggering through a wall. I wonder if these only open if you pick up the amulet, which I purposely didn't do. Which, it might not stop me from going back and picking it up after I've killed everything. Which would be kind of funny. There's a whole bunch of things behind bars, because over here there was the shotgun, too. I don't think I've seen anything in the way of something to open that. I would really like that gun, though. That doesn't do anything. Oh, and I'm wasting my mega health. Are you kidding me right now? You put a vor down there? Oh, and I have no shells left. Hang on, let's fix that first. I don't have much in the way of nails either. Wait, where is this guy? Okay, sure. Is there a doggo in the... Hopefully not in there. Hopefully it's on the floor there. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Really? I disagree. I still disagree. Oh, shit. Time to die. Okay, well, at least it's dead. That's funny. The I'm shooting my projectile sound came out at the same time as the death sound, and it didn't cut off. So that's a really crap place to put a vor. Can I still get up there? Yeah, it looks like I can. Maybe? Yeah. I found the cave overlook. Okay, that's how we get the armor. There's no way to open that, though. I was hoping that maybe I could, like, open that and it would also open the way to the shotgun, but... I wonder how you would be intended to do this with stealth. Alright, before we do that... What? Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's the other side of that. That's what I figured. I have that key. There's a rune in there? Okay. Oh, give me a fucking break. Gee, I'm sure glad Travail gave me practice at dealing with a shambler with no cover and mostly only a shotgun. And how would you, like, if you were in stealth mode, you'd be screwed with that, because there's no way you're not getting spotted by that. You'd have to do the, I guess that would be where you'd use the distraction dart and duck behind cover before it hits so that it forgets that you're there. Alright, I don't know what the point of getting the rune was. Wasn't there another key that I didn't get, though? At the very beginning of the map? So we still have stuff to investigate. Okay, here we go. Well, at least there's ammo. And the switch that I can't press. Oh, there's your... That's what teleports you out here. Okay. Yeah, let me go back to the beginning. Because the other key is back here. It looks like there's a way to get there from over there. And there should be one more shoot switch. Because, like, I found two so far, and it said one more to go. And also, that's the amulet that I purposely didn't pick up, because that's what engages stealth mode. Upper balcony unlocked. I definitely heard something unbar, but I'm not really sure what it was. Did I read this? Yeah. Like, what did that do? Do I remember how I got up there before? How did I get up there before? That was from outside. I think that was from here. Oh. Okay. That unlocked. I guess that would have helped, yeah. Why are all these switches already pressed, though? That's weird. And I'm guessing this is still barred. Yep. So I still don't know what gives for that. Well, this lets me get up here. I don't know that there's any point in doing that, but... Hang on. That window is not fake. I don't think I'm getting to the other one. Nope, ow. So, this remains a mystery. I can get to the end of the map really quick through here now. I really want to think that it's got to be in here somewhere. But this is the wrong side of that. Like, I need to be over there further. I can't go down this way, can I? Oh, why did I do that? I didn't want to do that. So... Hang on a second. I have a dumb idea. Nope, can't submerge there. Alright. Anything else hiding around here? Doesn't seem like it. Well, we did get 7 out of 12 secrets. It's a lot better than I did in the start map, where I got like 3 out of 11. Or 3 out of 13? Yeah, I think it was out of 13. I don't know if there was anything else underneath here. Or if it was just the one thing. There's health over there. That's funny. I don't know. I can look at this again, but I'm pretty sure it's just the one thing. This is where I was, right? Yeah, this is what I did before. I mean, I can double check this, but I don't expect there to be anything I didn't do. Nah, okay. And I never figured out how to get that either. Oh, unless one of these is fake. Uh-huh. Or both of them. What's the meaning of that? Uh-huh. Okay, there you go. Should have thought of that a lot sooner. That was where the armor was. Alright, 8 out of 12. Not bad. I would really like to figure out that key, though. The key is bothering me. I suppose I never figured this out either. That's a switch? The hell kind of switch is that? Okay, fine. 9 out of 12. Right, I forgot that's just a shortcut from down there anyway. So yeah, the key is really the only thing I care about that I haven't figured out yet. Are there any other window push switch things? See, this is the one that you can seemingly read through that wall or something. Which actually, since I'm back here, if I pick this up now, does that like open these? Yeah, oh, it allows them to disappear. So yeah, there was a book right there, and that's why. Is there something here too? No. But like each of these gives you hints about the mechanics of stealth mode. Oh, and it makes noises too, so you can... Oh! There's another one in there too. I wonder... The walls have eyes. The Shadow Cult believed that secrets was the real currency of the kingdom, and the collection of that information would require places to hide. Through bribes and extortion, the Shadow Cult had special alcoves hidden in locations of interest. The alcoves can only be used if wearing the Amulet of Shadows, and will cloak anyone inside from being seen while in stealth mode. Oh. Interesting. So enemies can't see you in here, supposedly? And this gives you a peek into the Silver Key room, which has me wondering if the means to acquire the Silver Key are shadow-locked. There were definitely a couple of other Shadow Eye doors. I don't remember exactly where. Yeah, now shells just dematerialize. Was there any up here? I kinda doubt it. I think it actually reduced my jump noise. Also, why do I... Oh, your armor counts down now. Well, that's rude. So you don't maintain armor. Armor actually counts down just like health overcharge does when you're in stealth mode. Oh, here we go. Part 3 of 5. Are you distracted? All enemies react differently to the sound of a distraction. Some will turn around immediately, while others will simply ignore it unless it is close by. Some enemies are easy to distract for a long time, while tougher enemies will lose interest quickly and turn back to what they were doing before. One thing that I didn't try before... Oh, hey, Bridge Burner, thanks for the raid. One thing I didn't try before was, like, they mentioned, like, shooting the wall behind someone. They didn't mention shooting the floor. Oh, that's right. You all were playing Among Us, right? This is actually somewhat appropriate. Good grief, and Major Arlene. Thanks for the pair of sus raids. It's kind of funny that you've raided coming out of Among Us while I am playing a Quake pack that has a stealth mode. Although it's funny because I actually was like, I was shunning the stealth mode pretty much the whole time, but we're in stealth mode now because there are these special walls that will disappear when you're in stealth mode, and they give you tips about how to not suck at stealth mode, which I need because I'm terrible at stealth things. Also, thanks for the follow. The follows are just give you a little sound notification. They don't call you out, so that if you want to lurk, you can do that. But yeah, so the way that stealth mode works, this is called In the Shadows, as opposed to Among the Sus. This was made by, released by, a demo released by SOC in 2012, and as far as I know, there was never a full release of this, which I'm a little sad about because there were a lot of cool ideas for different bits and pieces of, like, there was, like, one central hub, and there were, like, ideas for other stages that don't exist in this. But the idea, Quack, yes. The idea with stealth mode is instead of your normal weapons, you have the axe, which can do backstabs. You have a distraction a crossbow that shoots distraction darts, which this is actually double bound to your axe key. Where the idea is you shoot at something, either you shoot at an enemy and duck behind cover and the enemy will forget what it was doing, or if you shoot behind an enemy, it'll hear the dart impact and it'll actually, like, turn around, or it might turn around. The proximity and the duration of them being distracted depends on the enemy. And then there are also poison darts, which take over your shotgun ammo, which these can be used on beefier. Good grief! Hey Jimmy, thanks for the raid as well. We got the sus triumvirate going on here. You've got poison darts, which can be used to weaken beefier enemies, which would ordinarily not be susceptible to backstabs. Yeah, if only it shot both, you wouldn't need stealth so much. That's the thing, is, like, I didn't actually engage stealth mode until I went through most of the level. Because, like, the way so this is essentially a remix of E1M1 that I'm playing right now. And there's, like, a specific item that engages stealth mode. It's actually introduced pretty late in the start map, and the start map is actually pretty large. I'm actually going back to the beginning now just to illustrate where it was, though. So, like, the amulet that engages stealth mode is actually on this pedestal right here, and actually the difficulty settings are right here in each map, too. There is one more map. Maybe I'll actually try playing stealth in that, and we'll see how hilariously bad I am at it. But the one thing, the reason, I've basically finished this map, the one reason I haven't moved on is this door. And this key. Have not figured out how to get it, thought that maybe engaging stealth mode would, give me access to something I didn't have access to before, so I've been going through and reading the stealth mode hints that we have access to now, but I still don't know how the heck to get to that key. I should try this drunk for the lulz. So the funny thing is, the start map doesn't actually introduce all the stealth mechanics until super late. It actually feels weird for that. But then it dunks you into, like, there's the exits to these two levels, and then you can choose whether to go through this in stealth mode or not. And it's like, it's balanced both ways, clearly, because, like, for example, like, you only get access to poison darts in the alcoves that open up when you're in stealth mode, and there's, like, a bunch of, like, normal ammo if you're... that you can use if you're not in stealth mode. Did I read this before? No, I did not. Helpful side effects. The Shadow Cult has been creating deadly poisons... deadly poisons for years, but it has plenty of strange side effects. When an enemy is initially poisoned, they will often go crazy and randomly attack the nearest enemy they can see, so it causes infighting. If an enemy is injured and they are poisoned, there is a good chance they will explode due to the strength of the poison in their body. Wow, alright, they didn't tell me about that part in the opening cutscene. So these, wait, do these actually connect? Those actually connect. Alright, interesting. There should be one more... Wait. Was that just that one rematerializing? When does it make the noise? That one made the noise when opening. This one didn't. And I heard the noise again down here, but now I don't. But yeah, I am also terrible at stealth. The funny thing is, though, I did play the Gloomwood demo during the weekend of Realms Deep, and Gloomwood seems really cool. Like, I might not jump on it just because it's not my kind of thing, but it definitely does, like, the stealth plus survival horror mechanic with the phonograph. And it seems like it has a cool set of functionality behind it. Oh, here's the last one. Oh, well, no. There's no book in here. There's only poison bolts, which I shouldn't actually have selected. The thing that's really rude for stealth mode is, like, right when you get here, a Shambler shows up, and he definitely knows you're there, so, like, that seems like it would be kind of a hard thing to deal with in stealth mode. And this was gated by a gold key, which I did find. That was also in a secret, I think. And there was a rune here. But despite engaging stealth mode, I still haven't found a way to the silver key. I may end up clipping just to see what's in there. Quake mappers really have no manners. Some of them, certainly. I mean, we've seen enough unreasonable end fights in Tronin map packs, that's for damn sure. Oh, wait. What the heck? Oh, that's there just to give you quarter from this guy or something? I guess so, because, like, this guy was standing over in this corner here. There's nothing in here. But these alcoves also, like, allow you to hide from enemies, so I guess that's why it's there. Huh. But yeah, so, like, if I reload, I haven't engaged stealth mode yet. And then when I pick that amulet up, that's when it'll engage. But, like, before stealth mode is engaged, I can't go... Well, I can't go through these, but the book here is so close to the entrance that I can read the book through the wall. Is that bookcase next to the silver key anything? Good question. Seemingly no. It seems like there's an entrance, like, to the right of the silver key, and I just have not figured out how to get there. And yeah, that's what's been occupying my mind this entire time. And I think at this point I've done enough traipsing through this map that I'm just gonna see if this what? Didn't I just check for exactly that? You found the closet key. Hang on a second. Is that seriously behind the easy pillar? No. It's not. Where is that? It's right here. You can barely see... I think you can barely see the outline here. The question then is, what opens it? So I was gonna say, the only thing over here is the frickin' difficulty selections, and I don't think that's related. Well, people, you believe you only caught my playthrough of the last Tronin? I've done a bunch of Tronin stuff at this point. I mean, like, Covenant of Ebony was probably the first one, or one of the first, a long time ago. And actually, yeah, for those of you who are new here, I am playing Quake every weekend, and I have been going through community content for the last, like, 4 months or something. Start of the year doing, like, the stock, you know, official episodes and mission packs and Dimension of the Past. Then did Arcane Dimensions, because that was really something I was interested in checking out. And then decided, well, Arcane Dimensions was cool. I should see what else the community has come up with. So I started going in roughly chronological order, but I've also, like, thrown stuff in after the fact that I realized I skipped. And so now we're at around 2012, 2013 time range. But I will undoubtedly be showing the list of things later, and also, if you go to... I have a site. Let me just type in the Oh, God, I can't type. There you go. If you go to that site, you can see all the stuff that I've played so far. Do I have a list of my favorites? No, I need to work on that. Ones that I bring up pretty often, though, Toronto was an early one that I just really liked the aesthetic of. The Marcher Fortress was really impressive, and, like, that's one that I kind of use as a benchmark for, like, things that really, like... There was one of the maps in the new expansion, Dimension of the Machine, that starts out where you come out of, like, this, like, valley, and then just, boom, this like, cathedral-type structure just smacks you in the face, and it's really awesome. And, like, that is a Marcher Fortress moment, because the Marcher Fortress starts you out in a cave, and then you come out and you see this whole fortress, and it's really cool. And Marcher Fortress is also, like, kind of a Horde map, so it's kind of difficult, but it also has a lot of really interesting level design. So it's actually like a decent mix of things. So that one ends up being kind of a benchmark for things. I really liked Red 777 by Cal. Cal is also who did Contract Revoked and Contract Revoked the Lost Chapters, and I think is responsible for a lot of the Quoth stuff. Red 777, for some reason, I became interested in finding all the secrets, which, speaking of which, I have no idea how the heck we're supposed to legitimately get to this key, so... That's definitely where... Like, this switch is supposed to open that. But then, how else would I come in here? Like... That opens that. That suggests that something else opens this? So I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know how you're supposed to legitimately get that, but let's go see what's behind here. This guy. I'm out of shells again. We found a secret stash. Okay, is that all that was in here? That seems to be all that was in here, so I'm not super concerned about it. Alright. Let's just head to the end of the level then. And go on to the next one. But let's see, what else? There's a lot of stuff on that list. In terms of Tronin stuff, my favorite was probably Arcanum. Arcanum felt like it had a almost marginally reasonable end fight as well, as opposed to some of the other ones. I'm not sure I would still put it as one of my favorites, but out of Tronin things, that was probably one of the ones I had a better time with. And wasn't, like, as hugely marred by the end battle as some other Tronin packs that I've played were. Because, like, what was the last one we just played? Not Unforgiven, the one after that. Something Wicked This Way Comes. Something Wicked This Way Comes, definitely play the start map and the main map of the pack. When you get to the end map, you can just decide, I'm done and I'm not going to play this. Because the end map absolutely is not well balanced. Okay, so now we're back in the start map of this again. Did these reset? Wait, oh, it actually put me at the beginning. Okay. I actually have to go through the entire start map again. That's awkward. So, well, since you're all here now, I can show you one really interesting thing about this start map. Which is... So, you pick up a key and it tells you have a choice of which way to go here. Yeah, I know you were here for Something Wicked, and that's what I figured you were referring to. So if I go through the left door, we got Fiend Butt, we got a switch over there in the distance. If I go through the right door, the switch isn't here. We got Fiend Butt, we got switch over there in the distance. The other funny thing is, if I shoot this, the Fiend makes it out to the other side. This is supposed to be a trap so that you don't have to deal with the Fiend. If I do it from this side, the Fiend always goes down. So one side is more effective than the other, for some reason. But yeah, so then all this stuff reset. We would have to read all the books again and everything. We'd have to get all the secrets again. Oof. These two books say the same thing, because that's what tells you to shoot the switch. So I had found there were numbered books in this level also. We found 4 out of 5 of the numbered like stealth tips in the other level. I had found 11 out of the 12 books in this. I'm not really inclined to go through all of that again. But it'll also make us go through the stealth tutorial again. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to save time, it would make sense for me to just reload this Temple of Swords save, but since a bunch of you were here who weren't here before, I might as well go through this again, and you can see the start map, because, like, this is actually a pretty extensive map. Also, I did skip one thing. So that... Wait. No, that's not the key door. This is a gold key door. The gold key is something you don't really have to get, and I couldn't really figure out what the point of that entire section was, to be honest. But... we go down here. Here's one of our numbered books. There's the gold key. Did I actually read this one before? The library is a restricted location and the secret door must be kept shut at all times. Could whoever took the gold ring please return it to the bookshelf drawer as it is required for the ritual of binding tonight. The demon is to be kept locked in the side chamber until the next ritual will take place. If you need access, use the override button. The override button, huh? But yeah, so the interesting thing about... Okay, and this is another one of the numbered books. I read those before, so I'm not reading them again. If we happen to get to the 12th one, I'll read that, because I didn't get to it before, but I'm not expecting to get all of them again. Because I'm pretty sure some of them are in secrets. So yeah, this was the gold key door. And this leads to a rather interesting, but questionable part of the map in terms of, like, is this even necessary? Oh, okay. So, Arcanum comes with Drake included. The reason most things don't come with Quoth included, I think, is because the source isn't available to include it by default. So, interesting that those sparklies were there, and then they weren't. Don't really need that armor right now. This talks about the Ritual of Bones, and that is jammed. I don't remember if I ever figured out a way to get in here. And it would be really nice, because that would be really helpful for here, but also I think this is intended for you to do without that. So we've got a bunch of rune switches here that you can't do anything with. But the minute you pick this up, even though you already have that gun anyway, so like I don't know why they did that in particular, you'll notice that these things start coming down very slowly, one at a time. And meanwhile, we've got zombies that we basically just have to dodge. But you'll notice that, like, these light up, and you'll see, like, the sparkly bits are going towards one place. So, we're basically playing bullet hell right now. Until all these things go down. I was doing a better job at playing bullet hell last time, actually. I've already gotten hit a couple times here. I feel like their projectiles are actually lighter than normal, so that you can actually see them better. That's kind of neat. Alright, and then we go in here, and we get quad. And we kill everything. course, I'm also wondering if I could have just left sooner, given that all I had to do was hit that switch. Like, I'm not really sure what the purpose of all that is. And that guy's there for some reason. So, like, I'm not sure what that accomplishes. Oh, whoops. I shot him again, so he got mad at me. Should have let him do more infighting. I am almost dead. That's a nail gun, isn't it? I don't know that I ever figured out how to get in there. That's another book part. Okay, at least we got some health. I don't know if I read this one either. Upper Chapel 1. It seems someone is using the side chamber for rituals, and last week this ended with fatal consequences. All access to the side chamber is restricted until further notice. Whoever designed the switch for the side chamber should be hung, drawn, and quartered, because the thing is difficult to find. Huh. Are they talking about this side chamber? Because, yeah, I'm not sure I ever got in there. Wait, isn't that where I just came from? No, that's where I just came from. Is this how I got into this originally? I feel like it's not. No, it's not. I don't remember coming that way. I remember noticing these doorways, and I don't think I ever actually discovered how to get through here last time, so that's interesting. I may not have actually found this room last time I played. So, there you go. I guess I'm... Oh, hey, look. Interesting. I didn't realize there were some of these in this map, too. We may have to come back here after we get stealth mode. There is more to this map than I realized. There's another one of the lore books, another one of the lore books. Hello. That guy is more stealthy than I am. That's another one of them. So this is not available at the moment. There's a couple of these side chambers that would lead to other levels that sound really interesting, but they don't exist because this was a demo. So like I said, I got up through part 11 last time. That's why I'm not reading those again. This is the big bad dude that all these sequential books are telling the story of. So now I realize why there's nails, because there is in fact a nail gun. I just don't know how to get to it. Also, I'm pretty sure once you're in this area, you're stuck in this area, like you can't go back. So it's kind of interesting that I came up through here before, but still can't go back. I mean, the fact that that book talks about the switch to the side chamber being hard to find makes me think it's supposed to be in here somewhere. And we've had things in the other map I was playing where, like, one of the windows is actually a switch, and a couple of them are fake, so... Uh-huh. I was gonna say, that kind of looks like a doorway. Well, we found more nails. Is there anything resembling a switch anywhere up there? I don't think so. I mean, it's gotta... Whatever it is has to open that door. But I don't see anything. Let me read this again. Oh, wait, that's not the book I thought it was. Which one was the one that was talking about the chamber? Oh, was it this one? Yeah. Whoever designed the switch for the side chamber should be hung, drawn, and quartered because the thing is difficult to find. That's all it really says. I'm wondering if it is related to... where did I just see the stealth mode thing? Was that in there, or was that somewhere else? Also, why is that... Like, these are light, this is dark. I've been wondering about this, also. And I could not figure out how to get into that before, either. Oh, here it is. That might be what's required for the side chamber, for all I know, so we may have to come back here later. At least I have access to this, though, because, like, I don't know how you would open this. I don't know whether it's even possible to open all of these in one playthrough or not, because, like, I completely missed this last time. Wait, why did that just say the Forgotten Realms await you? I think this just bugged out. That's supposed to come way later. So this is where we get all the stealth mode tutorials, but for some reason, this is already open. Like, we're supposed to get into the vault first and do all that nonsense. And I imagine we still can. Because that talks about the Amulet of Shadows. How did I trigger that last time? I wonder if it's not... That would be sad if it's not available now. I really hope that's not the book that I missed last time. There's even more doors on this side. Like, what the heck? How do you... Like, you can't go back. So how does all that even work? Don't tell me I can't do stealth mode. I actually want to do stealth mode now because, because of that wall I found. Oh, right, and here's the ring. And the other side has the elevator or whatever. Because it has that thing. Was I able to hit that switch before? I don't remember how that worked. Alright. There's another one right here, too. I'm gonna reload my state from before. Because we have stealth mode here, so we can actually go in here. Learn more stealth tricks, find more shadow books hidden in the Forgotten Realms. Oh, this is the same... Okay. This is the same tips that we saw in the other place, actually. So that might be all that's in there. But, like, see, this was supposed to be open. There's multiple items that show up here. One is the amulet, one is the crossbow, and then it just keeps respawning poison ammo. Oh, I can't get in there this time because I didn't... Right. This save file, I didn't come through there. Because that was this wall, wasn't it? No? This is a different one. How do you get to all these places? It's rather confusing. There's one right here, which is seemingly just an alcove for no reason. Wait, is this the one I went through before? Yeah, this is. Isn't it? Or is this another one? Yeah, this is Upper Chapel too. There's one on each side. And this one also has a nail gun behind bars. So both sides have something, and I have no idea if it's even supposed to be. See, like, when you have stealth mode, you can still... Like, it doesn't despawn the ammo immediately, but basically when you try to pick it up, it doesn't do anything. Because you don't have regular weapons anymore. What on earth, though? Like... Are all of these? No, that is actually not a thing. Okay. Only some of them are a thing. Wait, what? The amulet actually wears off? Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Is that because of where I went, or is that actually a timed thing? Because it lasts for a very long time. That had to be a timed thing, because this is the same place I just was. That's super weird. It lasts for far longer than any other timed item in normal Quake does. Okay, but which side did I actually want to be on? Because, like, I went up the wrong side before. I thought it was this side. And another thing I never figured out was that, so we might as well look into that as well. But that definitely was on a different timer. I'm so confused. I don't know how that works, and whether... Like, it seems like it's happening when I no-clip. And I don't know if that's a coincidence or not. I don't know. That's super weird. I guess I'm not going to worry about it. Does that open this? No. I don't remember what opened this last time. But, whatever. I guess we'll just go on to the other remix map in this. And we'll see what we can do there. I don't know why I can't trigger that again, though. Okay. So this is Castle of Shadows. Again, we have the skill level settings. Again, we have the amulet right here. I guess we can try running with the amulet and see how bad I do, and see if it wears off by itself or not. Located next to the swamps of Mirkwood is the town of Karnara, the home of the legendary White Wizards. For centuries, the castle keep has been the staging ground for untold magical experiments, and recently there has been rumors of demons being created using the symbol of retribution. Yeah, we heard mention of the symbol of retribution before. Remember to keep moving after the amulet has taken effect. I wonder if that's... if that has anything to do with it wearing off before. So there's your backstabs. Can I get in there? Nope. I can... Nope, I can. What did that say? You found a water closet! Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point. Clunk, click. Okay, this is where I was. Oh, right. I'm in stealth mode, so that doesn't do anything. Knock, knock, maybe they've gone out. I probably shouldn't have walked into that nail gun. Looks like there's no room in the inn tonight. I wonder what would happen if I knock on every door. Oh, that sounds like they're asking me to do that. Can't knock on that door, though. That's fascinating. That this actually connects to another part of the level. Okay, that's the same tips. Someone's coughing. I've never heard coughing noises before. I thought there was not supposed to be able to see me in here. But he can definitely see me in here, so much for that idea. Wait, what? It says I found a secret stash, but I don't know why it says that, because I didn't find anything. And now I have 6 health, so that's great. But why did it say I found a secret stash? It might have been ammo or something, because I did hear something warp. Where did that guy go? Oh boy. Well, this is... Okay, so this is E1M2, I believe. Oh, that was the wrong kind of dart. I'm smart. Oh, wait, did I actually hit him? Because somebody did infighting there. Wait, amulet power's gone. Yep, dead. Does it always say... Okay. I think it says that whenever you get spotted. That's what confused me before. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, I didn't pick up the amulet, did I? Yeah, okay, that would help. So we're just not playing stealth mode at this point. Which I'm probably fine with. The knocking is still a thing. So yeah, let's just not play stealth. Because there's a lot of enemies, and dealing with that with stealth seems like a problem. Okay, yeah, there's seriously a box of nails right down there that you can just graze by accident and it counts as a secret. There's also 13 secrets in this map. But we also gotta try to find doors to knock on. So if I had come in this way before, maybe that would have worked, except nah, they would see me on the sides. Oh, I'm out of shells already. Great. I have made a big mistake. My biggest problem is I need, like, ammo for something. Oh, jeez. They'll follow me underwater? Really? Alright, well, that was an even bigger mistake. Doesn't do anything. There's actually... I've been jumping across and you don't even need to, because there's actually a... Oh, that bridge probably got triggered by this, and I didn't even realize it. Okay, let's actually see what's down here now. Oh, that closes again. Does this just lead back to where I was? Yeah, it does. Okay. Ammo balance in this map so far is kind of questionable. Nice, okay. That was like buy one, get one half off, because 6 shells for 2 enemies that normally would have required 8. total. Okay, but we just lost that savings right there. Didn't actually mean to shoot that. Well, the walls tell some tales in there. I don't know what's going to cause that to open. This might. Or it might not. Oh, I don't know if I wanted that health at that point. That looks like a lift. I feel like normally I'd be coming in to this room from this direction. Also, that's different. There is an armor up there. That much is the same. Ordinarily, there's like steps here, and there's a shootable trigger. I had a feeling he didn't have much left. Just want the shells if I can help it. Okay. That looks like a semi-transparent window, which suggests that there's something behind that, but I don't know how you would get to it. Wait, there's health behind it? Doesn't seem like there's anything shootable behind it, though. Whoop. Yeah, so ordinarily, this is where I stumbled across before when I completely ruined stealth mode. Ordinarily, you'd be coming from this direction. Okay, did that seriously disable this one trap in particular? Are there any point to coming down here? Battery cell. Come to think of it, didn't I find a thunderbolt in one of these maps? I forget if it was in the start map or in... or what. It probably was. I don't think it was in this map. That also looks semi-transparent, but there isn't... there can't possibly be anything behind it, so I don't know what the deal with that is. That one also seems disabled? So it disabled like 2 out of the 3. Wait. Okay. That is weird, though. If one of them disabled 2 of them. But yeah, something has to raise these or something. I'm not sure how that works. In the originally, it would have shot... there was a switch on the wall here, but there is no such thing in this instance. Can I actually go down there? Okay, well that's where I need to go eventually anyway, but there was another secret wall-looking thing somewhere that I wanted to check. Where was it, though? Should have been over here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Oh, it was the stealth mode thing. Okay. It is cool how there's alcoves specifically designed for that. But I am just no damn good at it. Oh, is this guy? Nope, he's still barred. Okay. I just heard bars. That guy is still caged in, though. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the final room of the level. Ordinarily. Looks like it still does the cube things. Although, what's over here? More doors to knock on, potentially. We haven't really seen any other doors to knock on since then. Okay, yeah, there's normally portals in the corner of this room. Oh, sweet dolly, how soft your fur is tonight. What? There's a key right here. Go away, I will call the guards. Congratulations, Master Door Knocker. Great. There were like 5 doors or something. There wasn't really that many. Is that all that happens? Like, I don't think that counted for anything, but I don't know. But we did get a gold key. Oh, that's different. That's neat. That's a neat little effect that doesn't exist in the original. You would think there'd be a point to that. Like, in the original, there's ammo and stuff up here, but here there's just nothing? There's gotta be a point. I wonder if I can jump over to that. There's no trim here to, like, walk across or anything. Oh. Uh-huh. You found a conjurer's lab. Well, that's new. But why? I think I took more hits from the ogre than from the vor. I was still kind of trying to avoid damage just because it's still going to kill my armor. Oh, hello. Well, there's the, okay, there's another rune back there. So the gold doors in each of these 2 levels has a rune behind it, and I'm not sure what the purpose is, if there is any in the demo. I was wondering, the reason I no-clipped to see what the deal with the silver key door in the other map was I was wondering whether there were runes behind both doors, but it seems like it's just 1 per. Is that the second rune? Yeah, pretty sure that's the second rune. Should be. That sounded like it unbarred something else. There's your exit. Well, we only found 3 secrets in this one. Also, I missed an enemy somewhere? Oh, right, the one fiend that was behind bars. I guess I should go put him out of his misery. I still don't know why... Okay. There's clearly a stealth door behind there, but... I don't know. Does quad damage have meaning when you're in stealth mode? There's also spikes, which suggests that that was actually supposed to be a trap. Okay. I don't think I want to go in there, though, because, like, isn't that just going to kill me? I heard something, and I assume it was the spikes. So this will probably kill me. You found the quad that was swallowed by a dog. Well, that spawned more enemies, so... Alright, I guess. And I'm out of shells. But once again, everything I know of is dead. There are a lot of... There's a lot of, like, scripts adding enemies in this pack in general. So you can't really trust the enemy count. I still don't know... Oh, hello. So there were still shoot switches... Oh, it just drops it. That's funny. Okay. So it still involves shoot switches. They just relocated them. Alright, well, we got 5 out of 13 now. So that's a little better, I guess. So what I'm wondering is, are these runes meaningful at all, or is it not going to mean anything when I get out of here? Still end up at the beginning of the map. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I still never found... Oh, that's at the frickin' beginning of the level now. That's why I couldn't find it before. They frickin' moved it. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure when you start this from scratch, that's not there. Like, if I do this... Yeah, that pedestal is not there at all. Interesting. I should have saved after this nonsense. Where am I actually going? How did I miss those guys? Whoops. So that was... Okay. That's why there was a sound there. So that wall is ordinarily sealed off the first time you get here, but then on subsequent visits, it's open so that you can play this entire map in stealth mode. That makes a little more sense. It's still interesting to me that they have, like, the whole stealth mode tutorial at the end of this map, effectively, the first time. But... yeah, unless I were going to go through and try to stealth mode all of this, which I don't particularly feel like doing. I think that about does that for this. Stealth mode is definitely an interesting addition, and of course I'm bad at it. I guess I could try to stealth it. I'm curious how you're even supposed to deal with the fiend in the first room, because, like... you can't hit that switch. I do have the darts, though, so... Isn't there another guy over here? No? Oh, yeah, if I have the darts to begin with... I was thinking I didn't. If you have the darts to begin with, then you can totally deal with the fiend. That's not a big deal. Oh, what? That didn't work. That didn't work. That was supposed to distract him. Whoops. Did that just carry him up? No, it didn't. So you actually have to go run and hide again somewhere. Really? Do I have to, like, go into... That's not even an alcove. That doesn't even count. So, like, this sound just keeps repeating as long as... Wait, what? Did I never open that door? Okay, eventually it does build back up. Oh, well, now we're dead. And there's no way you can deal with the secret down here. In stealth mode. Wait, there's a switch up there. The double secret bookcase? Wait, I missed that last time. What did that actually... Oh! That's where the ring is. Okay. I mean, I guess that's the ring they were talking about. Alright, now we're gonna die. That's fine. At least we're probably gonna die. Because you kinda can't, like... Kinda hard to recover from this. Because they kind of catch up with you, and then you can't really ever be hidden again. I still didn't open this door, did I? No, I did. Okay. And I'm assuming you can't really kill them with these darts, because that's not what they're intended to do. So this instead just becomes a speed run. A pacifist speed run, because you can't kill anything. So this is... where the main elevator is that I went up last time. So this was the room I went up the first time, as opposed to that side room that I somehow went up the second time. That had that nail gun behind a set of bars that I couldn't figure out how to legitimately get into. But anyway. Yeah, stealth mode is not something I excel at. And I'm okay with that. Still, the environments here are pretty neat. The remixes of E1M1 and E1M2 were pretty neat. Stealth mode is an interesting idea. I have to wonder whether that was, like, intended to be the main mechanic of this, and if that has anything to do with why it was never finished. I don't know. There were a bunch of notes in the README about stealth mode, about tips for stealth mode that I guess we could read. Let me just throw on some background music and we can, like, look through this, and then we can look through what people said about this pack. That's true. It did say learn to use the walk ability, although it doesn't... I don't really know why, because, like, you can totally do backstabs without walking. I'm not sure if it helps with, like, gaining your, like, your stealth state back again, but, like, at that point you're usually running away from something anyway, so... oh, that's right, we didn't try the tutorials. Well, okay, when they say the tutorial section of the map, I wonder if that is referring to the thing we went through. I never tried that, because there was supposedly a training command. Does that just warp me back here and reset it to that state? It probably does. Except then it just does the Forgotten Realms await you. Yeah, I think that's supposed to accelerate you to, like, the point where you get the amulet and the stuff. But it still doesn't seem like it triggers on subsequent visits to this map. So, you can get to that legitimately by just playing the map normally anyway. So that's just a little shortcut for the first time through. So it talks about backstabbing. Remember to use the eye above all enemies to judge wake-up distance. The eye works as follows. Green equals go, yellow equals caution, red equals danger. I feel like I never saw green. Do not stay close to the AI when the stealth eye turns red. So that's why it does actually turn red when you get really close, but you still have a split second to attack. The floor of the tutorial section shows how the range of the enemies works. Really? Okay. To regain the power of the amulet, hide from enemy sight for 5 seconds. It's only 5 seconds? It feels so much longer than that. A red pentagram with skulls floating up is a dangerous place. Keep moving. All enemies keep hunting even after the amulet has taken effect. Eventually enemies will give up and go back to what they were doing before. Some enemies will stop and stand guard for a while before returning back. Learn to creep around and not get too close to the front or side of enemies. The maps are littered with stealth alcoves. Learn the locations. Stealth alcoves will fade and often provide a sound clue when close by. Yeah, that we noticed. Standing in the entrance of a stealth alcove prevents being discovered. They say the entrance specifically, though. So maybe that's why it didn't work for me in S1M2. Because I was too far inside it. Enemies will hunt in stealth alcoves if the amulet is not working. Oh, well there you go. Then what's the point? If you've already been discovered, if it doesn't help you then, what is it actually doing? I guess it avoids detection if you're in that one specific place. Like, it essentially, like... I guess it, like, nerfs their line of sight or something. Enemies will turn around if you stand behind them for too long. There is an endless supply of distraction bolts, use them, but if you're already discovered, I don't think that matters. Try to avoid direct fights with enemies. You don't say. They do huge amounts of damage. Hitting enemies with distraction bolts only does 1 point of damage, but you can kill them. Hitting enemies with the axe still does 20 points of damage, so if you're good at melee, you can still deal with this that way. Enemies can only be distracted if stationary. Patrols are not affected. Oh. Huh. Duck behind cover if firing a bolt in the face of an enemy. Is that really how that's supposed to work? Because I thought I tried that and it didn't seem to work. Maybe I was just moving right back into their line of sight so it didn't make a difference. Be careful attacking enemies if another enemy can see what you're doing. If an enemy can see what you're doing, doesn't that mean you're discovered? Like, I feel like you've already lost then. The stealth axe only does a maximum of 350 damage to enemies' health, which is presumably why you need to poison stuff like shamblers. Does it tell you how much poison bolts, like, affects them? Zombies and undead are immune to poison, they will fall down instead. Check stealth stats, impulse 225 to find out how you're doing. Huh. Enabling stealth mode for the first time removes most inventory items. Right. So, interesting. In the notes about the hub map, there's a note that says secret count does not vary, too confusing otherwise. I think that does mean that depending where you go in the map, you may be locking yourself out of secrets. Oh, and there is no nightmare entrance. I didn't really bother looking for one. But it didn't really seem like there was one, and it actually says here that it's only accessible via console right now. Assassination, avoidance, and chaos modes of stealth are supported. What's that supposed to mean? The map is designed to be replayed several times, has unique routes, so that's probably what I experienced from the first time to the next then. The map will change and adapt depending on what route is taken. That we saw in the very, like, second room. But, like, this is the thing that I was saying, like, this has given me Forgotten Sepulchre vibes because I feel like that was the shtick with that map and that confused the crap out of me. If lost or confused, follow the glowing arrows on the walls. Except there was that one arrow that didn't glow for some reason. Contains a special encounter called the Well of Bones optional. Yeah, we found that. To change the layout of the map for the second playthrough, collect the runes. Oh, so the runes affect that. Okay. I wonder if it changes from 1 to 2. Because I didn't really bother replaying it the second time, did I? Most of the books will show different text when you have the amulet. Oh, geez. Alright, I didn't notice that either. Okay. Well, yeah, there clearly a lot of detail went into this. And I'm sure I didn't find nearly everything in this. But I think we got enough of a sense of what's going on. It would have been cool to see this, you know, completed. It's kind of sad that it wasn't. I would have been curious just to see what they would have done for, like, the other areas and the boss. But, yeah, let me pull up the browser, and we can see... Oh, actually, let me make sure the browser is capturing correctly before I pull it up. Okay, it is. We can see what other folks had to say about this. I mean, it got pretty damn high ratings. It didn't get a whole ton of ratings, like, as opposed to, what was the one that Honey got, like, an inexplicably high number of ratings versus, like, almost anything else on Quaddicted. This has, like, a quarter of the number of ratings, but it's still pretty highly rated. I mean, if I go to here, and I sort by user rating, that's still gonna put it high up here, isn't it? Or is that going by number of ratings, too? Because that's 30 ratings, but it's 4.7, and I don't see it up here, so how does this weight that? For some reason, this is all the way down there. Even though... Wait, that says 4.37. This says 4.7. What? Alright. I have questions about Quaddicted's rating implementation. Anyway, so the editor comments, this demo version of an atmospheric single-player campaign with 3 small medieval levels, 2 of which are remakes of the original E1M1 and E1M2. It features both normal gameplay and a new, very unique stealth mode. The enemy AI has been vastly improved, and there are countless visual overhauls and miscellaneous additions. Very high quality throughout. And yeah, we played the 1.1 version. One True Purple says, top quality work. It's a shame Sock decided to not continue the mod beyond this point. I had such a hard-on for the thought of him making a runic map. I find it interesting that One True Purple has a positive comment here, because I could have sworn that One True Purple was one of the people that was kind of... Man, was he the one who had a comment about Forgotten Sepulchre and how it changed? I feel like that was One True Purple, but I don't remember. And the thing is, like, I don't know what the original version of Forgotten Sepulchre looks like. Because, like, the only version I've played and that I can find is the one in AD. MFX does such nice work. Can't wait to see his entire Death Brigade in action. Keymaster says, incredible architecture. Reminds me of Gremlin's Keep, but in a more epic, castle-y way. I wonder what Gremlin's Keep is. I should probably look for that. Is that another... It's not... I'm not even sure if it's referring to... Unless it's talking about... Wait. Unless it's talking about Grendel's Keep. Which I did play? Huh. If that's what it's talking about, I wonder why. I hit up every arch and corner. The texturing was superb. I didn't care for the stealth too much, kind of the point, but just my preference, really. Playing through both ways was equally impressive. The secrets were well hidden, yet consistently so. The only thing I didn't really like was the red fog of stealth. I feel that it should be the other way around, red fog when visible, or maybe just black fog when stealth. Either way, the AI additions were intriguing. The monsters follow you. No, not like usual, not straight towards your location, but around objects that are in the way. Pretty sweet. Most impressive, though, were the new models for the Knights and Ogre, adding more detail but not too much more. And also the special effects. Particle effects and power-ups, teleports, summoning circles, letters floating out of books. Oh, I'm still geeking out about it. And, yeah, so, like, for me, that wasn't as remarkable because I'd seen the same stuff in Arcane Dimensions, but this might be where a lot of that got its start. So, like, playing Arcane Dimensions first, a lot of that was recognizable. And I figured, like, oh, maybe this is where that started. But yeah, I could definitely see, like, playing this, you know, in 2012 or 2013, as this person did. Where that would be the first time you've seen it, and it would probably be pretty unique at that point. Jackie Ben says, epic. It competes with any game designed for stealth and gameplay, and it adds a whole new dimension of atmosphere to Quake. I can't really pass judgment on stealth games because I'm generally not good at any of them, and I generally don't play that genre too much. So I guess I can't really comment on, like, the stealth mechanics of this versus other stuff. And I definitely feel like I wasn't really, like, I wasn't trying that hard to, like, play stealth in this, but I also wasn't really, like, figuring out how to... I guess you needed to use the distraction bolts more to pick enemies apart, because I think that was a thing that one of the books said, and I wasn't doing that. And so, like, I got to a room with, like, 5 enemies in it, and I just made a complete mess. I can't think of a nickname has a very long comment here. I keep coming back to this modern map pack and seem to find something new to like about it every time. Initially, I was not convinced by the stealth mechanic, but once I figured out that running and hiding after you've been spotted reactivates cloaking and that your regular arrow supply is unlimited, which could perhaps have been indicated more clearly. I mean, how clearly can you indicate it? You have 0 ammo, and it's always available, and it's bound to the same key as Axe. I thought that was pretty clear. Holy TLDR. Although there is already an extensive built-in tutorial section, so maybe I'm just slow in the uptake. I fell in love with it. I'm slow in the uptake for other reasons, because I didn't use distraction darts to nearly as much effect as I probably should have. The replayability of this pack is amazing, as each of the maps, including the start map once you finish one of the other two, can be played from start to finish in either mode. I only recently played through the start map in stealth mode, and I love how even the Well of Bones section has been designed to accommodate this gameplay mode. Huh. I wonder how they did that. I guess once you have quad, you might be able to give the zombies anyway. I'm not sure. Because, like, I don't see you avoiding detection in that for too long. The monster modifications are great. I love the death animations where the knights drop their swords and how nearly all the monsters look slightly different yet stay very true to the Quake aesthetic, although some of them do end up looking a little hunched. The improved pathfinding AI is, of course, remarkable and scary when you first experience it. As for the maps themselves, the plentiful secrets are a lot of fun, and I love the remix homage aspect of the 2 main maps. But I think it's above all the architecture in the start map that impresses me every time I see it. I definitely kind of felt like the start map felt the most remarkable, although I mean, like, seeing how extensively E1M1 especially was reworked was pretty cool. There are a few Quake maps where I just cannot wrap my head around how the authors managed to bend and curve Quake geometry to their will, the Marsher Fortress being the prime example. And this is one of them. The fog seems perhaps overly thick, but then again, it does make sense as it serves as an immediate visual indicator of whether or not you're cloaked. I really hope this project has not been abandoned for good. I would love to see more ITS-type stealth maps. Just a thought, but if Saga's not planning to continue work on the mod, perhaps at some point the rest of the mapping community could create additional maps for it. It would perhaps be too intricate a project for a map jam, but perhaps a longer-term collaborative effort similar to the Rubicon Rumble Pack. Oh, interesting. Interesting that he says that about the Rubicon Rumble Pack, because I will be playing that, and I was wondering how map jammy that was, and this seems to suggest that it's not. That is coming up on the list, and actually I might as well show the list right now. So we are here in the shadows, playing that right now. We've got a couple of pre-Arcane Dimensions versions of Arcane Dimensions maps next. Then we've got FMB, BDG2, Terra City, stuff by MFX, and actually we just saw MFX in the comments. And then we've got Rubicon Rumble Pack. So it will be a few weekends before we get there. I am hoping we get there in September sometime. My plan for the moment is... Again, I've been playing Quake packs for several months. Like, this is when we started playing community packs. And we also have done all of the stock Quake content and also Arcane Dimensions. Like, these were the things originally planned for Better Quake Than Never, which is the thing I'm doing every weekend. Pack attacks completely came out of me, like, finishing Arcane Dimensions and being like, what else is out there? And that has ended up essentially stealing the show, because we've spent roughly, what, 2.5 months on the stuff I originally planned to do, which also includes Dimension of the Machine that came out, you know, just a week ago. But then this has taken the rest of the time. I also originally wanted to get to Dusk sometime during this event, which isn't Quake-based, but is Quake-adjacent. Like, it definitely goes after Quake and its aesthetic and whatnot. And my thought is, I'm gonna switch to Dusk sometime in early October. But, I'm hoping to at least get the Rubicon Rumble pack before then. After Dusk, I might switch to Quake 2, because there's stuff I want to do there as well. I've never streamed the mission packs. I don't remember if I ever completed either mission pack, even, you know, back when they came out. And then there's a couple of other originally commercial packs, Juggernaut and Zero, that I want to play as well. I don't know... I haven't really dug around for community content for Quake 2, so I don't know if we'll end up doing stuff like that. And plus, I know, yeah, like, people seem to have much higher opinions of Quake 1 than Quake 2. I grew up with Quake 2, because I didn't have a machine that would run Quake 1 well when I first got Quake 1. Like, I had the CD for it, couldn't use it. Didn't end up coming back to Quake 1 until, like, 2018. That was the first time I played it in full. So, like, I have a soft spot for Quake 2. I always kind of liked the Quake 2 aesthetic. But I know that, like, I've seen some people, you know, spell it out as, like, they just felt like Quake 2 didn't do nearly as much in terms of, like, storytelling and diverse environments and, like, sort of, like, what it feels like you're up against, I guess. Like, I remember hearing somebody kind of, like, comment on, like, the whole, like, the constant, like, mission updates that you get, and how it's just, like, do this, do that, do the other thing, but it's essentially just push this switch, push that switch. Which, I mean, I've seen people criticize Quake maps for that, like, Quake 1 maps for that, too, in the community, so... kind of feels like it's not much different than the same, you know, the same kind of gripe I've heard playing community content for Quake 1, but... yeah, I don't know. I always kind of liked the Quake 2 aesthetic, but I would be curious to see how I feel about Quake 2 stuff after I'm through just, like, the official the official campaign plus expansions plus the other commercial expansions that came out, and see whether I feel like I've had enough of it. Because, like, I have been surprised playing all these Quake 1 packs that, like, you know, half a year later, I'm still playing them, and I'm not really tired of them. Like, one or two of them have definitely soured me on community content, but, like, I know that it's not all that way, and I know that, like, different mappers have different tendencies, so I just kind of, like, have an idea of what I'm in for once I've played a few maps by certain people. Anyway, enough rambling. Oh, that's funny. This says not sock, but it's a link to Arcane Dimensions posted back in 2015 before it came out, I guess. Yeah, this will be funny to see what people said about Arcane Dimensions, like, before it came out. I'm aware of Arcane Dimensions and I'm very excited about it, but to the best of my knowledge it is, despite some similarities, such as the very Quakey modified and new monsters, an entirely separate project from In the Shadows. Most importantly, the stealth gameplay, which is central to ITS, will not, as far as I know, be part of AD, but someone please correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it has nothing to do. One has nothing to do with the other. There are some shared assets, nothing else. AD is a different code base and a more frantic gameplay setup. The ITS mod was born from my passion of stealth games and wanting to create my own system. All the maps are designed to be played 3 ways. Vanilla Quake, Stealth, and Ghost Run. What is Ghost Run supposed to mean? And this is ultimately the problem and likely the #1 reason that no one in their right mind would make any maps for ITS. I do have another version of ITS with more assets, maps, and stealth features, and someday I will finish it, but for now it is a back burner project only. And Sock said that in April 2015. Always absolutely floored by the quality of this map packing conversion. It gets that risk-reward balance so right between hunting an enemy down, distracting and rushing them, and looking for ways around. Kinda always consider this to be a prototype for Arcane Dimensions. I mean, except it's not. In terms of, like, some of the graphical changes, I guess it is, but that's about it. The maps are just remakes of id maps to test out the architecture and textures, etc. This person was also not digging the stealth gameplay. And this person is a stealth fan, whereas I'm not. Why bother when you can just shotgun everyone to death and be awesome? Quite like the extended story. Quake could work well in a fantasy setting with a hub and minor item puzzles, a bit like Hexen 2, but not as pronounced. Yeah, I feel like there were a couple of custom maps that I looked at that did interesting puzzle stuff. One of the maps, oh god, was it one of the Negk maps, I think? Hang on, let me find it. What the hell was the name of it? I thought it was... What the heck am I thinking? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this one. This one was a little too puzzly for its own good, and I actually ended up sequence breaking it and getting confused. And then realizing what it actually wanted me to do at the end. This had some interesting stuff, but it also was probably too off the deep end. But it had some interesting, like, cause and effect stuff in it. I'm gonna like Smedge, lots of puzzles. Alright, yeah, we will be getting to that one. That's towards the end of the list, because that just came out, like, a year or so ago, I think. I've got both Smedge and Smedge 2 on the list. I'm pretty sure, like, Underdark Overbright is on the list. I know that's pretty high on the Quaddicted list. I should not have closed that tab, because I'm gonna probably need it again. Where is Underdark Overbright? Yeah, it's over here. That's 2019. I did add the Contract Revoked Knave theme map gem to the list just because I am a sucker for that aesthetic. For the most part, I don't have map gems on this list. I do have the Jump gem on this list because Francis seemed to suggest that one is pretty unique. But yeah. Next up, we're going to look at a couple of pre-Arcane Dimensions versions of Arcane Dimensions maps. We're going to start with the Horde of Zendar. I might as well, we've still got some time tonight, so I'm going to try to look at that one tonight. I did very briefly look to make sure that they are actually different from the Arcane Dimensions versions, because if it's just going to be the same as what I already played, then why bother? But they are different. Horde of Zendar seems more remarkably different than Backsteingotik does, so definitely more... Like, Horde of Zendar is the one that I definitely want to jump right into. So, we will do that when I get back. Hopefully we have time to get through it, and then also, like, contrast it a little bit with the Arcane Dimensions version, because it has been half a year since I played that. So I would like to refresh my memory a little bit and see how different it is, because we have played one other map so far that has an Arcane Dimensions version. That was Adamantine Cruelty. I actually, like, stumbled across that. I think it was, like, mentioned in a review. I ended up pulling it down and playing it, and realizing, like, halfway through, like, this sure seems like an Arcane Dimensions map that I played. And it was. And it was quite different. in some ways it was different. In some ways, the Arcane Dimensions version was arguably an improvement, because I know I got kind of confused and lost in the original version in an area that, like, involving, like, one of the keys that, like, the Arcane Dimensions version just completely eliminates that problem, puts the key somewhere else, or puts the door for it somewhere else. I forget exactly what the details were. But that also made me think, like, okay, how much did these maps change? That being said, I'm pretty sure the Horde of Zendar and Backsteingotik were both sock maps to begin with, whereas I believe Adamantine Cruelty was somebody else's map. Let me look. Was that this page? Yeah, this was originally a Vonder map. And this had some pretty, like, the texture work was completely different. But also some of the layout was very different. The secrets were also completely changed. So yeah, interested to see how this pans out, but we will be doing, I accidentally scrolled to the top, we will be doing the Horde of Zendar. I'm going to take a break, and then we'll come back and take a look at that in a few minutes. Alright, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for continuing to hang out as we are ready to go into another map. I just remembered I need to update things accordingly, so let's clear out our timer. Oh, also, I had written down... Whoops. I had written that down, but I typoed the time. Now that I have an actual web page for this, I can actually, like, get it updated pretty quickly. I push the update after the stream, but I can at least update it. Like, get the update staged right now. Let's get the browser out of here. I am going to update stuff right now for the Horde of Zendar, which is a 2013 map. So there we go. I should probably update my stream title. Because we are no longer playing in the shadows. But, alright. Let's crack open the README for this one. So, this actually has two text files. There's one called Zendar 1D README, and there's one called Don't Read Me, which, if you open, it says, "What the hell are you doing? I said don't read this file. Stop reading now." Wait, actually there's a scroll bar. Quick, before anyone notices, close this file. Alright, I'm not even going to go to the bottom of it then. We won't read this file. We'll read the one we're supposed to read. Okay, so this one has a story section in it, so let's start with the plot. For many years, the trail through the Grendel Gorge... Hey, there's that name again! The Grendel Gorge was mentioned in one of the books in the Shadows. Interesting. For many years, the trail through the Grendel Gorge was a dangerous place. The path was plagued by thieves trying to help travelers part with their gold. At the request of the Merchants Guild, the king built several small keeps along the trail, and one of them was called Zendar. As traders used the stone keep for refuge from the packs of thieves roaming the paths below, the tiny keep of Zendar grew into a hodgepodge of housing bursting at the seams of a once simple stone keep. The cramped living conditions were unbearable, and the citizens of the city were at each other's throats. With the accidental death of the captain of the guards, the remaining Silver Knights tore the city apart, looking for culprits to blame for their leader's untimely demise. No prisoners were taken. Zendar did not have any jails. Anyone foolish enough to be caught was buried alive in the city walls as the place descended into madness. The lucky few who did escape were found wandering the gorge screaming. The Horde of Zendar takes no prisoners. Okay, so... I'm pretty sure... Yeah, the heap size we used for ITS demo was 64K. This one tells us to use 96K. So let's boot this up. Yeah, Salk sure does put a lot of lore into things. Huh. If you want to play the map with your original Quake settings, delete the pack1.pack file. It contains the extra models, items, and the Quake RC file with my recommended engine settings. Okay, that probably just means, like, the item boxes and whatnot. It actually has a description of the skill levels here. Easy is designed for sightseeing and relaxed gameplay. There are no shortages of ammo or health, and the monster count is very low. Normal is designed to be a challenge with upgraded monster types, and there is no shortage of ammo or health. Hard is designed to be tough and unforgiving in places, and will require the player to conserve ammo and use monster infighting. For those new here, I always play on normal for the most part. I have made a couple of exceptions, but I also regretted it a couple of times that I forgot to not play on hard difficulty, so it's very rare that I will jump right into hard difficulty on something, especially, like, different mappers have different tendencies in terms of how hard even normal is. Like, if you're playing a Tronin map set, normal is going to be hard enough. like, normal is unreasonable enough, especially usually once you get to, like, the end of a particular pack when you're talking about Cronin stuff. Is heap size not even needed? I was wondering about that myself, because it sure seemed like I haven't suffered anything. The one exception is, like, I have seen a couple of Arcane Dimensions maps crash Quakespasm, where I actually had to use Quakespasm Spiked, which, to be fair, is what the README tells you to use, and I didn't realize it when I first went into it. Fortunately, the save files are compatible, so it didn't affect me that much. But, I don't know whether heap size is to blame for... Like, I don't know what limit it ran up against that crashed it in a couple of the Arcane Dimensions maps. And actually, there was one other... I'm pretty sure there was one other pack I played that I ended up needing to switch to Quakespasm Spiked. I can't remember which one it was. It might have been Warp Spasm? Because I feel like it might have been the second map of Warp Spasm, and there was one particular spot that just lagged me to hell. I don't remember if that's the specific map I'm thinking of. What? The next section is titled Map Waffle. Oh. I think it's more of a... I think waffle is a synonym for ramble. There is a lot of text here. I will read part of this. The map started out with such grand plans: a large hub with a giant royal palace perched on the top, 2 large city areas on either side for the gold and silver keys, a large vertical Gothic-style church, and a huge city facade overlooking a deep canyon with an iron bridge. Crazy plans? Typically, maps are linear. I wanted this map to be different. I wanted the player to be able to go backwards through each side of the map, and I needed to find a good way to do this without it being totally obvious. You know what? I shouldn't be reading this because some of this goes into the map design, and, like, I should play it. And, like I said, it's been a few months since I played the Arcane Dimensions version of this, so I'm going into this, you know, semi-uninitiated. Designed and tested to work with the following engines: Fitzquake 085 and Quakespasm. I have to think that if they bothered putting the heap size instruction in here, but also tested it on Quakespasm, then maybe it does still have a use. Co-op spawn points exist, but it wasn't tested. Alright. Anyway, let's jump into this. Maybe an old Quakespasm? Yeah. So we're gonna play this on normal. And let me go ahead and start the timer right now. Here we go. The Horde of Zendar. So this map immediately looks different between the Arcane Dimensions version and the original version. Hey, Corporate Gamer, thanks for the host. You are just in time to see us start the original... Oh, there's skill select within the map. Okay. This archway selects normal skill. This archway selects hard. Oh, so it's just this. Okay. I didn't actually have to type skill in the console. Okay, this actually does look... I didn't realize there was a skill select right there. This does look similar, I think, to the Arcane Dimensions start. So they might not be that different? But I think I checked and, like, the enemy count was different, so... Well, we'll try it anyway. And I think Backsteingotik has its difficulty selecting the map as well, and that seems to spit you out in a different place than... Like, the interesting thing about Backsteingotik, which we'll be playing after this, probably tomorrow night, though, is the difficulty select is actually the first room in the Arcane Dimensions version. And I think in the Arcane Dimensions version, they, like, each of the pipes actually spit you out in separate places. Whereas, I think in the original version, all of them spit you out to the same place when you select difficulty. Well, we're stealthing again anyway. This is probably a bad idea. I don't like relying on the Ring of Shadows because it usually ends up screwing you over. Like, once you run out of it. It's like, oh, you just ran past all these enemies. Well, now they're angry at you. So that doesn't open. I don't think I can jump all the way over there, but I'm curious to find out. I jumped too late. Well, you can. And I get all the way up there, though. Oh, I'm trying. Nope, I'm stuck. What the... I don't know if I'm really supposed to do this anyway. Oh, we're making it. We're almost making it. No, come on. Come on, you can do it. Oh. Oh, jeez. I don't know why this works sometimes, but this works sometimes, so I'm trying it. Whoop, that didn't work. Now I'm never going to get over there again. Actually... So there's 10 secrets. Can I use this to slope jump up there? Not really. I mean... Alright, here's a really bad idea. No, that didn't work anyway. It's funny how, like, sometimes they'll just get completely stuck at a certain point. I managed to get nearly up there before. I'm really just, like, holding, like, strafe and forward. Well, that worked. Is there anything up here? I'm gonna fall down again. I don't know if I can get up there, though. There might be no point to doing this, but I figured, hey, let's try it. But I think there might actually be no point to doing it. Kind of a neat skybox, though. We can see that now. Yeah, that doesn't really work. Alright. Well, we tried. Ow. That's presumably a shortcut that opens later. So I feel like I vaguely recall, like, the main part of this map, but I don't remember all of the details. Does this have breakable walls? Because I know some of the Arcane Dimensions maps had that. Although they usually made it obvious when it was breakable, like they actually gave it a different sound, and I don't know whether this would do that. But, where am I actually going? Wait. Have I been down there? That's where I started. Nope. I haven't been down here. Okay, this is the part that I'm remembering. Because there's just, like, locked doors all around the edges and stuff. Oh, and Vors, apparently. What happened to the other projectile it fired? Okay. The Vor won anyway. Oh, geez, I'm still up here. Hang on. So I actually want to be over here, I think. Can I get up there from here? Yeah, I can. Okay. I got stuck on the knight, and so all of the Vor projectiles caught up. Can I make them infight, though? That would be cool. That'll work. Okay, cool. I got nails, which means there's got to be a nail gun somewhere. But yeah, like, I really liked the vibe of this place. This is, like, the reason that I liked Ontranto a lot was because it had, like, a whole village aesthetic. And actually, like, there were some secrets I never figured out in Ontranto. This doesn't go up yet. That seems vaguely familiar, too. I do kind of remember that. This presumably requires a key. No, it does not. Why would you have key things there if you don't actually need the key to go up here? Now, we do have to remember the stuff that we already saw in the shadows. Because, like, that kind of effect could be fair game in this, too. Although, so far, it strikes me as being more vanilla in design. Oh, okay, that's why there were the gold key insignias down there, because you do need the key once you get up here. There's also stuff down there. Okay, you need the silver key for that. Ah, I see. Oh, doesn't this... I think this heals you. I don't actually need healing right now, but... Pick up armor, immediately get hit. Good job. I think those might eventually open. I'm not sure. Okay, what else can we do in here? Oh. We can do that and then accidentally nearly spike ourselves. Yep, they open. I was correct. I think I hurt myself. Oh, how are you still alive? Ow. There are still zombies. Alright. I somehow still have 60-something armor. Despite taking a buttload of damage. Yeah, so the new Quake remaster does it has an add-on system the same way that the new Doom does, the Doom Unity port. And the first add-on that is available is Quake 64. And I will probably play through that at some point. I'm kind of considering doing like a side-by-side almost playthrough of like do one map in the original, one map in Quake 64, because like I know there are differences, but I feel like, you know, I've only played through Quake like 4 times, maybe, I think, maybe 3, and so I wouldn't trust my memory enough unless I actually played them side by side. But I feel like I remember, because I rented Quake 64 on N64 originally. And like I was originally thinking of doing that like on the actual N64, and then this thing came out and has it with it, so like, okay, cool. Oh, there's just a key just sitting here. Okay, cool. There's our nail gun too. I seem to remember the secret exit in the first episode being in a completely different map in the 64 version, but I could be misremembering that. The one thing that bothers me is the remaster puts on this really obnoxious CRT visual effect filter when you play the Quake 64 add-on. On PC, there is a console variable that you can turn off to get rid of that, but I didn't see anything in the menus to turn it off, so I'm assuming that on console you're basically stuck with it, which, in my opinion, sucks, and they should add a actual option for that. Because, like, nobody asked for something that just makes shit harder to see. I mean, I think somebody in my chat, maybe even on Thursday when I was doing shmups. Oh yeah, let's test whether this heals. This does not heal you. I'm pretty sure in the Arcane Dimensions version that heals you, so that's weird that it doesn't do anything here. I'm pretty sure someone in my chat was like, I don't know about you, but my CRTs didn't look that garbage back in the 90s. Because, like, I could see them doing it to, like, kind of cover up how the textures aren't high definition. Because, like, whereas they did redo all the textures to be high definition in the base game, I think, they did not do that with Quake 64, which is very noticeable when you turn off the CRT filter. But, like, still, nobody asked for that CRT filter. Alright, let's actually go through and have progress happen. Never understood people that use scan lines on retro gaming. Yeah. Okay, they're infighting, that's fine. That'll take forever. Okay, that needs to be activated from somewhere else. That kind of reminds me of the icon on the stealth mode doors in the shadows, but it has no relation. Map does look the same so far. Yeah, once I got past the... I didn't realize originally that the skill select was the only... was the reason that the beginning looked different to me. But we did discover that, because, like, I'm pretty sure that pool outside had healing properties in the Arcane Dimensions version, and it definitely does not here, so there's that. Vor's start was different. I was wondering about that. I was like, did this map really get this rude to begin with? Also, for that matter, this doesn't have custom skin knights and stuff, and ogres. Like, they're stock, whereas in Arcane Dimensions, they might actually be customized. I'm kind of surprised that this doesn't customize them, given that In the Shadows did. I need to stop taking everything. I keep thinking I can kill them before they kill me. And I am wrong. Also, so much for this having plenty of ammo, because I totally was running out there. I do have plenty of nail ammo. I guess I should start using that, because I'm seeing that all over the place here. Also, there's another super shotgun. That'll give me some ammo. Ow. I forgot this was the... Why didn't he die in 2 hits? I didn't deal with that nearly as efficiently. Okay, last time I went up top, and that's when I died. Okay, but the interesting thing is there's another silver door. That didn't kill him. Much better. Also, is there something? Ooh, there is something over here. Another thing we can look at is there's 10 secrets in this map. I don't know if there is the same secrets in both... Oh, geez, in both versions. Oh, come on. Jumped entirely over the darn thing. Oh, because it's actually right there. Uh-huh. But also, I can get over to here from there. And we just stole John Travolta's key. Oh, now I'm out of nails. Whoops. Well, I know I left a bunch of nails down there before, so we should be able to fix that somewhat. Oh, can I... Ooh, I can jump out here too, and there might be more stuff there. I do vaguely remember that. Ow. That's another... There's like 3 silver doors or something? Unless that's the same silver door. Okay, that works. What did I just hear open? Ow. There's some nails. Was this also a shortcut? Oh, hello. Wait, what? Why? Oh, geez. This has custom bindings, and it reversed my mouse wheel controls. I was trying to switch to rocket launcher, and I didn't. There was something I wanted to look into before, and I totally forgot about it. But also... What's going on here? I know where that is. I do have the key for that now. So we could do that if we wanted to, but I don't think I want to do that just yet. Oh. I see. I not hit him at all with that? So that's just a trap with no redeeming qualities? Is that supposed to be a teleporter exit or something? Have I not been? I have not been here. This is the beginning again. Shortcut under bridge activated, which presumably means the portal. There's a silver key again. And now we're back across. Okay, so that wasn't marked as a secret, though, was it? Like, I'm trying to unpack what I just did. Also, there are knights somewhere that are not happy with me. That is nothing. This is a secret. Okay. That secret seems worth it. Now I have to go all the way through again, though. Where does this take me? Oh, that's that. Okay. Does that particularly help me, though? I feel like it doesn't, because I can't get back in there again. Oh, but this... Okay. This is the other side of that. Right, I forgot. So that's fine. What was the other thing I wanted to check out? I need to go back further. Wait, which way is back further? This way, maybe? No, I've been here. Okay, here's one of the other silver key doors we found. Would I have gotten to this by other means? This was the other one. Yep, okay. So, I am fairly certain I have seen another silver key door. That one, I know I can get to the same thing by other means. I'm pretty sure I just need to go back around somewhere. Like here. Oh, and not get bonked. I should have saved. I was so confident. And I forgot to take archways into account. Well, it's not even an archway, it's just kind of a slanted... Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can totally just go through here. So this door is unnecessary to open. And I'm pretty sure there was another one. Do I remember where it was, though? Well, I hear zombie noises. I do vaguely remember them adding more enemies to this section when you come out again later. And that's also kind of why the healing pool was a good thing. That doesn't seem to exist in this version. Oh, what am I doing? I have a rocket launcher. I could be using that. And I could still be missing. Where is this coming from? I actually need both of those. Okay, I don't want to go up there yet. I want to go through here again. This is where the other silver key door was. This is what I'm interested in. Hey, look, it's another super nail gun. Both of the other silver doors had super nail guns. Yes, I am hearing vor noises. Fortunately, these hedges are very vor resistant, apparently. Oh, you're up there. I think I missed. Oh, hello. We might have an arena on our hands. I do vaguely remember this, too. Okay, did we make it? Still had a couple of those guys left. Interesting broken window up there. And this whole area was a secret. I'm pretty sure I remember going into this area in the Arcane Dimensions version also. Actually, yeah, that does sound familiar. So I actually came through a key door, because that was the first thing I was thinking. I was like, I'm pretty sure I ended up here when I played the Arcane Dimensions version of this, but I'm not convinced that I came here using a key. Oh, hello, John Travolta. Last hit with the shotgun. Love it. Oh, guess what? Another silver key, so we could open the other door anyway. Unless there's even another one after that. Also, cells. Did I get... I forget. I got the Thunderbolt, didn't I? Yep. So wait, actually, how did I get in here? Was it through there? I thought I just kind of walked in. No, it was through here. There was one of those super scrags in this courtyard and oh, jeez. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is, like, the enemies are probably different between versions, but other than that, this might actually be nearly identical, because I remembered seeing the enemy count change when I loaded up this version versus the 80 version, and I was like, okay, maybe it's a different, maybe it does have differences. But it is kind of telling. This is what I was curious about. It is kind of telling to see that, like, this may have had far fewer changes than maps that were originally by other people. And I don't know how to feel about that. But I do want to see, like, if the aesthetic changed at all. But, like, I think most of this is pretty similar. I mean, keep in mind I'm not playing on hard, so that could also have something to do with that. Alright, so yeah, I don't know where that broken stained glass actually is accessed from. But we also haven't done the gold door yet, so once I figure out where the hell I am right now, I'll go back and do that. This is a shortcut back up to where that shambler was, okay. I remember one of the sets of windows was actually, like, directly overlooking the elevator to the gold door, and I should probably go back there. So I could open that door now because it gave me another silver key. I'm assuming, like, I don't think there was any silver key through that door, so that, like, depending on the order you do things, you can end up having enough keys to do everything, or you could get screwed over. Here it is. I'm gonna get hurt. Actually, I'm curious if I can jump over to... Yes, I can. There's something over there, too. There's also an ogre over there. He's trying. I am not going to have any luck whatsoever hitting him from here. I forget, does that just toggle this? Yeah, okay. Oh, jeez. I have done a very bad thing. Fortunately, we've got mega health to bail me out of the bad thing I just did. Oh, jeez, there was another one right behind me. Oh, you're right there. Okay, hi. Another rocket launcher. A rune. This almost definitely is not here in the Arcane Dimensions version because Arcane Dimensions is very secretive and purposeful about its runes. And I don't think Horde of Zendar is not a rune map in Arcane Dimensions. What used to be my occupation before I took up Quake? What do you mean? Like on Twitch streams, you mean? Last year, a lot of the stuff I did on weekends was also FPS related. Are you worthy to hold the key to the city? I'm sure there's... What? There's a portal there. I'm sure there's going to be more than just that. I don't know, sometimes I would speedrun things. I was less... Like, not everything I did was an FPS on the weekends last year. Is that really all that they opened? Okay, but now I have to go through here. Oh, right, I remember this. Vaguely. I don't remember how to get down there. Unless that's the exit. That might be the exit. Oh, geez. Someone just spawned right on my butt. I'm getting very confused by the weapon wheel being reversed of what I'm used to. That actually caused damage to me from that distance? Really? So this is where having the healing pool really helps. And this does not have that. Oh, but it respawns the health. I don't remember if the Arcane Dimensions version does that. But I think the pool can run out. Uh-oh. Ow. That was not well planned. Oh, I have 3 health. I should probably... Yeah, now there's no health. Oh, it respawns on each wave. Interesting. So now there was a Vor, and now it felt like it belonged there, as opposed to the one at the very beginning. Uh-oh. I guess I could rebind. Kind of felt like it wasn't worth it for the one map. There's still a Vor bullet following me. Should not have done that. You are free to explore the city. I vaguely remember that, too. The lower city is unlocked. Okay, yeah, that's when that opens. So it opens everything back up after that Horde battle. Well, guess I shouldn't call it a Horde battle. An arena battle, I guess I can call it that. But yeah, like, this doesn't do anything, but I'm pretty sure in the Arcane Dimensions version that does something. Where's the ogre? There he is. I guess have I not been up there? Huh. Yeah, I thought it was a healing pool. But I'm wondering if they... Oh, is this... This does work now. Okay. I was gonna say, at some point that becomes a shortcut. I think that's what's supposed to activate the shortcut. I never hit that, apparently. But it was activated anyway. So it might activate all of the shortcuts when you finish that arena battle. That's kind of funny, though, that I took a shortcut before I activated it. Yeah, presumably I'm supposed to get through this from the other side, and I'm not exactly sure how that is intended to work. But also, what's up there? Oh, a roof. Well, somebody is angry I found the roof. But I'm not actually sure what the intended way of getting up there is, if there is one. Given that something warps in on you, it seems kind of intended. But I couldn't get all the way up. What even caused that to warp in? Because that time it didn't. I have no idea. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, there's clearly some stuff I didn't do in this map. We also didn't find where that broken stained glass window was. Which I guess I could probably rocket jump into that if I wanted to. If I went back in here. Oh, hey, there's armor there. So how was I supposed to get in here? Oh, huh, okay. So it was just a back corner of this room that led there. And I don't think this counts as a secret, but that does. So that's interesting. Also, there's actually 2 broken glass windows. I didn't even realize this one was also broken. I should probably go find health now. Because I did kind of hurt myself to get in there. Oh, that might be good enough. Alright, it's time to go down here. Jump down to escape the city. Portal to the top balcony. Portal to the city above. And this is top balcony. Okay, this is that part. So you can still get around. That's pretty neat. And then other dimensions await you. It's funny that this says that, given that this came out before Arcane Dimensions, but that is the end of the map. And I somehow missed 18 enemies. And for some reason... Wait. Hang on, why do I have 2 runes? I thought I picked up 1 rune. I picked up a second rune somewhere? Or was... No, the one I picked up was the second rune that I had. When did I get that first one? I totally wasn't paying attention. But okay. So this presumably didn't have that many differences from the Arcane Dimensions version. I'm gonna load that up really quick. So we can compare it. I'm loading this up in Quakespasm because I am fairly certain that this is one of the maps that ran fine in Quakespasm. Like I didn't need spiked for this. Now, do I remember where the map was? I want to think it was in the other room. Like in one of the corners of this room. Not that. Not that. Definitely not that. Probably this. Yep. Actually, how many save slots do I have here? Because I probably used a bunch of them. I actually still have a save file on this map. Well, there's already different ambient noise. But yep, starts exactly the same. That's still down there barred, because of course it is. This is still here. This has a rune on it. I don't remember if that actually opens later, and whether that opened in the standalone version either. This is the axe instead of the that's the blood axe or whatever instead of the super shotgun, so they relocated the super shotgun. And the super shotgun is just right here instead. Okay. I'm actually realizing that, like, my sound is balanced higher on this version than it was on the other one. I was wondering why my sound seemed quiet. Oh, yeah, and this has new enemies. Like this guy. So it didn't have a Vor, but it has this guy. And maybe that's why. Oh yeah, Widowmaker makes appearances in a bunch of the maps. And yeah, you can see the bubbles in here. And yes, that is a healing pool. So yeah, the map may have been architected entirely the same. There's 10 secrets in this. Was there 10 in the other one? Obviously we got the new ogres. I think they relocated the nail gun? No, this might have been the same place it was. I just didn't come in here till later. Obviously you got the new ammo boxes. Ow. This is where that secret was, isn't it? That didn't actually... Okay. Oh, they break open in this version. And it's... Okay. It's the samurai zombies or whatever. Or some of them are. Yeah, this is much louder. Oh, and they can actually give those guys in this? Alright. Like, I'm pretty sure in base Quake they can't give zombies, they'll just keep killing them over and over again. Oops. Yep, here it is. Probably shouldn't go in here right now. Also, these are not broken. They're probably breakable, though. Yep. Going in here now would be a Very bad idea. So I have, like, no health. But yeah, we can compare what kind of opposition we find in here. I have decent enough ammo to where this probably could work. That didn't work. Or maybe it did. Is this also a healing pool? That is also a healing pool. And yep, here's this guy you were talking about. I didn't even mean to hit that guy, and I hit him anyway. Oh, it's dead. Okay, maybe it's not healing. Or at least it's not anymore. But also, did it actually overheal me? I don't think I picked up a mega health. I didn't remember that thing being able to overheal. There's another lift in there too. Oh, I see. There's just water. Wait. Was this whole thing submerged at first and it just, like, drained? Or was it always just the one side? Oh, right. Forgot about John Travolta. Actually, it's interesting. It's really interesting looking at the AD Shamblers now. Because they really feel like a midpoint between the OG Shambler and the Shambler in the remaster. Okay, so that gives you... Oh, interesting. Last time, didn't I come in here through a silver key door? That gives you a silver key so you can get out. And this never opened. It's like... Where did I come in here through last time? Actually, it was through here, wasn't it? Where was it? Is this actually different than the original map, or am I just completely forgetting? No, it's over here. Yeah, so I came in through this door last time. But you very well could have come in through the window, in which case you didn't need a silver key to get in there, so you need one to get out. Also, this seems... there's a lot of crap going on right now. Did you get out of the way? I have 6 health. I'm going to die. I died. The thing that was making me think was, like, does that actually bring you out inside of the silver key area? Oh god, I saved before all of this. Alright, what if I just don't do any of it? Or do I have to do it? Because this isn't open yet. I think they may have changed how... Like, you might only have one way of getting in here. Oh, wait, no, here it is. I keep forgetting which side it's on. So what if I don't do this right now? Like, can we... Alright, Alright, first of all, you mentioned there's another lift. Oh, over here. Oh, this is how you get over here. Or is this not what I'm thinking of? That seems new. Oh yeah, okay, it's this part. This is how you're supposed to get to that shortcut that I didn't get to, but it let me take it later anyway. I feel like I shouldn't actually be this high on the level right now. Oh, that's... Maybe that's when that guy's supposed to get triggered. Actually, did I even... I may not have come up here in the other version. Jeez. I didn't remember they could do that. Okay, I have been here. Oh, this is the back part of the gold key area. Yeah, you're not supposed to be here right now, I feel like. Yeah, I'm doing this all sorts of backwards right now. That's awkward. Also, Shambler butt. I don't remember. I don't think that's where I got the Thunderbolt last time. Also, now I'm kind of just stuck here and have to fall down. Actually, so hang on a sec. Wasn't this where the silver key door was in... Or maybe it was that. Because that was the other thing I was thinking about, was like, when I entered that secret area through the top, I think it dropped me behind the silver key door. Oh, well, I'm out of shells. I was gonna say, where are those guys? I feel like I distinctly remember that door opening in this version, and in the other version, I'm not sure it was there, because I feel like all that stuff just came at me at once. Also, I have no idea how I didn't step on that grenade. Well, that was cool. He just broke the window. I didn't do it. Oh, I think I just used... Wait. Did I have a silver key there to use? First of all, we got the Widowmaker, which is obviously unique to this version. all this breakable stuff is unique to this version. But this was a silver door in the original, and I'm not sure it was a silver door here. So that might be different. This was the one that I said that I concluded was completely optional because you could totally just jump through those windows and come across this way instead. So they might have gotten rid of that being a silver door, which I would agree with doing, because that's the one where you can screw yourself out of a silver key. If it wasn't, then I don't know what introduced it. It's the first thing I saw it in. It's the only thing I've seen it in. I forgot it completely replaces the super shotgun also, like you can't go back to it. Oh. Wait, I didn't get the gold key yet. I forgot about it. Why are these guys here if I haven't even gotten the gold key yet? Like, what even brought on these guys? Oh, I'm out of shells again. Never mind, I'm not. I guess I should save. But yeah, so that's an interesting change. But other than that, layout feels very much the same. But yeah, I gotta go back through here because I completely forgot to get the gold key while I was up there. I probably opened a shortcut that might help. Oh hey, another nail gun. Oh, it's literally right there. Yep, and there's the shambler. Oh, that's right. I don't have a super nail gun because they replaced that particular super nail gun with the Widowmaker. They always gib. It's so weird. I feel like I've never seen a shambler just fall over. I think the only super nail gun might be in that secret area now. Alright, well now I could go back to... Oh! This is the thing that loops around, isn't it? Wasn't this a semi-transparent window in the other version? I was gonna say, these guys should warp in. Still says the shortcut under the bridge activated, right? This is what opens this. I thought there was a shambler in here. Was that not here? Was that in a different alcove? Oh, it might have been the one over there or something. Was it in the one over there? Oh, and this is the plasma gun in this version. Have I even gotten the Thunderbolt? No, I haven't. That may have replaced the Thunderbolt in this version. You can plasma climb with the plasma gun. And no instant death if fired in water. I forget if I ever tested that. I kinda wondered. But yeah, I don't think I ever attempted the plasma climb. Okay, so now I have the gold key. Now we could go back there. Once I remember where there is. It's not here. I feel like I already passed it. There were windows overlooking it somewhere, and I forgot where. Well, it's out here somewhere anyway. It's right here. So let's just go up. Oops. That's not the... That's not what I went up there to do. I went up there to open the door. And this is... Wait. Nice, completely missed with that. Something opens these doors. I think they open when this opens. And so that's normally what causes all hell to break loose, because you're getting pincer attacked. Still got the vor here. Okay, now they opened. I don't know if it's killing a specific enemy. Oh, hi. I heard the footsteps. Oh, wait, did I kill it? I guess I killed it. I heard the footsteps, but wasn't sure it was an enemy here. Okay, and here you have a tome instead of a rune. That's what I thought. Are you worthy to hold the Tome of Power? They call it the Tome of Power, but I don't think it's actually, like, functionally a Tome of Power. Fire's slower than the Quake 3 plasma gun, that's for sure. I had forgotten what its firing rate was like. Actually kind of low on health. And this is going to dump me into that other nonsense. Can I get... Can I get to the healing pool right now? Or is that outside? No, it's right here. And it expired. Well, if they don't respawn health out here like in the other version, we're gonna find out the hard way. So I'm probably gonna need it. Well, there's some there, so it probably still does. Yeah, it's still all over the place. Okay. Oh, and we got one of those guys, naturally. I meant to pick up that health, and I didn't, and now he's very angry. Okay. Widowmaker definitely helps. Also, the increased shotgun ammo capacity helps. Yeah, that just respawned everything again. So that does operate the same. Okay, there was no vor out here. Either at the beginning or at the end, whereas in the original there was a vor at the beginning and there was a vor at the end. Okay, and I'm assuming that this end is basically the same. I guess there was a dude, or possibly multiple dudes, just conked out on the vent, on the bars that opened. So yeah, this still operates the same. And that's your... And was there 10 secrets in the other one, or was there more than 10 secrets in the other one? There was still 10. Okay. So that was probably the same. I actually pushed the button before it captured. But yeah, so nearly identical, which is very telling. Because it gives me the impression that Sock was much more heavy-handed, potentially, on maps that were not originally his, that made it into Arcane Dimensions. And, like, to be fair, like, I remember seeing maps, like, when I was no-clipping, because I was, like, at the point of just, like, okay, I want to figure out where the secrets I missed are. You would see multiple author names in some of the maps, so you would see it say Sock and, like, the original author. But yeah. Interested to see what people say about this, given that this came out before the full-blown Arcane Dimensions did by a couple of years. So, let's find out what people said about this. And also... Let me just enter this before... Or while I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I would have to confirm that silver key door wasn't a silver key door. Because I ran into it very fast, but I think that they actually made that not a silver key door. So that seems like the one notable difference in terms of... And I swear the other... Like, the first silver key door that you find didn't look like it was marked in the Arcane Dimensions version, but it was still functionally a silver key door, so I may have just overlooked it. But anyway, let me bring up the browser here. So, editor's note is large medieval city at nighttime with a strong focus on exploration and route choices. It comes with custom medieval style items. The map source is included in the pack. Hang on. This uses the same items as, You're not missing anything, I'm just running around the initial part of the map again. Actually, I already picked up all the items, so I can't see it, but didn't this just use the same items that, that In the Shadows used? I'm pretty sure it used the same models. But, yeah, this has a okay. Let's find out how buggy it is again. This says 4.6 out of 5 with 91 ratings. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. That says 4.63 out of 91, so that one seems actually pretty much in sync, but for some reason the other map was completely a different rating on the map page versus the index page. Fifth Elephant says, this map is insanely detailed, it's also very interconnected and replayable. Truly, Sock has gone bananas with all these releases this year. He definitely saved the best till last, though. So, I am playing these out of order, then, because Zendar was towards the end of the year. I think Backsteingotik was also from this year. And actually, maybe I should be playing more Sock stuff. I don't actually have I don't have a spot on the list to just play stuff by Sock. And I should probably play a couple other things, like what is the Ivory Tower? I'm guessing SM-175 is a speed map entry, so that might be a little less notable. But we've got Midnight Stalker, we've got the Ivory Tower, and yeah, all of these were 2013. And I mean, In the Shadows was the end of, like, the last quarter of 2012 also. But yeah, basically it was real busy in 2013. There's one here for 2014 as well, Fallen from Grace. And then Arcane Dimensions 1.5, or 1.4 I guess was the first full release, and that was the end of 2015. And then there's a bunch of individual releases, but I'm pretty sure these were also part of Arcane Dimensions. Like, I would expect the Forgotten Sepulchre here to be the same version that's in the pack. You think the ratings are skewed if there's not many? Well, this had... Yeah, this had 91. The other one only had like 30, so it may just like weight them as less if there's fewer of them. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should look at a couple of these other ones. I'll put a note in my list. The start area has weird disappearing brushes in direct queue, but I confirm that the rest of the map works fine afterwards. I mean, didn't see any issues with Quakespasm, which I wouldn't expect to. Boink182 says, dude, are you kidding me? This is awesome, absolutely beautiful. Those of us who love this game are so lucky such talented individuals are still creating content for it, thank you. And, like, I really should, like, I'm biased because I already played this as part of Arcane Dimensions, so it wasn't surprising to me. But, like, think about this in terms of, like, how highly rated, like, Honey was, for example, or how highly rated, Something Wicked This Way Comes was. Like, this came out around the same time as Something Wicked, and both of them had, like, really impressive architecture and, like, expansive map design. And, like, I can definitely see this, like, sort of setting the standard at the time that it came out. Because, I mean, like, let's put this in the perspective of, like, I mentioned Toronto before. This definitely has, like, way more detailed and smoother architecture than Toronto does. Which is not to say anything bad about Toronto, it's just that this came out, like, 9 years later. Or something. And, like, if I had played Toronto back at the time it came out, and then I saw this 9 years later, I would be completely all over this in terms of, like, dude, this is exactly what I want to see a Quake map be. So, like, yeah, I'm coming at this biased because I've already played it as part of Arcane Dimensions, and so, like, I gotta keep that in mind, is, like, I gotta think of this in terms of, like, this is the first, like, as someone, what would someone seeing this for the first time in 2013 think about this? Because, like, you have to put Arcane Dimensions out of your mind, and think of it in terms of, like, if you've never seen this before, have you seen anything else like this before? And I might be inclined to consider this a step up from stuff like Honey and Something Wicked. Or at least on par with those. Lord Doomhammer says, outstanding. I love the detail and beautiful architecture in this map. Awesome work. Keep it up. DB Audio says, what a fabulous cityscape. I enjoyed every minute of it. Yes, we are lucky to have such talented individuals creating content. Scampy says, the greatest Quake map ever made. So we got a vote of confidence like that for this one. We got a superlative. We've seen that on a few of them. And then MFX comes and says the same thing. What a treat. Amazing and complex. Dutch says, this is fantastic. The fact that you did this in 10 weeks is amazing. Oh yeah, wait, did it say that in the README, that the build time was 10 weeks? Did I completely skip over that? Where would it have said that? Oh, it probably says that in the huge section that I TLDR'd and didn't want to spoil it. Originally, this took multiple days to compile, but Tyrann released a new compiler. And then, a few days later, he got the compile time down to less than 20 minutes. Man, that's bananas to think, even in 2013. Like, you can imagine compile times being heavy when Quake first came out, because of, like, limited tooling, limited processing power, whatever, but in 2013, to be waiting multiple days for a map to compile, that's bananas. So that's pretty awesome to go from multiple days to 20 minutes. And originally there was an entire other side of the map for involving the Silver Key, apparently, that got cut. So originally gold and silver were both like primary objectives, but then silver became more of a secondary thing afterwards. Where does it mention how long he took, though? Oh, down here. Okay, map information. Build time 10 weeks, yep. That is pretty astounding. I mean, of course it depends on how much time you're able to dedicate within the 10 weeks. Like, one person's 10 weeks could be another person's 2 years. If, like, one person is working, like, every weeknight and weekend versus just working, like, some hours of weekends or something. It's like 10 weeks doesn't actually tell us how many hours was spent on it. Let's see, what else do we have here? Sleepwalk R says, definitely the best Quake map I have played in years. I have played the map several times by now and have experienced explored some of the different routes, and each time it feels like a new map. I didn't realize this had that much of that going on. I'm actually kind of curious about that now, because like that was blatantly obvious with In the Shadows start map, and then like that was a big thing with Forgotten Sepulchre, but like I didn't realize that was as much of a thing with this. Raptor says, incredible release. This is the level of experience that you buy Quake to play. I could write pages about all the ways this map just gets it right. The best thing about it is the sense of place. The church is my favorite with its vaulted ceilings and flying buttresses. New level designers will study this to get better. Jackie Ben says, huge battles in a huge medieval town, which is my least preferred theme in Quake, yet I still love playing and exploring it. See, I'm a sucker for base maps, but I am also a sucker especially for, like, medieval town maps. Like, I don't think I've ever really called that out. I might have called it out during Entranto, but maybe not quite as succinctly, but, like, for some reason, I just find medieval town setting to be really cool also. Wow, this is how you breathe new life into a classic. This is old school redefined. This is epic. Of the greats, Contract Revoked, Beyond Belief chapters, meaning Contract Revoked, the Lost chapters, Red 777, Red Slammer, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, The Marcher Fortress, In the Shadows, Breakfast at Twilight, and now this. Sits with these in my top 10 single-player Quake maps of all time. I think this is a Francis post. So, I will agree with most of these. So, like, someone was asking about, like, my top maps before. I don't know if Contract Revoked or the Lost Chapters themselves end up on my top list, but they are definitely, like, must-play. They're super notable. Contract Revoked was, like, the original Knave theme pack. So, like, you have to play that just to get that origin out of it. Beyond Belief is a very early episode pack, and, like, it does it very well. It's probably the best early episode pack. I feel like there's just been so many things that I played that, like, it ends up, like, falling behind the scenes in terms of, like, things that I distinctly remember, and I should probably go look at it again. Red 777, I absolutely, like, that ends up near the top of my list somewhere. Something about that map, just, like, the details of it are so interesting. Red Slammer, I wasn't a huge fan of. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, I got very lost in, was not a huge fan of. I was more, that was... crap, whose map was that? Because I think that was the second one. Yeah, that was the second Than map. I think I liked the first one better. Yeah, the Final Threat was neat. Subterranean Library was also neat. Subterranean Library was really neat, actually. I wonder whether Francis had played that by this point. Breakfast at Twilight is also... That's one of the Hermfaxi maps, and I feel like Breakfast at Twilight was notable. For some reason, I liked SP2 better than SP3, but... So, like, the Rest is Silence was the first Hermfaxi map that used some... I believe it was Quoth stuff, or... Okay. It used the Knave theme. It may or may not have used Quoth enemies. I noticed that the Rest of Silence is not tagged Quoth, but Breakfast at Twilight is. Breakfast at Twilight definitely felt like it took SP2 and improved on it, and, like, it had, like, a better... It honestly had more challenge to it, and it felt better balanced for that. but I like the aesthetic of the Rest is Silence better for some reason. But definitely, like, yeah, Breakfast of Twilight, definitely a notable map. I don't know if it would go in my top 10 or not. I can definitely see why the Horde of Zendar would go in someone's top 10. Like, I do like the setting, the aesthetic. The layout is cool. The secrets are neat. I'm gonna have a hard time with this now because, like, I've been kind of, like, separating Arcane Dimensions to its own category and not including that in my top 10, so, like, now I'm gonna actually have to, like, consider this if I'm gonna, like, rate my top maps. But this is basically the version that ended up in Arcane Dimensions, and I feel like pretty much everything in Arcane Dimensions, like, Arcane Dimensions is essentially, like, every map is guaranteed to be high quality. Whether you like every map or not is a different question, but every map is guaranteed to be high quality. So, like, I kind of still keep that to the side as, like, its own category, because, like, Arcane Dimensions, like, it's kind of unfair. It's kind of hard to compete with that as a set. And I mean, if I remove the filter from this again and rate this and sort this by user rating, like, Arcane Dimensions is the only thing that averages out to a 5 here. Rubicon Rumble Pack is the second highest rated, and we'll be playing that a few weekends from now. But, like, there's enough to already be said about Arcane Dimensions that I feel like I should leave this off of my top 10 list. But at the time that this review was written, Arcane Dimensions hadn't come out yet, so there was no crowbar separation yet. Congratulations on creating yet another map for me to emulate. Wow. Night Fright says, most likely the best standalone map release Quake has seen in 2013, if not ever, actually, as far as I'm concerned. It's just that good. Sock's creative output in that year was amazing, with Midnight Stalker, Backsteingotik, the Ivory Tower, and finally this, the icing on the cake. So yeah, I should probably add Midnight Stalker and Ivory Tower to my list. I just... I don't know if I said that backwards, but I just wrote it down backwards. I wrote down Ivory Stalker and Midnight Tower, which is not correct. Okay, let's make the notes correct. What to say? It's a flawless castle, as credible as it can possibly get. Architecture is superb, lighting is just perfect, gameplay is smooth and rewarding. I think it's the first time I've ever seen a secret area as huge as one of those you find here. A complete courtyard with a well, trees, and everything. Insane. Even after the final battle, you don't have to leave yet, and you shouldn't, since the castle opens up then and allows you to explore everything more peacefully. And there's a lot of exploration to do, with no less than 10 secrets, which can take you quite some time to figure out. More of this, please. Levels are big enough, you usually don't finish them. Yeah, I figured that might have bigger levels, too. So, like, I mean, for it to be rated nearly as universally highly as Arcane Dimensions, I guess I should be going into that expecting massive levels, because Arcane Dimension levels are massive. And it's really interesting then, because, like, we went from base Rubicon, which honestly felt not that remarkable in terms of the level design, but was more remarkable for, like, the new textures, into Rubicondom, which actually I'm having a hard time remembering exactly how much was in that. Rubicon 2, though, had 3 levels that were, like, I felt significantly a step above what original Rubicon did. And it sounds like Rubicon Rumble Pack is going to be, like, possibly multiple steps above what Rubicon 2 did then. And I mean, then we're getting towards the time frame of Arcane Dimensions, so people were starting to do bigger things. Crucial Error was the first Arcane Dimensions map I played, I think. And that very quickly, I was very glad that I happened to decide to look around for secrets, because Crucial Error had multiple, like, optional keys and key items that you could get. And it also has one of the runes. And I had no idea what Arcane Dimensions was going to do with runes. So that was actually a really good first map to pick. Because there was so many layers to that map. Tears of the False God has to be my favorite, though. like, you can't compete with just how different Tears of the False God is in terms of the aesthetic and the music too, really. Shoutouts to Marky Music. He was here hanging out while I was struggling trying to find all of the key items in that map. But Tears of the False God is like super cool to look at. It also has like a whole set of secrets that you need to find to experience the whole map, and like the thing that you get to experience at the end after finding all of those is just you thought that Tears of the False God was like super unique to begin with in its aesthetic, and then like the last part, the part that you could completely overlook if you didn't find all the secrets, is like its entire own aesthetic on top of that. So Tears of the False God has to take the cake. And that was new in 1.8. So that only came out in like, what, 2020 maybe even? Or 2019 at the earliest? I forget when 1.8 came out. It was 2020. So yeah, I was playing Arcane Dimensions only like 4 months after 1.81 came out. And I don't know that there's been any newer versions since then. I don't know if there's anything more planned. But yeah. I would have to go look at the list, like if you wanted to ask like what was my favorite excluding 1.8 stuff or something. I'd have to pull open the list to find what was in what version. Did I stop mid-review here? I think I did. No, I didn't. I finished the whole thing. Okay. Looks promising. Lane Palace is the king of non-linear maps. The overall layout is very well thought out for the secrets and areas that aren't necessary to beat the map. Oh, and the areas that, but the secrets and areas that are not necessary to beat the map really make it stand apart. The interesting thing is I feel like this is a less non-linear map than some of Sock's stuff. So, like, it isn't non-linear enough to become, like, super overwhelming or confusing. Whereas stuff like Forgotten Sepulchre, for example, just confused the hell out of me. You don't like big arena fights, and that's probably why Tears isn't a personal favorite. Yeah, okay. That's true, because even if you don't get all the secrets, there is still a big arena fight. Tears was probably my introduction to big arena fights for Quake, because Arcane Dimensions was the first community pack I played. Other than that, I had only played, you know, the stock episodes and the official expansions. And Tears might have been the second map I played. I don't think Crucial ever had much in the way of arena fights. So yeah, Tears was eye-opening. But, you know, I was playing on normal difficulty. The arena fights were, especially the one that you could miss if you didn't find everything, were super exciting. And, like, they were kind of encouraging to me that, like, I was like, alright, this was a big arena fight, but I managed to get through it. That gives me some hope for, you know, when I inevitably find, like, other maps tagged as Horde maps. Which, like, then I wasn't thinking about that at that point, but, like, by the end of Arcane Dimensions, I was thinking, I want to play more community content. And then, like, I started seeing, you know, Horde maps being mentioned in the context of things like the Marcher Fortress. So, Arcane Dimensions, stuff like Tears of the False God, gave me more confidence going into that other stuff. Playing this in Quakespasm was really laggy in places. I mean, granted, this was in 2014, with less powerful hardware probably too. Alright, we got a Mike Taylor review. Let's read this one. I'll add my voice to the chorus. Yes, this is truly magnificent and certainly drops itself directly into the all-time top 5 Quake maps for me. The others would include the Marcher Fortress, Day of the Lords. Day of the Lords... I forget who did that. Push Underground, and I'm leaving a slot free for the inevitable one that I've forgotten. Did I play Push Underground? It sounds kind of... It was part of a set. And I don't remember what set it was in. Day of the Lords was Glassman, okay. I feel like Day of the Lords felt less notable to me than the other map by Glassman I played, which was it Colony? Yes. Colony had a bunch of, like, textures that you'd never seen before in a Quake map and stuff like that, whereas Day of the Lords was a little more traditional. I forget if this used... No, this did not use Quoth. Or at least it's not tagged as such. I feel like I didn't find this one as notable as Colony, but that's mostly just because of the aesthetic. What makes the Horde of Zendar stand out from the crowd, even among those other classics, is that it's the first good Quake map I've ever played that's felt more like exploring than following a path. It's not just non-linear in the usual sense that you have the choice of which order to take the two areas that give you the two keys. Wait, is that true? I thought you needed to get the silver key first. I have to think about that now. But in a much deeper sense of inviting almost any path through the various areas. In some ways I found that disconcerting, not that there's anything wrong with it, of course, just that it's not what I'm used to in Quake. I worried that I was missing parts of the map. It needed a real mental shift for me to just give in and enjoy it, to explore for what it is, and it's magnificent, beautifully conceived, beautifully executed. Amazing to think that Sock's very first map was only published in December 2012. It's took him a year and 9 days to go from 0 to the absolute top rank among Quake mappers. I wonder how long Sock was mapping before he released anything. Because, I mean, like, in the Doom community, for example, you got folks like Bridgeburner, who I'm pretty sure were mapping for a long-ass time before they released anything. And then by the time Bridgeburner was releasing stuff, it was already completely mind-boggling. So, like, it could have been one of those cases. What was the first thing Sock released on here? The first thing was the In the Shadows demo, and that already had, like, the custom, like, enemy sprites, and, well, sprites, I shouldn't say sprite, the custom enemy models, the custom weapon, ammunition and health models, and stuff like that. And, like, yeah, there was already a ton of detail. Like, okay, granted, like, 2 of the levels of In the Shadows, the demo, were remix maps. But, like, even then, the remixes were super detailed, especially E1M1, which was, like, a completely different style than the original. E1M2 felt a little more like the original to me, just because, like, it was already a medieval map, so, like, it felt like there was less alterations that had to occur. But, like, yeah, that was already super impressive. It already had, like, new mechanics and everything. Like, I gotta figure Sock was probably putzing around in Quake for years before that. There's no way you just come out with something with a bunch of modifications, including new enemy AI and stuff like that, as your first Quake release, without having a bunch of experience leading up to that point. Like, In the Shadows is very much not a baby's first Quake map. So, I have a feeling he'd been practicing for a while. Blowsberg says, it's not just the visual grandeur that makes this map impressive, but the outstanding gameplay design as well. Side quests through the use of multiple silver keys, multiple paths to get to your destination, and multiple ones to reach secrets. Brutal combat on skill 2, but never feels unfair. This really is a must-play when it comes to custom Quake. Mike Taylor left a second review. Managed to get 9 out of 10 secrets. I definitely didn't get anywhere close. 1 spare silver key, which I have not found a place to use. I wonder if that's because of that door that I could swear was no longer a silver... No, but this is the old version. This had an extra silver key door. I wonder if he skipped that door? There were definitely... Did he say how many silver keys he found? It doesn't say how many he found. I would assume there's 3 silver keys. If there's more than that, I would be surprised. That suddenly reminds me, there was a map hack... I don't don't remember if it was on Toronto or something else. It was probably something else. There was a map pack that had, like, an extra silver key or something in it, and I never figured out what I missed. Damn, what map pack was that? That's gonna take me forever to remember. Matsura says brilliant and inspired, the kind of map you want to replay just for fun. I think it deserves all the awesome and must-play tags in the description. I cannot agree to label this map... Yeah, someone else asked, why is it tagged old school? First custom map I've completed since the IKSPQ series many years ago. Wow, yeah, that's like 90... That's like 97 or 98. Normally I don't like one-off maps since I prefer them to be part of a series, but this one is different. It's vast and wide-ranging. It doesn't get boring. Even on normal mode, it's very challenging. Beautiful medieval Tudor feel all the way through. It's a great map. I'll be checking out more of Sock's efforts. And that was in 2019, so they've got the entirety of Arcane Dimensions to look at. Oh, ow, look, I found a rune. How not... Oh, okay. So this person had a series of mishaps happening? Oh yeah, so someone mentioned the rune, and then this person's wondering whether there's a rune in the original version, or rather in the AD version, as opposed to this version which has it, which no, the AD version has a tome instead. That's funny. So here you go. One True Purple is here saying he highly recommends playing the id1 version over the AD version. And I'm wondering why. Because, like, it's not that different. Your favorite map in Alkaline is also by Bal. Is Bal who did Tears? I forgot who did Tears. That's cool. That gives me something to look forward to. Because I mean, like, Alkaline, all base maps, all modern base maps, like... Sign me up. That's definitely on my list, so that's cool to know if I've got stuff to look forward to that is by the same person as Tears of the False God. Okay, well, Jojo actually prefers the Arcane Dimensions version for Monster Diversity and being a more polished version. I don't know, I mean, I don't know how much more polished it is, but yeah, the Monster Diversity is one argument you can make. Oh, the secrets are actually different? Interesting. I don't think I found enough of the secrets to really discover that. But yeah, really cool map either way. I feel like it wasn't different enough to really warrant playing both versions, but the difference of like one of the doors requiring a key in this version and possibly not requiring it in AD, that's like the most interesting difference to me. My words are breaking, which tells me it's time to wrap it up for the night anyway. Which, have been going for a while. It's almost 1 a.m. here, so that seems like the thing to do anyway. I'm probably still going to do Backsteingotik tomorrow. What we could do, for thematic purposes, is presumably Backsteingotik is not going to take me the whole night tomorrow. I could actually bring in one or two of the other Sock maps from 2013 after we're finished with Backsteingotik tomorrow night, and we could actually just do that right now. I was pretty much assuming that these Sock-related things were going to take me all weekend anyway. Welcome back to Better Quake Than Never, where this weekend we are spending time in the Sock drawer. That's what I'm calling it now, because we're playing maps by Sock. So last night we did In the Shadows, which, as far as I can tell, is Sock's first release posted on Quaddicted. But it does a lot for a first release, that's for damn sure. Then we played the Horde of Zendar, which seemed very, very similar to the version that's in Arcane Dimensions. Aside from enemy differences, because it didn't have the extra enemies that Arcane Dimensions had, didn't have the extra weapons that Arcane Dimensions had, And it seemed like there was one door that was a silver key door in the original that may not have been a silver key door in Arcane Dimensions that I'm kind of curious about. I didn't poke too hard into that. Hey RNG God. Tonight we are going through a few more maps by Sock. Backsteingotik was on the schedule to begin with. That will be our second map. I'm attempting to actually go through these in order, as opposed to last night, because Horde of Zendar was actually the last one he released in 2013. But Sock was pretty busy in 2013. This came out the earliest in the year, followed by Backsteingotik. And there was one other after that we haven't played yet. So we will hopefully be doing at least 3 maps tonight. In addition to comparing Backsteingotik with the version known as Obsessive Brick Disorder that was actually in Arcane Dimensions, which I have played, but it's been a few months, so I'm not going to remember it particularly well. I do know that the beginning is at least somewhat different, because as with the Horde of Zendar, as with the original version of that, there is difficulty selection like right inside the map itself. And that actually kind of changes the beginning of the map for Backsteingotik versus the Arcane Dimensions version, so I'm kind of curious how that pans out. But before we get to that, first thing we're playing is Midnight Stalker, version 2. I've got the README open for that. This is a special version which has been optimized to work with the original GL Quake engine. This was done by Nedk, and he deserves full credit for this accomplishment. So I guess there might not be any other functional differences from V1. So that might not actually be consequential, but we're playing V2 anyway. And it seems like all of Sock's stuff in this era had skill selection at the beginning of the, like, built into the beginning of the actual map itself, as opposed to having a start map separately. He's got kind of another, like... So the Horde of Zendar had a very long ramble in the README, and this has a still kind of a long ramble, maybe shorter than the Horde of Zendar's, though. But he starts out talking about when he can't sleep, he often spends the small hours of the night creating brushwork concepts. Oh, and then that goes into how this is actually... So one of the things this mentions at the top of the README is how this is a mashup of E3M6, which is Chambers of Torment, which is actually the last map of Episode 3. I'm just skimming through this to see... Yeah, then it just talks about, like, what textures he started with. There are some secrets that are like hidden buttons. There are some that require movement tech. Each skill level has different monster types in different positions and can be played progressively for a different experience of the map. I'd actually have to try that. All weapons, ammo, and health are the same on all skill levels. It is assumed the player will be more frugal with ammo and health consumption in higher difficulty settings. Alright, well, maybe we'll try easy after normal just to see how different the experience is in terms of monster placement. Alright. Not too much more to that README to bother going over right now, so let's jump into this. But yeah, so this is essentially going to be a remix map, I guess. But here we go. Let's find out. Okay, so here's our difficulty. Select easy, normal, hard. I don't know if Nightmare is actually accessible here. I don't know if the README said anything about that. Elder Portal active. What? And for some reason this has the same text as, like... I think this is the same text that is in, like, the episode select in Quake. Are you the Midnight Stalker? There's a... So this pattern right here is a riff on something in E3M6. I skimmed the original map briefly before starting stream tonight. I would like that shotgun. I don't know if that's going to be the only one of its kind. Oh, okay. I was ignoring that guy completely. This was ill-advised. Gee, is there health anywhere? Oh, that opened. Heh. Alright, well. There's gotta be a way to get to this. They can't make me do this much with the plain old shotgun. Yeah, I know, right? Even Shamblers will do that. I did a little bit of catching up on clips earlier today, and one of them was a Shambler trying to swipe at a Scrag that was obviously out of reach until it finally did switch to lightning bolt attacks. Come on, dude, where are you going? I would really like to find out how to get to that shotgun. Ugh, really? Okay. Ah, yeah, okay. And that key is right up there. And the gold key is right up there, and you need it there. So these keys are very much taunting us. I don't know if that's on a timer, or if it's actually... Alright, that works. Plonk. Alright, that works. Oh, great. I don't know where I picked up those nails, but I'm thankful I did. Hey, good. Another super shotgun. I still don't know how you're supposed to get to the one in the first room. And now I can't go back, so... Another? Is that the same silver door or another silver door? I guess it's another one, because we got another silver key. Yep, there's 10 secrets in this map. They really did say that. And that armor didn't count. I guess we gotta go through that silver key door. don't tell me that just opened the bars again. Yeah, it sure did. Is that a rocket launcher? Uh-oh. Not a good noise. Question is, where is it? This is not the same room that I was in before. Hop, skip, and jump. How do you propose I do that? Is that open again? Can I hit that again? Yes, I can. Oh, I guess the Vor is out now. I can't really shoot it from there. Okay, I can shoot it with this, and it can't really shoot me from there either. I think I left some health somewhere. Yeah. Oh, right. Gotta go this way. Whoops, I thought I killed the other one. Oh, that's not a good noise. Is he all the way up there? Okay. That is a rather ineffective shambler. I don't really know what the point of putting him up there was. That guy, on the other hand... Jeez! That did not fall very far from me. That opened... Yeah, okay, that opened that. But what about all the stuff in here? Oh, that might let me out up there. Hello. Oh, okay, it lets me out over there, which is across from there. What about where the shambler was sitting, though? Uh-huh. You have found the shambler's stash. Also, I found this guy. So that was like two side-by-side secrets, pretty much, wasn't it? Nope. I want to think that can work. It can work. I don't know whether I was supposed to do that or not. Or maybe... Maybe that other portal would have let me out here anyway. What? Oh no. power just blinked here. Just want to make sure. Alright, nope. Stream is still fine. Yeah, I don't know if I just sequence broke or what. Oh, wait. What? Where am I? The key is right here. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah. I'm not done with this area yet. What happens if I go through here? That does bring you right over here. There's no pedestal here to tell you that this is a teleporter exit, though. Oh, okay, so there was another... Interesting. Oh, so that raises in that... Wow, that's kind of neat. Alright. Okay. Interesting stairs. There's a pentagram over there, which is probably a secret. There's totally a weapon over here. Okay. Looks like there's a platform over there? There's a thunderbolt over there. How the heck are you supposed to get to that without killing yourself? Yeah, that sure works. So, wait, did that not even count as a secret? There's gotta be another way that you're supposed to get in here. Why would that not even count as a secret? Yeah, it's true. I mean, you're gonna nuke your armor if you get it with the pentagram anyway, but... Okay, that puts me back up here. Oh, we can probably jump over there. And then jump over here. Yep. What? Yep. Oh my god, I'm literally stuck. Okay, it seriously gets you stuck there. That's kind of a problem. Really? That seems like a good use of that. Oh, I see. They both sides have it. Oh, hey, there's more armor over there. And I couldn't quite get to that. How do I get back there now? That is a rather large setback. Hero protection sauce? Is that what that just said? That is what that just said. Okay. So we have that key now. We also have half the secrets, so that's something. We still haven't figured out how to get the damn shotgun in the start room. I still kind of want to figure that out. Like, I'm really wondering whether this is supposed to be accessible. Oh, there's a shoot switch in there. Double barrel Kickstarter. Okay, that's how you were supposed to get that. That would have made the first part of the map a lot more tolerable. I was looking everywhere else in that room for a switch. I did not look behind the bars. Well. Does this actually stop here? Because I was wondering if this would actually crush them. But no, it stops there, so... I wonder what the point of that is. Like, what's the point of this geometry here? That's kind of weird. Okay. I'm guessing this will bring us back up. Yep. And that's actually just high enough that it won't cause you fall damage. That's kind of nice. It feels like it's so rare that mappers actually, like, think about not causing you fall damage when you have to retrace your steps. Anything shootable here? Like, that looks kind of suspicious, but I guess not. Here we go again. Oh, we're going that way, though. Alright. I was expecting an ambush in there. Aha, yeah, this is truly a E3M6 remix. Also, why do I already have a rune? Somehow I already have a rune in my status bar. They're giving me another one of those. That's the third one in the level I've seen. Wonder why those weapons are there. That seems weird. Also, this is a very different setup than the room with the rune in the original E3M6. Isn't there nails elsewhere in here? I already picked some of them up. I feel like I'm gonna regret having taken the ammo in the order that I did. Or using the ammo in the order that I did. Oh, it respawns. Okay. Well, I'm glad I got the rocket launcher. Oh wait, there's switches. Oh, those are supposed to help me. I see. Like that arguably did. I knew that was coming. Where are you? Oops, tripped over that. Not sure if I wanted that armor yet. I knew it was only a matter of time until John Travolta showed up. Man, how long of a cooldown do these have? I'm trying to, like, use that to my advantage, but wasn't really... Shambler wasn't really having any of it after a while. So it said the other portal is unlocked. Okay, that's that. I was gonna say. Where do these portals on the side take me? They just spit me from one to the other. Okay. I guess you can use that to confuse enemies a little bit. Alright, well we got 3/5 of the secrets. And that's your map. Pac-Man portals, yeah, right. That's your map. So what I want to do now... Let's go back in there and I want to pick easy and see how different the monster composition is. I don't understand the Elder Portal active message, though. It seems kind of weird. That's cool the way that that opens. Well, so far they seem the same. How the hell did that miss? Now I'm being careless because I feel like I can afford to on easy, but apparently I can't. I think there was one ogre there where there were two on normal. But, like, the whole shtick was supposedly the enemy encounters are completely different, and so far they're pretty similar. Yeah, again, one ogre instead of two. That might be different. I think there might have been a Death Knight in that group last time. Yeah, no Death Knights so far. And we definitely had one or two by now. On normal. I wonder if they'll do away with the Vors, too. Oh, there's a Death Knight. Can't believe that didn't hit me. Oh, really? Well, they still got Vors, so even that's the same. I don't see nearly enough differences to warrant what the README said. I don't... Also, was this armor actually here last time? I'm not sure if it was, but they claimed that all the item placements were the same, so... I don't remember if there were cells there either. Still four of these guys here. Oh, yep, that guy's still there. Alright. Didn't I have a super nail gun by that point last time? I forget where I got it. Might have been in a secret. Oh, yeah, didn't I get the rocket launcher by then, too? There was something that opened that. I forget. Was it this? Yeah. I could have sworn that freed an enemy last time, and that might have been taken away on easy difficulty. But I can't remember where I got the super nail gun. But yeah, so far this seems very similar. Like, a lot more similar than I would have expected from what the README said. Oh, the super nail gun's right there. I'm silly. I was thinking I passed it already and it was right in front of me. Where'd you go? I think there might have been a Death Knight there last time. Oh, did they take away the Shambler there? Interesting. Okay, that fight changed. So they replaced the Shambler with two Death Knights. think that might have been a Death Knight last time. That guy still is. Dude. Dude was dodging my stuff. I was supposed to be in here. I tried really hard to fall off of there and still didn't. I have no armor left, though. Oh, wait, there was the other armor up there that I forgot about. I should probably go back for that. That's not the portal to go through. Actually, what the heck is that? I don't know that I've ever figured that one out, have I? Nope, can't just jump through it. I wonder what the deal is with that one. Can't believe I got away with that. And now we have 2 Shamblers, or is it going to be 1? Might be 1. Yeah, 1 Shambler instead of 2. Like, there's been like 1 or 2 notable differences between easy and medium. There might be more notable differences between medium and hard, but so far I'm not really that impressed by what the readme was saying. It feels like it's not that different. I don't remember if that armor was sitting there last time. I think they might have upgraded the type of armor there, because there was a regular armor in this room somewhere, or like a, you know, a green armor. The weapons are still here, same weapons. But that was definitely not a yellow armor on normal. Really? Bad idea. Oh, I have, like, no rockets. Okay, sure. Ow. Really should not have gotten hit by 2 of those in a row. I was about to ask, did they remove the Vors? Nope. So this battle hasn't changed much either. Yep, we still got the Shambler too. Oh, he came around the other way. He's too smart for me. So that wasn't terribly different either. I don't know. I somehow missed 2 enemies. But, yeah. I don't know. I expected more difference based on what the readme said, so I feel like it kind of oversold me on that, but I'm not going to play hard to find out. Maybe hard has more of a difference, but let's see what folks said about this. Because, like, this has pretty positive reviews, and, like, well, actually, you know what I should probably do for perspective is actually play through the original. Oh. Although, this is probably not super built for scratch start, but... I expected him to be dead in 8 hits. That's normally what I expect of ogres, but... Yeah, okay, this is kind of a problem with no weapons. And I have no ammo. Oh, that's a good sound to have no ammo for. Yep, wonderful. Yeah, that'll help when everything's already mad at me. See, this is where I said that pattern was reused from. Okay, cool, I can sneak past him. I don't know what that just opened. This feels very different from what we just played. Oh right, this part. I mean, there were a few nail traps in the remixed version we just played, but nothing like that. Meanwhile, I feel like I saw platforms like that in a completely different map that we played recently. There's no elevator through this room. This is supposedly the map that this was a remix of. I feel like there wasn't that much similarity whatsoever. There you go, we died right at the exit. And the Fiend is very excited. I can't even see where he is, but he's very excited somewhere. Wait. It's not that Fiend. Oh, there he is. Yeah, so, I don't know, actually. Like, I feel like Midnight Stalker, like, it's called an E3M6 mashup, so I guess that's more than a remix. That's, like, taking different components of it and doing different stuff with it. It might, the README might give me more, like, the stuff that I skimmed through might say more about that. So let me check that really quick. Strong blue palette and a lovely mixture of harsh metal angles and interesting shapes. The original map has many core architectural components, and most are linked to a certain textures and patterns. The walls were split by tall blue panels of merging faces. Rooms were divided by harsh metal trellis patterns, and pools of lava were bubbling below Mayan metal snakes weaving across the floors. The initial idea was to take the core components and deconstruct them to see what their basic shapes look like. Once the right shape is found, then to extend the design using iterations to find more variants of the same style and finally glue it all together again. Okay. So it's reconstituted E3M6. That's why it doesn't necessarily bear a strong resemblance other than, like, the textures used and whatnot. Alright, well, let's see what other folks say about this. Let me make sure I got my browser capture set up. Alright, so all the comments are actually in the previous version of the map. MFX says excellent stuff. Sock's brushwork always amazes me. Cosarello says, nice in all the aspects. This map's biggest highlight is the originality of the ideas used. Which is funny, given that it's supposed to be a mashup of an existing map. Fifth Elephant says, this map is excellent. Amazing brushwork, classic textures, and gameplay with some really nice humor. I also love the medieval item boxes and stuff, and it only took him 2 weeks to make. The guy's a machine. Wait, medieval item boxes? Did I, like, completely gloss over that or something? I don't remember the medieval item boxes. I thought it was regular, plain old item boxes. It was regular, plain old... Like, health was the normal stuff, and I think so were the ammo boxes, so I'm a little confused by that. I mean, we saw, like, the treasure chest item boxes in the shadows, but I didn't see that in this. Says, great stuff. I love how after getting to the end, you have all these convenient teleporters to search for secrets you've missed. Yeah, Sock seems to do that regularly. Though I've only been able to find 8 out of 10, one with the use of rocket jumps, so that doesn't count. Maybe it does. Ubiotis is awesome map. Couldn't figure out the yellow armor, though. That's the one that you just need a long jump for, right? I can't think of a nickname. Says, recently replayed this and it was, if anything, even more fun the second time around. Gameplay is incredibly well balanced and the environment is as beautiful as can be expected from Sock. Love the numerous secrets and the traps that can be used against monsters. It's amazing just how well relatively tight space is used in this map, how it manages to be consistently interesting without feeling cramped. Yeah, that's a good point. We've played through a few packs where tight spaces absolutely feel like tight spaces and they feel too cramped for their own good. And this didn't feel that way. Like, there was a little bit of breathing room in this. So it wasn't like Moldy Tower where things were way too tight. And it also wasn't like Coven of Ebony where there were way too many enemies packed into the rooms to really fit nicely. Mike Taylor couldn't find one kill on hard. Only 6 to 10 secrets? Well, that's what I got. This is a rather lovely work. A somewhat non-linear castle interior leading to a climactic arena battle of the kind that is best won by running around the outside, allowing infighting to thin the ranks. I mean, there's also switches that fire nails. Those help. I think it would have been improved by just 1 or 2 more wide-open areas, but all in all, this deserves its very positive reputation. Mugwump says, while not on par with Sock's later humongous extravaganzas, this is still top-tier quality. Tight but not cramped, action-packed, and very fun to play. It's me, says, gorgeous map. It's been a little while since I've played something as fundamentally strong as this one. That's a good way of putting it. A thorough appreciation of the player's abilities and limitations runs through the whole thing from start to end, resulting in fantastic gameplay pace without feeling too linear or condescending. The gimmicks are elegant, nothing is unfair or obscure, and there's no falling back on giant arenas or monster hordes. Graphically, it's a very attractive realization of the classic Quake runic look. I really don't have any criticism at all. Yeah, I mean, like, does this use entirely vanilla textures? I think it does. But it also feels very original, because like I said, I went back to the original map and was like, it's supposedly a mashup of this map, but I don't recognize it at all. So, like, something that feels that original with base textures, not base textures, with, like, vanilla textures it's a pretty good achievement. It does feel like less, like, you know, to the point about, like, feeling less extravagant than some of Sock's other work. This definitely feels less extravagant than In the Shadows, for that matter, but then this had a much shorter build time. Lysander says, Jesus, Sock, why do you have to make life so hard? Beautiful map and very challenging indeed, a lot of fun. Took me 37 minutes just on normal. Alright. I can finally say I've finished something faster than somebody, because usually I'm the one who takes forever. Great lighting and atmosphere. The only reason I'm giving it a 4 is because it all looked very similar and it was easy to get lost. I'm surprised they say that. This map is small enough that I don't feel like that was a problem. I could definitely see that with, like, I guess, like, the early and later Silver Key areas. Like, I could see getting a little turned around in there, maybe, but I didn't really have that problem with this map. Very nice environment, though. Love the uplighting. Hey, Diago. Will it interfere with your Mark V Quake? Do you have Mark V Quake in the same folder? The remaster downloads to a subfolder, so I don't think it will. I had since moved all my Quake stuff to a completely separate location anyway, but yeah, I think it left everything intact because the remaster goes to a subfolder. So, like, you'll end up with 2 id1 folders, one at the top level and one under the remaster, and so on. Same with Rogue and Hypnotic and so on and so forth. Whoop. Lysander accidentally double posted. Lucas says, had to trigger infighting to get past the very start. This was a fun map. Yeah, if you don't figure out the Super Shotgun secret at the start, you're gonna have a rough time at the start. And, like, even on normal, that felt rough, so on hard, it's gonna feel even rougher. Zelthix says, one of my favorite runic maps, play it now. It's certainly a decent map. It's a very, it's a small map, but it's a very decent small map. This claims medium-sized. I would hate to see what editors of Quaddicted consider to be a small map. I mean, okay, I guess this isn't super tiny. But, alright. That is Midnight Stalker done. And next we will be looking at Backsteingotik, which is the original version of what later became known as Obsessive Brick Disorder in Arcane Dimensions. So let's hide the browser, let me update some things, let me write down my time in here before I forget. Oops, yeah, that's not what I want there. There we go. Whoops. Alright. Backsteingotik is next. Let's update some stuff here. Let's crack open the README for that one. Alright, Backsteingotik. Large Gothic brick structure deep underground. And Backsteingotik is German for brick Gothic, and it is an architecture style. This has the blurb about skill levels that we saw in... which map? Probably in Zendar last night. So it talks about easy, normal, and hard. With pretty much the same description, I think. It also mentions hard plus. This is unlocked when playing on hard skill and allows the player to complete the GK side first. I don't know what that means. It is designed for players who want a challenge and don't want access to powerful weapons, super nail gun, and rocket launcher. There is a warning message before selecting this. Okay. The front of the map features a skill selection system like the start map, with 3 platforms for easy, normal, hard skill, and a nightmare skill entrance for players who want a challenge. Oh, so there is a nightmare entrance on this one. Actually, that reminds me, I wanted to double check whether a nightmare was mentioned in the Midnight Stalker README at all. Yeah, it supposedly did have one. Really? I think I need to go back in there and hunt for that, then. So we'll do that in a second. Each skill level has different monster types and different positions and can be played progressively for a different experience of the map. This says the same thing as the other one. That ended up not really being the case, at least comparing normal and easy on Midnight Stalker, so I'm not convinced. I don't believe you. Huh. There's an extra note in here about the final one of the, a couple of the rooms later in the map. Saying there are several floor and ceiling crushers which are button operated. They are designed with a dual purpose, to crush and to cover, and give the player a choice. They can either make the fight easier by crushing enemies or creating cover to hide behind from long-range enemy attacks. I think I do remember which map this is from when I played Arcane Dimensions. And then there is a big map ramble, or map waffle as he calls it. The original design for the map was 100% red brick in all directions. This was the reason for the name, Gothic Red Brick, but this turned the map into an endless sea of red with no landmarks for navigation. Something had to be done, and the easiest thing to do was paint each side, which he refers to as SK and GK, with a different brick color. This map is designed with no teleporters. If the player can see a location high up above, there is a good chance there is a wind tunnel or lift leading there. The textures are based on existing Quake assets and have been mixed up and rearranged to suit the tall Gothic brick style. The visual language uses red buttons to represent shootable objects, demon faces to hint at secrets, and large Quake symbols for touch functions. Any item or floor area which triggers a subsequent event is clearly marked with flickering yellow runes. Any items with green runes planted on the floor underneath can respawn again. Oh. Huh. Okay. I wonder if that was the case in the other map, too. Okay, before we jump into Backsteingotik, supposedly there is a nightmare entrance in Midnight Stalker. So I'm gonna reset the timer. I'm not gonna bother starting it right now. Will this start me from... No, it won't. Interesting how restart doesn't actually fully restart the map. Because as far as I know, this is still part of the same map. Ow. So supposedly Nightmare exists here, somewhere. According to the README. I'm not sure I believe it. Oh, wait. I might have just found something there, though. Hang on. There's definitely something there. The question is, how do you land on it without dying? Yep, there you go, Nightmare. It's under easy, though. It's not what you would expect. Alright, so that's what we missed there. So let me go ahead and open up... I have it in here somewhere. There we go. I was gonna say, I thought I had all the commands in my history for this already. So let's go ahead and open up Backsteingotik right now. And now we can start the timer. And so the interesting thing about this is actually the opening room of the level in the Arcane Dimensions version, but this is the skill select in the original version. And all three of these spit you out to the same place. But now we gotta go hunting for Nightmare again, because that supposedly exists. Oh, that'll actually just warp you back up. Okay. The interesting thing is, like, in the Arcane Dimensions version, a lot of things end up looping you back to this room. I think. Because I remember running along these pipes and whatnot. Aesthetically, I'm pretty sure this is a similar look to the Arcane Dimensions version. So how does hard plus work, I wonder? This'll probably... Oh, this'll probably let me go back down. Yeah, I guess so. There's ammo here? The heck is the point of that? Pineapple Express. Alright. It does launch pineapples. There's an armor over there. Oh, that's not how to get it, though. Hang on. Well, there's health there. That's nice. That's another lift. How do I get over to there, though? Oh, shoot. Where does this bring me, then? Okay. free double-barreled shotgun at the beginning of the map. None of this counts as secrets. This is all still in the skill select section. What would I need to do to drop onto that? I don't think I can do that from here. What about the other side? Oh, shit. What about from here? Is it? Yeah, it's that. So that was how I got down here, probably. How the heck are you supposed to get onto that thing? That didn't quite work. It does work. Okay, that's locked. Armory unlocked. Okay. There's all this extra stuff in the starting area. But I still don't know where Hard Plus is. Although I noticed there were, like, it seemed like there were side chambers in there. That would actually start the level. Is the Hard Plus choice after that? There's another armor right there. I suspect that might be a triple barrel in the Arcane Dimensions version. Okay, supposedly there's no warps, but... Is that where I just... That's not where I started, is it? I thought I started over here or something. It says there's no warps, but then why is that there? Unless... Oh, wait. Is that supposed to signify that items spawn there? So, I don't actually want to start this on hard difficulty. But I wanted to see if it was going to give me the option for Hard Plus that the README was talking about, but I don't know. Also, I don't know where Nightmare is. I didn't figure that out. I suppose I could go back down to look for that. So, okay, that's this hole. Do all three of them actually push you out the same place? Like, is that what's actually happening? They might all be pushing you out the exact same place. Yeah, I think that's what's actually happening. Okay. That's much less exciting. That explains why there's all those holes down there, though. And one of those would presumably have to be Nightmare? Like, what does this room look like, really? There's definitely another stack there, but... Oh, hang on. There's got to be a way to land back there. Yep, there it is. This is a wind tunnel. And that's how you select Nightmare skill. That's sneaky. Alright. Alright, let's grab the armor one more time and actually start this on normal like we were planning to do all along. So, we already have quite the loadout, given that there was 2 weapons and an armor in the start map. Oh, and here we've got the reskinned shells and whatnot. And that's right, we did see the reskinned health packs already. Okay. I didn't unlock that, though. That's an awfully early Thunderbolt that they're giving me for some reason. I don't think they like me very much for... I just telefragged somebody. Clearly, they did not much care for me taking their Thunderbolt. So didn't they say something about these things signifying secrets? So that says the first key. In other words, I guess we're going up there to get the first key. There's supposed to be a switch in here somewhere to open that. So, I imagine I could go up one of the sides, too. Or not. Oh. That's what that was about. Okay. I do vaguely remember having switches on the sides of these pipes. Okay, I apparently just rerouted myself. Well, that was rude for that guy, but thanks, Ogre. Great, I have 5 shells. Hey, wait, there's more here. Good. So that hurt. I had a feeling there was going to be a shambler up here. I vaguely remember this. What? Great, now I'm out of nails. Never mind, I'm not out of nails. So this is probably pretty similar to the original, or not the original, the Arcane Dimensions version. Aha, I can go through here. I would like that. Fiend butt. Yeah, this rings a bell. Come on, I need ammo for shit. I do remember this room being problematic. Oh, hello. Okay, well, that's one thing that's going my way. I feel like I remember rocket jumping somewhere in this room to get something. Although I don't know if it's actually necessary. Okay, we got shotgun ammo now. Good. Oh, hang on. This is another one that has this shit reversed from what I'm used to. Also, I like how for some reason when I was entering the input, it allowed me to move my, like, aim on the screen. Okay, this just doubled back around to where I was, though. Like, what just happened? This wasn't open before, though, I think. Oh, this is open now. Oh, I think I remember this. I was wondering if this was the map with this section. Oh, shit. Nothing like getting stuck on top of enemies so I can't move. This section might look different than it does in the Arcane Dimensions version. Oh, those guys totally should have gotten telefragged. At least one of them should have. Yep, knew that was coming and I'm dead. That's what I was waiting for. Oh, how long ago did I save? Should have been dead. Must have slightly missed with one of those shots. So if I don't pick that up, can I just skip all that nonsense? Alright, that works. Ogre helped. Okay, now the question is, do I really want to go through that mess? Also, does this elevator work? No. I think something makes it work eventually. The funny thing is I can just stand here. Is anybody left? He was kind of stuck. I was thinking he might not die in 4, but he did. Go back up yet. Okay, so that's stuck up there. I could have sworn there was a secret down here. What was that noise about? Oh, hello. Alright, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, this was stuck up here before. Now it's down. Okay. Alright, well, we have the key. Wait, didn't that guy drop a backpack down here? Thought he did, but... So... I feel like this might not go to the same area that it does in the Arcane Dimensions version. That's something that I should think about. That did something. Okay, that just goes around in circles. That'll presumably open when we come out of the gold key area. And I guess we're just supposed to go back down here. Oh, geez, that's a lot of guys. And once again, I have no shells. And now this is open. Wait. That says the first key. That says the second key. I was gonna say. And then that's unmarked. I'm not sure I really needed that armor yet, but... Okay, that's specifically if you step on that. Ow. Bean butt. Ow. Oops. Okay, something nasty is bound to happen. Oh, this is the... Okay, this is the crusher cover area, and I suspect this changed in appearance also. I kind of want to, like, keep a couple save files here so I can compare them. So there's supposed to be, yeah, switches that do that. Yeah, I kind of remember this. Didn't mean to do that. I would like to use the environment to my advantage here, but I'm very bad at doing that. That got a bunch of them. That also got a bunch of them. They're also infighting a bit, that helps. Oh geez, that's a shambler. Now I need cover. Oh, well they're having an argument, so that's fine. I still have no shells. The Knights might actually win this. It's two of them, yeah, versus one of the big guy. Okay, that works. At least I got some good use out of the crushers. Oh, there was a quad in there. Well, that would have been nice. Presumably there's something around here that would get me into that. There's got to be something around here like that. I'm not sure what this is useful for, but I guess we're gonna find out. I have a feeling this isn't gonna turn out well. Yep, everything's mad at me now. I vaguely remember this room, too. Because I remember this weird elevator. And that up there. I don't remember what triggers it. But we already have the gold key, so we can go down there whenever we want. This guy is still clueless, somehow. Haven't saved in a while. Should probably save after that mess. I think there was armor over there. Oh, cool. Yeah, while you guys are arguing, I'm just gonna go take your stuff. Actually, the Horde didn't even get a word off on them, I think. I wasted so many nails. There's another Vor? Where is the Vor? Are they having an argument right now? They might be having an argument right now. Yeah, they are. Okay. The ogre doesn't even know what to do with himself. Wait, are they fighting now? Everybody's fighting. No, this guy just doesn't like me. Okay, I'm not sure how much of that was a consequence of me grabbing the armor, and how much of it was separate. That was kind of a mess, though. That one looks oddly dark. But I guess it's nothing. I mean, all the secrets should be marked. Okay. There is still the matter of this secret, though. Is this actually... Yes, that lift functions, and it just left me down here. That's how we got in here, presumably. Oh, there's a button. What did that do? Did that do something below? Wait, where was the elevator? Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. What did that do, though? Okay. I don't suppose there's any reason for me to get in there. That's probably an exit. Yeah, that's an exit, not an entrance. Okay, I think we've done all we can do in this area. But yeah, this level is extremely more expansive than the supposed E3M6 mashup, Midnight Stalker. So wait, I can go up. Doesn't this just take me back? Where does this take me back to? That's what took me into here. Okay. So that actually connects back on that, though. Interesting. Okay. Where was the gold door? Was that in here? I still didn't figure this thing out. I still need to figure this thing out. What? Are you kidding me? The gold vault is unlocked? Wait, so what did that even do? I could have sworn that the Arcane Dimensions version of this had like an item teased up there. But what the hell does the gold vault is unlocked mean? I have no idea what that did. Okay, well this is where the gold key is, but... I mean the door. Gold vault is unlocked. That didn't do anything in here, did it? Nope. What is that supposed to mean? I didn't hear it make any noises, so... That's why I'm confused by that. And now I'm running around in circles again. What would that even mean? Where did I last save this? I'm gonna save just in case it was way far back. Okay. I had already killed everything. So all you gotta do is walk up to this. There's no sound whatsoever. So whatever it did may not be anywhere even close to this area. So I'm not going to worry about it. Right, that was the one I went through before. There's another switch on top of that. I'm not sure if I hit that. Oh. Apparently this has something to do with the gold vault. Also, that ammo respawned, because I'm pretty sure I took that last time. So, is this where the gold vault is? Yes, it is. Alright. Could I even go up here before? I feel like this wasn't active. Yeah, it wasn't. So I wonder if that means I missed something else. But let's go see what the gold vault is about. It's like this entire place should be optional. Given that I had to find it. This also vaguely rings a bell. But I may be thinking of another map. That's what I thought. There was an armor up here. Okay. This is the top of that, not a lift. I'm not sure if I ever figured out the legitimate way up here when I played Obsessive Brick Disorder. But I feel like they might have put the armor out here instead of in there or something. Or, no, maybe it was on that side, and yeah, there were bars here. And it might have been teased through the bars, and I might have, like, rocket jumped up here. When I did the AD version or something. Oh, that does work. So now I can get up here. Okay. And this is just back where I was. Yep. So it's the gold vault because it's also in the area that you get the gold key, I guess. Now, though... This was unmarked before. I think these were marked before we got the respective keys. And now this is marked, because this is the remaining place to go. I still never figured out how the hell to get that. There's gotta be something around here. I also never picked up this armor. Figured that would be a trap. Figured I might as well get that out of the way. Alright, final destination. That looks foreboding. This feels slightly familiar. So I could go down there. Or I could go here and get stuff. And I think that'll lead me to the same place as that anyway. Is that a rune? I don't remember if this is a rune map in Arcane Dimensions. I want to think it's not, though. But, we got armor down there, we got a rune down there. Oh, this is the other crusher area, right, okay. Oh, you're right behind me. That didn't quite work. Wait, I can't switch that one? Do they not crush in this section? Or did I just miss on all counts? I think I might have missed on all counts. Oh, I got one of them. Thought I heard fiend noises. I see. That one's brick and the other ones are green, indicating that the brick one can't be manipulated. So much for having nails. I don't anymore. These guys are all very confused. Yeah, this is the pre-Arcane Dimensions version of Obsessive Break Disorder. Oh, jeez. Okay, the Shambler is what was guarding that, I guess. So I didn't make nearly as much use of the Crushers this time around as I did in the other room. But yeah, I kept a couple of saves at particular locations that I wanted to compare and contrast, and also I just want to compare the beginning of the map versus the way back for treasure hunters. This is why this was locked at the beginning. That's why this looked like a lift, because it was a lift. Oh, whoops, I was looking the wrong way. This actually goes down with me on it, okay. But yeah, Sock generally always includes a way to go back. Which, you know, is a nice thing that, like, you know, we have played some maps that don't do that. That at a certain point you're stuck. And you just gotta move on. Jump up here for the exit. We missed a few guys, we got half the secrets. I'm okay with this. Was that as their store texture or something for the exit? Kinda looked like it. Alright, hit the stop button. So, okay. I guess before I pass judgment on this, I should pop open the Arcane Dimensions version so we can do some comparisons. So the couple of extra saves that I kept, one was the central section, which is where each of the key areas pops you out. Because I don't remember if it was the same central section that it pops you out in or not. I kept one save near the other set of Crushers. So I want to think that this room wasn't quite the same. I forgot there was a thing back here, too. I wonder if this would actually be useful or not. Feels like it wouldn't be. It is kind of funny to crush them, though. Splat. Anyway. Did I have any other saves that I wanted to keep? I don't think so. And then the only other notable thing is, like, I think the very beginning of this map is used differently in the Arcane Dimensions version, because in this version, these are your skill select, and they all take you to the same place, and I'm not sure they all take you to the same place in the Arcane Dimensions version. The one thing I didn't figure out, I figured out where Nightmare was, but I didn't figure out the README mentioned a Hard Plus version, and I have no idea what it's talking about. I don't know if there's anything special I can do here. Like, all of those... There's 4 holes, each of them selects a difficulty, and they all funnel you up here. So, I want to see what the Arcane Dimensions version does. Now, Arcane Dimensions normally tells you to run it with Quakespasm spiked. I am fairly certain this particular map will run just fine in Quakespasm, so I'm just going to open it the same way. Wait, did it capture? It did capture. Okay. So, are we on? We're on hard right now. Let me pick normal. Or norm, as it were. It's right here. Here's your obsessive brick disorder. So I'll go ahead and save this over the file we were using last night to compare Zendar. So first of all, we've got Lost Soul type things in the start room. So obviously those are Arcane Dimensions specific. It does look like there's still an opening over there where the nightmare entrance was, but like these don't have difficulty connotations. So the question is, what do these actually do here? They do still funnel into the same area, so what's the point? I don't quite understand what the point is, if they all still funnel to the same place. But then that also presumably means that you can still do all of the exploring that I could do in the start section of the map. Pineapple Express, that's the same exact message. I don't know if I found that when I played this for AD. Back in February. But then, like, what's the point of having the three things here if they all go to the same place? They all do go to the same place. And there should be a couple of different things I can do here. I don't remember if this was... No, yeah, this was here. I was like, was this long? But yeah, it was. What else can I do here? Is this where I dropped down before, or is this something else? Yeah, this is where Pineapple Express was. Just to be complete, we'll try the one over here. But it all goes to the same place. And then, that's a solid door here. That was just bars in the original version. And there's no switch here. There's a switch over there, though. That's different. In the original, there was a switch here that opened armor over there. Can I get up from here? I can. Okay. That's what activates that. Where does this end up going? This ends up... Okay, this ends up going here. That's where you get that. That's the same. I don't remember if there was an opening on this side. This might have been solid in the original. I feel like there was... Well, okay, the one other thing was the nightmare entrance is over there, so what function does that serve here? Aha, there's a switch there. That's different. How do I get down there, though? Because this is probably going to blow me up. Nope. Armory unlocked, which presumably is... the door that was over here. Yep. Oh, that is not armor, though. That is a plasma gun? Damn, dude. That's a hell of a secret. So that I almost definitely didn't find when I played this for AD. So yeah, it pays to have played this map before and figured that stuff out. And now we can go on with the rest of the map. Now, does this still spit out? Yeah, okay, so that was a warp in the original version. But in this version, it's actually a very long wind tunnel, and yes, that is the Widowmaker shotgun in this version. I didn't actually figure out how the hell to open that when I was playing the original. do I have 39 armor? Alright, that's different. Rather than just warping things in, falling rocks in the video game. Kind of wondering if I can actually get to that room they just fell out of. Notice how all the zombies are in here already? This guy just fell out of a chimney, he's Santa Claus. This should be the gold vault. Whoops, I strafed right into that. Now, this is set up the same. In terms of, like, these are lit up with the key icons. This is not lit up at all yet, but it will be lit up later. Oh no, we got these jerks. So, one reason for the original being better than the Arcane Dimensions version, those guys don't exist. That didn't even give me the lightning gun because I already had the plasma gun. Now that opens. Now, is this going to have a thing I can shoot again? Yes, it is. That gives us the axe immediately. That was not particularly smart. What was that wiggle, dude? I've seen them wiggle once or twice before. I'm always surprised when it happens. Go figure, this room was even more rude in this version. Uh-oh, there's a black mage too. Whoops. Okay, he's dead. We got doggos. Oh, that guy took the place of a boar. Because this is where the vor was in the original. Alright, so in a way it was less rude. Wait, there's still a dude? Okay, he's dead. That's the key. Oh, right, this place. I knew that. They replaced the, Wait a minute, this immediately comes across? I guess that might have happened before. No! Wasn't that... Didn't that come across later? Oh, but the sides are barred, so you can't get back up anyway. Alright. So they do make you do the fight. Oh yeah, and of course, those guys are here to make this more rude, too. Oh, you came that way. So, yeah, layout generally the same. Other than them replacing the warp at the beginning with a longer tunnel. That just goes all the way through to the main part of the level. I'm really surprised they left the... Well, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised they left the beginning part intact. Okay. Well, he's dead. So, we're about to come to one of the parts that I am curious whether there's a difference. I am also curious whether I missed a secret on this side, in terms of, like, we found the gold vault, we never found the silver vault, if there was one. Also, did they take away the visual cues, like the face, the wall faces and whatever? No? Well, that one's still there. What was the deal with this one? Did I actually find this one? Wait. I didn't find this one last time. But yeah, okay, so that mechanic is still there. And the yellow floor textures indicating traps is still there. This is still the same thing. Oh, right, I'm thinking I have the rocket launcher. No, the rocket launcher was in here. I can't believe I just twitched and missed that. Oh, they're not parked in the same place. Alright, well, you bamboozled me with that one. They were up here instead of down there, which honestly probably makes a lot more sense. There's still more of them, though. And there's gonna be more crap down there. Oh, there was a guy right there, and I ignored him and shot myself in the face. Wait, wasn't there another one? Oh, right, also... There's this. I'm almost dead. Did I leave any health around here? So, like, I never activated... Wait, which one? No, I did activate that one in the other playthrough. I never activated this one. So there's presumably another secret on the silver key side of things that I didn't find. Oh, I missed that. What happens if I miss that? Then it drops me out here. There's things like that on both sides. Good, I needed that. So, I wanted to see how different this room looks, too. So I thought I remembered it looking a little different, but, well, there's fog. And they give you that. Okay. Also, was this entire place open to me when this happened? Or is that new? So these guys are actually coming out of the walls everywhere. Oh, am I out of shotgun shells? That's not great. Are there any shotgun shells in here? Nope. Seemingly only nails. That completely missed everybody. Good job. That also completely missed everybody. How am I managing to do this? Okay, that got a couple of them. And now they're angry. Oh, you barely got away. I meant to back into that switch and apparently missed. No, I'm gonna want one of these things to be down. There's also a mage. Ow. I have no nails. Never mind. Oh, that was shells. There were shells in here. Okay, nice. Alright, and he's dead. Man, he was just playing Peanut Gallery over there. And then this... Does this still have a Ring of Shadows behind it, or does it have something else? Yep. Which, like, that doesn't seem particularly useful to me right now, but... But I guess we'll see how much trouble I get myself into. Right, because this is the section, the next section with all this stuff. I don't actually need that terribly bad right now. How did that not hit them? That worked pretty well. Both versions are by Sock, what do you mean? The original was also by Sock, that's why it's so similar. That's why Zendar was very similar also. Zendar was also originally by Sock. Oh. I feel like I don't remember that Vor being there in the original. But maybe it was. Maybe I just... Maybe that one just slipped my mind. Wait, where did I just hear fiend noises coming from? Okay. And I'm out of shells again. Right, yeah, that's... I'm kind of... I don't know. I'm undecided in terms of adamantine cruelty. I do think there... Because, like, that level had significant changes. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of, like, the entire, like, aesthetic overhaul. And the addition of fog, because I just feel like fog is cheap when it's that heavily applied. But I do think that what they decided to do in, like, changing how the silver key worked and where it was placed and stuff, I think that was probably for the better, because I think that was part of adamantine, or rather, yeah, adamantine cruelty, the original, that I got confused about. Oh, hey, look, that lift is up there right now. did not dodge that correctly at all. Oh, right, okay, yeah, that Shambler was totally there in the original. This is this section. The lighting seems very different here. Was there a switch on the ceiling somewhere here, or was that somewhere else? Maybe that was somewhere else. Okay, now that lift is down. And... yeah, no, that's the same. There's nothing on this side of the bars. I must have rocket jumped up there last time. And then saw what was on the other side. So that does seem the same. Do I remember where the switch was? Wasn't that the one that was on the ceiling somewhere here? I feel like that was the one that was on the ceiling somewhere. The ceiling is much more dimly lit this time around. Actually, in the original, there was a face on the wall here. And that revealed a switch that did something else. What? Oh, that goes down. Not what I expected. That goes back here. There's not really any reason for me to be there now. But at least we got nails. I guess I have to go back this way? Well, you could go back either way. But maybe that lift is one way. That room is still there. Trying to remember where that switch was for that thing. Because I thought it was, like, across from it, so, like, over here or something. Wait, there it is. No? There's definitely a shoot switch there, but it's not active. What the hell? Like, what's the deal with that? Well, they may have changed something, or there's something that I didn't do, that I did do last time. Whoops. Shouldn't those guys be alive now? Yep, here they are. There's still one left. Or not. This new Quake runs smoother than your Mark V? Really? I definitely found that to not be the case versus Quakespasm. Specifically in the start map for the new episode. Or new expansion. Dimension of the Machine's start map. Actually, it seemed like it was probably because of one specific setting that somebody in chat mentioned at one point, because apparently, I think Sean Villarreal had actually, like, commented that, like, he was suspected it was one setting, and it was. So yeah, this still lights up the same, and those are out now. Now they just hand you the plasma gun anyway? Okay. That is still bloody. I don't know what would open these, if anything. Wait a minute, one of those was... Oh, the vaults must open those, because one of those was open for me, and this is a tome instead of a rune. That's what I thought. Oh, wow, you can trigger that really fast. I feel like that had more of a cooldown in the original, but maybe I didn't test it that hard. Oh, wow. The mage pissed him off. You made a mistake, buddy. Wait. Okay, yep. Mage is helping. Mage just triggered the end of the level for us. That's funny. Wait, your Mark V struggles a bit on the difficulty select hub for vanilla? Really? Wow. Alright, and then this is the exit. And presumably... I heard the lift come down. Where is it? It's over here. This probably says the same thing. Yep. So, pretty similar. Oh, I didn't... Oh, man. I was looking backwards, so I didn't see the texture it used on the exit. How far back did I save? Before that entire fight at the end. Alright, well then what we're gonna do... is this, so that I can just rush in there and check what I want to check. Oh, that's the wrong place to go. Yeah, because, like... when I had found the gold vault, I think it was the one on the left that was open, actually, but, like, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on the sides here. And, yeah, this side has, like, gold well, actually, no, they all have the gold vents, so that's not... I forget what these switches do. Interesting? I don't think I found this stuff when I played this the first time. The Guardians of the Rune will hunt you down. Maybe I did. This is a rune map? Anyway, I just want to look at the exit. Oh, it's actually just... It's just a regular... portal texture. They made it more boring than the exit in the, original version. But yeah, I would be really surprised if Mark V had trouble on the start map. Among all the color lights and shadows, the new Quake update doesn't have the GL Quake style glow around lasers and rockets. Oh, wait, it doesn't? I thought it did on the, on like the blaster shots from Enforcers and stuff. I thought I saw that. Did I not see that? Unless it's just an option that I happen to have turned on. Anyway, yeah, this map was also largely untouched. So, like, the two sock maps that I have tried, the pre-Arcane Dimensions versions, had very minor tweaks. Aside from, like, obviously enemies and weapons being different. Other than that, very minor tweaks. Whereas the one pre-AD version of an AD map that I played that was by someone else had very major tweaks. So... I mean, to be fair, it kind of needed the tweaks in order to, like, I guess, fit in to AD's aesthetic and whatnot. Because otherwise it would look much more vanilla and less like Arcane Dimensions. But, it makes it feel a lot more heavy-handed. Whereas, like, I guess, you know, these were already in stock style, and that was already kind of, like, the basis for Arcane Dimensions. Let's see what folks said about the original version of this, though. I think they largely had really nice things to say, so... Let's bring up the browser again. Large brick-style dungeon with wind tunnels, and is a built-in skill selection area and comes with custom medieval items. The map source is included in the pack. MFX. Seems like MFX is always the first one to comment on these. What a beautiful masterpiece, perfect in all aspects. Holy mother of... nice. 5 stars, loved every second of it. Truly great map. Sokka's a mapping monster. I mean, that much is true, given how much stuff he came out with in 2013. Fifth Element says, truly great map. Oh wait, that was the one I just read. Mike Taylor says, beautiful indeed. 17 years on, Quake continues to surprise and delight. While I'm here, can I just offer my profound thanks, not just to Sok, but to all of you awesome people who have kept producing beautiful maps for the best part of 2 decades. I still love Quake like I love no other FPS. It has a solidity, a chunky feel that makes everything else seem flabby in comparison. It's marvelous that new content keeps appearing from my favorite game and that each year's offerings seem better than the last. That replayability and exploration. There certainly is a lot of exploration to be done, and I feel like I missed a lot. I must have... I need to double check. Hang on a second. Did I just... No, I still have this open. I want to look at the start map here, because it should be very obvious. Yeah, this is a rune map, because that's got the rune insignia right there. So I guess I did find the rune in this. I just totally don't remember what it required, but if I go back into my VODs, I did find all 4 runes in the 4 maps that had them in the starting area of AD, so I must have done it. Oh, and yeah, you couldn't see what I was looking at. Hang on a second. I need to stop doing that. What I was looking at is this. Each of the 4 maps that hides a rune in the main area of Arcane Dimensions has a rune insignia next to it. That's how you can tell. I did not realize that until after I did Crucial Error. So, I got the rune in Crucial Error by sheer dumb luck and perseverance. Which one was Crucial Error? It's the one over here. This is Crucial Error, and see, rune insignia right there. So Crucial Error was the first AD map that I had done. Anyway, back to the reviews. Excellent stuff. Again, I love how you can go back after the final battle and spend your time enjoying amazing architecture and searching for secrets. Wayne Powell says, great gameplay and architecture and best use of wind tunnels in any map I've played. We've only played a couple of maps that did wind tunnel things. Damn, I remember there was another one, and I think it was in, like, a... I don't remember if it was, like, a map jam sort of thing. I feel like it was one in a collection, but... I would have a lot of trouble remembering specifically what map it was at the moment. But I feel like wind tunnel maps are very few and far between, but, I mean, to be fair, like, there's only a few sets of wind tunnels in this. It's not a super big deal. If it were more of a big deal, it would probably get confusing. So, kind of feels like just enough wind tunnels. That screenshot really does not do this map justice. What was this? Oh yeah, this is just from the start area. One word, wow. Okay, a bit more. I think I speak for everyone that loves Quake single player when I say that I am incredibly grateful that you refound your love for Quake. Please don't stop. Raptor says, this is a very good slice of Quake. Definitely do not miss it. Has some subtle architectural clues about where to go and where to find what. Some events are triggered by standing in a certain place, so it's not always enough to clear an area in order to progress. You also need to walk on it. Q-Master says, excellent design, great flow, love the blocker and crusher idea. The only point of contention I could find were the 2 areas that there were nail shooters in the walls. They seemed pointless as they would only activate after getting past them. That's kind of how I felt. There was one with the knights in that secret area, where, like, you would probably just rocket the knights, and then the the nail traps wouldn't serve a purpose. And then the other one was near one of the shamblers. And yeah, I always ended up stumbling over the trigger for the nail trap after I already killed everything. Love the tall, hazy feel. Overall, a great map to play with, a great fill and layout. I can't think of a nickname, so it's a truly wonderful map, both in terms of gameplay and aesthetics. It really does not get much better than this. The readme is worth reading for a bit of added context. Solid architecture, memorable fights, especially the Crushers. Cool map. This is one of the maps posted around the time where the must-play tag got decommissioned, I guess. Perfect wind tunnel experience. Go through one tunnel each to grab both keys and optionally enter 2 vaults for additional goodies to survive the encounters with hordes of knights and some other baddies. The brown brick color theme is consequently applied and delivers a consistent in-game experience. An exemplary map that shows what good level design is all about, and that Quake is very alive even now still. I don't like brick-textured maps anyway. Indeed a solid effort by Sock, though a bit claustrophobic. Wait, you thought this was claustrophobic? You didn't play the previous Sock map that we just played, which also wasn't very claustrophobic, but like, if you thought this was... I would not call this claustrophobic whatsoever. This person did not play Coven of Ebony. Or Moldy Tower, clearly. But, I mean, like, I'm not a huge fan of brick maps either. Like, the terracotta theme can very much be a snooze fest for me. But, this map does it pretty damn well. Bruno Miwa says, I like that the author tries to show the player the mechanics of the map. A yellow tile on the floor, something will happen as soon as you step on it. A locked gate with a weapon inside, a secret demon face on the wall. Oh. A locked gate with a weapon inside is a secret. A demon face on the wall is a secret. Although I don't like handheld games, I really enjoyed the fact that he describes which is the hard path and the normal one, giving the player a choice to make. Wait, what? I don't actually know what that's talking about. Because there's no... Oh, wait, no, right. This is... Gotta remember which version of the map we're talking about here. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about the difficulty levels, that's all it is. Unless it's talking about the hard plus thing, which I never actually figured out where that was. Perfect map in my opinion, got everything, traps vertical exploration, and made me feel like a real explorer for secrets. And like, the README used some abbreviations that I didn't understand when it was referring to the hard plus route. I'll have to go and look at that again. Lysander says, different, impressive, well-designed, and very challenging map, highly enjoyable. The brick wind tunnel theme is a very nice idea. Fun, got 132 out of 255 the first time I played through on skill 2 with 3 secrets out of 10. That's very few kills, like what? The second key room is a brutal one, but very fun. That part reminded me of Serious Sam. I mean, yeah, the part with the Crushers? Yes, absolutely. You just got enemies pouring out of everywhere. Be sure to explore the difficulty section area for goods and services. Yup. I found all the secrets in the 81.7 version of this map, but I'm puzzled by the button whose activation triggers the message, "Where is the gold vault key?" I went back to the place where I picked it up, but nothing seems to have changed. What am I missing? Did I get that message? I feel like I didn't get that message, but I found the gold vault key anyway. Crowbar says, excellent map, 5 out of 5 ice cream cones. So wait, he measures reviews in ice cream cones, not in Crocs? But yeah, let me crack open the README for a second again. Hey Francis, yeah, we're not quite done yet, but we just finished Backsteingotik, which... So the two maps that I've played the pre-AD and AD versions of are very, very similar. Like, so I'm a little, dare I say, offended at how heavy-handed Sock was on maps that were not his, that were brought into AD, versus the maps that were his. Because, like, you look at Adamantine Cruelty, and how many changes went into that for Arcane Adamantine, And there's a whole world of difference versus Backsteingotik and Horde of Zendar, which had very minor differences. At least outside of, like, secrets and, like, the fact that there's a rune in the original and there's just a tome in the new versions in AD. But Backsteingotik, Obsessive Brick Disorder also has a rune in it. I completely forget where the hell it is, but I know it's in there. Yeah, it kind of makes sense because, like, his maps were already closer to the AD aesthetic anyway. And I do agree with some of the changes in Adamantine Cruelty, because I remember getting lost somewhere around, like, either before or after the Silver Key in the original version, and that was completely changed in the new version, and maybe that's why. Just to make it less disorienting. But yeah, the one thing I didn't figure out is this readme for the original version mentions some kind of hard plus difficulty. Oh, it's talking about the gold key. Okay. It allows you to complete the gold key side first. So that's the... When does that open up? I want to go in and actually, like, see how that works. I'm not going to actually play it necessarily. Yeah, Cruelty was a far older map. Cruelty was from 2004. Let me go back into... Oh, right. Gotta exit out of that, go back into... Nope, that's the wrong command. One of these days I will not get dunked by the weird way that up and down arrow keys work in Windows command prompt versus every other terminal on Earth. Okay. So. If I know what's good for me, I should honestly pick up all the crap in this room again before I do this. Which requires going through here first. I forget, was it this one or the other one that goes up to the shotgun? No, it was the other one. Where was that other switch? Oh, we can also get the armor. Which, so the funny thing is, this armor is not armor. And this switch is relocated in the Arcane Dimensions version. And this is a plasma rifle instead. That's where the other switch... Actually... I'm trying to remember where they put the switch for this, because that switch was still there. Also, is this where the, No, that's rockets. Right, okay, the shotgun should be up here. The big sewer waterway map, that sounds accurate. In the Arcane Dimensions version, it was the one that had, like, 12 grates or something that you had to blow up. I forget if it was 12. And I'm not sure if grates is the accurate word. Okay. Oh, anything this weekend besides SOC? No. Yesterday was In the Shadows and Horde of Zendar. Alright, so let's see if we can figure out what this thing is talking about in terms of the hard plus difficulty. It's gotta be inside the map itself. Okay, thanks, Ogre. So I'm guessing both of these will come down at the same time once we kill everything here. Whoops, that was not wise. Great, I'm out of ammo for everything. Hang on. So if I don't die before finding out the thing I want to find out. Yeah, it opens both of them. The second key, Be Warned Hard Mode Plus. Because going in there first would be a very rough time. So that's what they mean. That's really interesting. But, what? I totally have that on the list. It's at the top. It's not under pack attacks because it's not a community pack. Dimension of the Past was on the original list of things I was doing because all the official stuff was on the list in the first place. Along with, Arcane Dimensions. Dimension of the Past I played back in, like, January. And then I did Dimension of the Machine. What was that, last weekend? When it came out. Yeah, Dimension of the Machine did a lot more than I expected it to do, honestly. It felt a lot more like, you know, a modern or semi-modern community pack than, like, a vanilla episode. So, it's like... I don't know, what would be a good comparison? I don't know if I have a good comparison, because, like, it's definitely not on the scale of Arcane Dimensions, but it's like... If Dimension of the Past were more like Beyond Belief or something, where it's essentially another vanilla episode kind of thing, Dimension of the Machine would be more like Arcane Dimensions or something like that, in terms of what it does. But Arcane Dimensions is a way larger thing than Dimension of the Machine. There were a couple of maps in Dimension of the Machine I didn't like that much. There's one map I would, well, I guess there's two maps I would prefer to never play again. But, there was a lot of cool stuff in it, too. Lots of use of colored lighting, lots of taking advantage of, like, the shadow effects that are in the engine, in the new port. I have not touched Quake 64 on there yet, but I might eventually. But anyway. I think we've run our course with Backsteingotik, so I'm going to take a break, and then we've got at least one more SOC map waiting in the wings to play tonight. Actually, let me double check. Yeah. So we're going to come back, and we're going to do a map called the Ivory Tower, which came out... like 2 months after Backsteingotik. I'm telling you, SOC was really freaking busy in 2013. And then, like, 3 months or 2 months after, 2.5 months after the Ivory Tower was when Horde of Zendar came out. So, let's see what the Ivory Tower looks like in a few minutes when we get back. I have high hopes for this one. This looks like presumably more of a original thing than the, well, I mean, I shouldn't even call Midnight Stalkers unoriginal, because it actually was more original than I expected it to be, but it was, like, based on concepts in a vanilla map. Curious to see what we'll see here. The screenshot looks pretty neat. So we'll check that out in a few minutes. If this button works. Okay, we're back. That took longer than it had to. But we're back. And, of course, I forgot to update what we're doing next. Let me do that real quick. And we can reset our timer while we're at it. And we can put what we just finished in the books, because I forgot to do that, but I'm pretty sure I remember what time it was. Okay. Okay, and next we are doing the Ivory Tower, one more sock map. We'll see how long this one takes. There might be one or two others I could pick out if we have time, but I'd be happy just getting through this one, so we'll see what happens. So let me crack open the README for this one. So this one actually has a concise story with it. Interesting. How many times have we heard the Grendel Gorge mentioned now? Because this README mentions it too. Where else did we see that mentioned? Did we see that mentioned in the Horde of Zendar, or... It had to be in the Horde of Zendar, because we first... I'm pretty sure it was first mentioned in the Shadows. Yeah. And then it was mentioned in the README for the Horde of Zendar. And here it is again in the README for the Ivory Tower, which, we gotta remember, came before the Horde of Zendar by a couple months. Deep within the Grendel Gorge is a small monastery and chapel built by the Silver Knights of Tresden. The central tower of the chapel was constructed from the legendary white rocks of Vineford and soon gained the nickname of the Ivory Tower. The monastery was surrounded by many dark caves, and eventually the knights discovered that the foundations of the Ivory Tower were riddled with large amounts of gold. The knights soon abandoned their prey and meditation for the axe and cart as they ventured deep underground in pursuit of their new god, gold. The Ivory Tower was replaced with gleaming spires of gold as the knights found comfort in their newfound wealth. After many years of greed and decadence, the knights turned to dark rituals for spiritual satisfaction, and so began the journey into madness. Yep, money makes it all go downhill. So let's see what we're doing for this one. This one recommends heap size 64K. And it also mentions your 3 skill levels with the similar descriptions as we've seen in other READMEs for these maps. And again, says each skill level has different monster types and different positions and can be played progressively for a different experience. Again, not sure how much I buy that, given that I tried that between easy and normal on the Midnight Stalker, and it was pretty similar. And then there's a whole bunch of rambling. Actually, less rambling than usual, but there's the usual map waffle section. Sometimes it is... This one also started out with brushwork experiments, which is exactly how Midnight Stalker started, actually, so maybe this will be. Does this say anything in terms of being... This doesn't say that it's, like, based on a particular, like, vanilla map or anything, though. This map was made from several brushwork experiments mashed together to form a story of events. The construction is designed to show the player location history by revealing layers of detail stacked on top of each other. Many of the locations are designed to be revisited from different heights and angles, and there are several key points where the view is set up to show where the player is going to be next. Okay, I usually like that sort of thing. The map flow is not linear, and there are several routes which can bypass large parts of the map. Uh-oh. I can accidentally sequence break? That's what that sounds like. This map also has 10 secrets. I feel like almost every sock map has 10 secrets or more. And this also has the Crusher cover mechanic that we saw in Backsteingotik, so that's going to be interesting. That wasn't a one-and-done deal. We're actually going to see that again. Alright, well, let's fire it up and check it out. I should have the command for this already in here somewhere. There we go. So let's turn that down. Oh, wait. This is probably going to have... Yeah, this is going to have skill select in the map again. So let's go ahead and start the timer. Did this README mention Nightmare? Hang on. It does not mention Nightmare, so it's possible that that doesn't exist in the skill select. We got the custom health and presumably also ammo textures again. So this is what was in the screenshot on Quaddicted right here. This doorway selects normal skill. This archway selects hard skill. This portal selects easy skill. Where does that put me? Oh, that also puts me up where there's armor and stuff. Alright. That structure up there felt very Zendar-esque, so Zendar may have taken some inspiration from this map, actually. Can I, like, jump across to there? I can jump across to there. I don't think I needed to do that, because, like, there's this thing right here. Time to leave the past behind. Is this where the level starts? I still want to maybe look around a little bit. Like, maybe there's a nightmare level. Oh, well, yep, I don't know if that would have crushed me, but... Okay, so I didn't actually have to, like, warp up here at all. You could totally just get there. It's kind of weird that that's... Like, why does that require a switch to operate? Why isn't it just active the whole time? Seems a little odd. There's something over there. I don't know if there's any way to get there. I kind of wanted to see if I could land on... No, I keep bonking there. I want to see if I can land on... the, wait, where was it? See if I can land on this. Yeah, that. Okay, that doesn't do anything. But, like, what's the deal with that? Actually, there's a little bit of jut out there. Maybe I can... Nope. Nope. Oh, but there's also a jut out here. Oh, there you go. There's Nightmare skill. It does exist. Ruby doesn't mention it at all, but it's there. But then what's over here? Uh-huh. So this is also a little bit like Backsteingotik, where you can find extra starting weapon at the beginning of the map. Okay. So, poking around at the beginning of SOC maps pays off on more than one occasion. Okay, and now we are wherever this is. So this is very much doing the whole green brick aesthetic that... I remember, man, there was an early map that I liked this in. I forget if it was one of the Mex maps in, like, Mex 9 or something. Or if it was something I played slightly after that. But I already hear Death Knights, so I think I'm glad I have this weapon to start with. Well, I heard a Death Knight, but all I've encountered are other things that aren't Death Knights. That needs a key. How are you not dead, dude? I missed a little bit on the first shot. Oh, look. We got that right here anyway, so it didn't really matter. Okay. I'm assuming that did something besides open those two grates. It's a grenade launcher, isn't it? Yep. Also, I've been realizing that, I think my sound volume is a little lower in this configuration than in, Arcane Dimensions, so might as well try to balance that a little bit. How do I start this thing up? That opened these grates. There has to be a reason for that. That's where I started, is up there, I think. What was the point of opening this? What operates the lift here? Hello. This door actually opens. All the other ones don't. I had just assumed I had already checked this one. Oh, well, we're going down then. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I can see how this tells a story now. We've entered the gold mine, presumably. Here's our Death Knight. I mean, there's plenty of opportunity in Arcane Dimensions to shoot things also. That's the third double-barreled shotgun we've seen. They really want to make sure I have one. Alright, is this going to be like the other maps where face means there's a switch somewhere? So is there a point to being able to climb this? I can't quite climb that. Doesn't count as a secret, though. But that seemed like a very purposefully placed ramp there. Huh? No, Automating Cruelty is something I played already. This is the Ivory Tower. This is another sock map. This is not Arcane Dimensions related. I just went backwards. Oh, hello, Vor. Okay. And this engages our lift. And probably warped a guy on top of it. No? Okay. I heard something warp. Alright, so that's still a mystery. But, given that the map says things kind of like look back on themselves multiple times, or forward on themselves, okay, yeah, this was this lift. I was gonna say, I thought I heard scrag noises that got cut off. That's cool. I don't know if I can jump across that. I'm probably not intended to. No, there's no way. Where'd you come from now? So, I have to go all the way back around to get there. I don't know that there was any shortcut opened. That is also still a mystery. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Will this go back up by itself? Or does it always... Huh. Wonder if it always goes down like that. Kind of do want to loop around again now to check that out, but I'm sure we'll have an opportunity to do that eventually. Also, I probably should have been back there anyway, because I'm pretty sure the silver key door was back there, and I forgot that I picked up the key. That's important. Ow. Oh, that's dumb. You should not be able to do that. You can get yourself stuck in there and then it bonks and goes back down. Haven't had bad lift design like that in a while. I'm surprised that Sock would do something like that. Would allow something like that to happen. That's what I missed. Yep, okay. Good job, me. Ooh, what's over there? Alright, well now we're at the same point we were before. Can I get over there? Nope. I probably can't get over there either. Especially if I can't jump in time. What the? Oh, I'm on the torch now. Fortunately, that doesn't actually do damage. Okay. So... the shortcut is what? So here's the silver key door. The shortcut is not this one. I still haven't figured that out. Why does this exist? There has to be a reason that exists. Where was the other lift before? Oh, it was this, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. This was the shortcut that was engaged. Right, it was right there. Alright. Let's go ahead and go through the silver key door. Okay, then. That too. Even more armor. I don't know if I'll be able to come back up if I go down there. Yep, the faces are still secrets. I don't know that I even want that, but... well, we have it now. Oh, hello. How is this a secret area? It's right here. Hello. Okay, well that's cool. The heck is this? This is bad. This is very bad. I'm dead. Oh god, I didn't save in that entire area. Now I'm just being impatient as hell because I just lost a whole ton of progress. I'm still not sure I understand what that did. Okay, so this is the bottom of this where all hell broke loose? Or is that not the same thing? That might not be the same thing. It's okay, I didn't quite want to go up there yet anyway. What about these guys? They're over here. I forgot to go over here this time. I was gonna say, didn't I get flanked last time? Yeah, because this guy's over here, right? Oh, I didn't go over here last time. There he is. He's still flanking. Oh. Well, now I'm stuck here, so that's great. And I'm gonna fucking die again. Why does this corner exist? I don't know. Where did this guy come from exactly? And suddenly I have no shells. Okay, so what is this shortcut? Because this I did not hit before. I don't understand the whole, like... Like, doesn't id themselves say that shamblers aren't furry? Like, I guess that was in the manual or something? Or did they tweet about it? I forget. I haven't really thought about it too much. I mean, like, yeah, you would think they're furry, but I have to admit that the furriest inclinations I've gotten are from, like, artistic renderings of them, and not from, like, official models. So I'm not really sure. Oh, right. This is where this was. I guess I'll save. I've been playing a lot sloppier this time since I lost progress, but... Interesting. This does reverse directions. Okay. So this can go either up or down. Now I'm stuck up here, though. I'm curious about this. I don't even care about that ring right now. Crap, where was that? That was over here? Yeah. Okay, but... The thing I had been wondering about this was, like, could I sneak below it? And no, you can't. Well, okay then. I'm not sure what to make of that. I'm not sure whether I like it or not versus just having a regular elevator. But that's also like a 3-level thing. But the problem is, depending on how you use it, you can kind of, like, lose access to particular levels, depending on where you are. Like, I can't go down now. There's no switch from up here to use it. Okay, then it wasn't the manual that said it then. It must have been, like, id or Bethesda's Twitter or something. That said it's not fur. Oh, right. Okay, so there was this guy. Oh, hello. Would you mind sodding off? Thank you. And then this was the secret that got me killed. And what was the actual part that got me killed, though? It was down here. This is what got me killed. And the thing is, I'm fairly certain I've been down there before. So why does all hell break loose? We did hear some crap teleport in, though. No, this is not where I've been before, now that I think about it. Oh, can I pick these guys off one by one? Because that helps. Okay, now how do I get up there? It's not going to work. I mean... No, I don't have... There was a grenade launcher elsewhere on the map that I could have used to grenade jump up there. Does Scourge of Armagon have a regular grenade launcher? I'm pretty sure it does. In addition to the new one. Wait. Where the heck am I right now? Because that switch suggests I've already pressed it, which I don't believe. Hi, hello. But this is apparently new? Okay, where does this go down to? Huh. Oh, this is the other side of the... I can't really call this a shortcut because there's no way you're getting up here. That's the other side of the original entrance. So then, yeah, this is an upper level, but then... Have I been? Yeah, I have been here. Okay, because that's where this shortcut is. Have I been over there? I don't remember. I'm a little confused at how this interconnects. Oh, somebody else just warped in. Also, I have found a couple of secrets, right? Feels like this should have been a shortcut, but I didn't activate it. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've been here before. That didn't activate that. I was hoping it would. There might have been something up there. Or there might not be, but that's shaded real funny. Why is this section giving me deja vu of some sort? This is reminding me of something, I just don't know what. And it's probably not Arcane Dimensions. There was a button on the lift. There's a lot of buttons in this level in general, I will say that. Ooh. I've been there before? Because, like, I've been down there. That's where the Vor was. There's a switch down there, too, though. That also looks like a shortcut, which this switch may or may not do something about. Before I do that... It's over here. Okay. Is there two of them? No, there's an ogre over there or something. What? I thought he always does the 1-2 punch when he does the horizontal swing. Okay, so I'm almost dead. That's battery, isn't it? Oh, well, we found this key by complete accident. Also, there's a quad over there. Well. Of course it's locked. That's the other side of that face, isn't it? From before. Alright, but before we do... Before we forget, let me see if I can do something with this switch down here. Oh, that didn't work. Can I get to that from down... Well, actually, this is activated. This is not where I want to go, though, at all. Do anything about that face? Of course, it's not a shoot switch. Wait, can I just jump across here? Is that what we're supposed to do? That's all we're supposed to do. Have you found the demon door yet? I guess I have now? Okay. That's what that was actually for. Now I gotta loop all the way back around to get back to the gold key door. Oh, that actually gets me to the upper level here. Okay. Wait, is this where I think it? No, this is a different upper level than I'm thinking of. Wait a minute. So there's a lift there. There's a lift there. There's that stuff which I don't... Oh, this is the other side of that. Okay, I got over there later. Although, did I go into that cave before? I must have. Where will this bring me? I forget. No, this just brings me to the lower level. Like, this is the same as just falling down here. Now, we did open a shortcut over there, but... Oh, there are steps here. Okay, so you can get up there. So I was thinking there's no reason for this shortcut to exist, but there is. Okay. I'm assuming those steps were actually there the entire time, and are not new. And I just didn't notice them. I'd like to get that, but I don't think I'm going to. Because you definitely can't get it from over here. Whoop, definitely not if I do that. Was that about the thing I just did and we're on stream delay, or was that about this? That was about the rocket launcher. I mean, the only step that I've seen in here is this, and it's gotta mean something. What? Oh, what the hell? Actually, I can... Oh, geez, you can see right through that. What? Okay. I don't think that helps me get the rocket launcher, but that's interesting. Oh, good God. It's jutting out of the wall just a tiny bit. It's just like the other thing that I missed. On the, that's... If it's not even considered a secret, then, like, why would you make this so easy to miss? That seems unnecessarily rude. Oh crap, this was the thing I was supposed to freaking look for a switch for, and I forgot again. Where did I save? I saved right here. Okay, this is fine. So let's do that. Let's do this. And let's actually look around here. Hang on. There's also a lip over here, which goes up here. Oh, there is a thing in there. It's just... It's recessed so much that you can't hit it from down there. Okay. But I still haven't solved the puzzle of how do I make that elevator work? And I mean, I already... Oh, interesting. It actually, like, turns out the light here once you shoot that. And someone said there was a switch. Which I am still completely oblivious to. But, anyway, that does open this. This is where the quad is, which may end up helping us. Because we're about to go through the gold key door. This room looks like serious business. Oh, I see. Here's the crushers and cover again. Of course, the quad wore out by the time I did that. Oh, and it actually toggles the two sides in this. So that's a little different than in Backsteingotik. Can I do that on both ends? Interesting. Okay, so it always toggles the middle one, I guess? Yeah, it always... Oh no, it toggles both sides. Also, is there... Okay, no, it's just the three, I guess. Okay. That felt rather Doom-esque to me, the way that those came down. Whoops. That Vor had no idea what to do with itself. Because the Vor kept rubber banding between... Uh-oh, I need to put this down now. I have like no ammo left for this now. Wait, did I kill the other dude? There was still a knight. I guess I killed it. Nope, it's still alive somewhere. There you are. That's presumably where I came up in the first place. I did hear something open. That must have been this, and that's our exit. Wait, is that our exit? That is our exit. I'm surprised there's nothing standing out to, like, return you to the beginning of the map, but, I mean, you can go down there again. I shouldn't have done that. But this would only bring you to the entrance to the gold door. So there isn't anything that warps you to the beginning like in other SOC maps. Wait. I did hit that already. That was what engaged this to begin with. Never figured that out, but also I never got the Thunderbolt anyway, so that must be another secret. There is a step here. That is how you get there. That is also not a secret. Oh, hey, I hear the one enemy that I didn't kill. Somewhere. Where the hell is he? And this is the one thing that I didn't frickin' hit the switch for. Where is that guy? Is he up there or something? He sounds like he's right above or below me. Nope, now it's further away. I'm very confused. Is he above me? I don't think that's possible. I don't know where that guy is. He's got to be up there. Or not. This is where that cave I was wondering about is, isn't it? Okay, so that's over here, but isn't there another... Yep. Did I go over here? What? Oh, that's what opens that. Okay. That's how you get the grenade launcher at the beginning of the map. So you do have to be quite a ways into the map to actually get to that. Alright, well we got 5 out of 10 secrets now. And I never bothered picking this up before, and now it pretty much doesn't matter. Oh, this is the thing that you can only switch from down there, so... That's this. So, like, the only way you could get down from there is if you have this down here. Still want to know where the hell that guy is. And I'd also like to know how the heck you make that lift work. I mean, it certainly looks like a lift. The only thing over here was that thing, which opened the quad secret. That sure does look like a lift. I don't know. I swear that guy sounds like he's up there. Hang on. There is something over there, isn't there? Can I get over there? Okay, we got a mega health. The side of the small lift I just climbed. What? If you mean that, that's what made this lift work. I don't know if that's what you mean, though. Oh, hang on. What's this? Is that jutting out? Those are jutting out. I'm not sure about that one. No, that is definitely not jutting out. I don't know that there would be any reason for this, but, well, hang on. No, that's jutting out there. That won't work. I don't think this is gonna work. Nope. Ow. Really? I don't know if there's any reason for that whatsoever. This is where the quad was. I should have taken note of the time when I was at the exit, because, like, now we're just messing around looking for stuff at this point. I mean, I could launch myself up there. I still don't think there's a reason to. I really don't think there's a reason to. Where is this guy, though? That's solid. Like, I can't even fire through that, can I? No, that's solid. You cannot go up there, seemingly. I don't know. This one guy who's alive and grumbling is gonna bother me. It's one of those red buttons on a recess on the small lift I unlocked that I initially thought was a shortcut to a place I couldn't climb to. Wait, what? So we're not talking about that lift. I'm apparently overlooking another the red button. I don't think we want to be down here. Now I'm getting all sorts of confused where I came from and whatnot. This is where I came from. You're saying there's another... Are we talking about this lift, or are we talking about something else? Should I be looking for something around here? Oops. So I feel like I was around that lift the first time you mentioned another button. Oh, that one? I know what you're talking about, but then I realized that the bricks near it actually jut out, and that's how you're supposed to get back to it. Now I don't actually remember where the damn lift is. I know where to get to it from. I don't remember where the shortcut was engaged. Oh, this doesn't go up. So you're saying that there was something near that. Alright. Once I figure out how to get back to the beginning of the darn map, I can, look at that again. Okay, this should be sufficiently towards the beginning of the map, because it's right here. You're talking about that. Okay. That did something down there. I think that did something down here. Was this open before? I'm gonna do that again. So that I can do it from the bottom and we can confirm what we just heard. But I have to get back there again first. Because unfortunately the first time I completely missed it. Yeah, it did open that. I didn't think that was designed to be opened. Alright, it apparently is. Yep. Okay. Well, there's a nail gun. What else? There's health on a pedestal down there. There's also this thing, which suggests that there's another switch somewhere. I don't think I'm seeing another one. I imagine it's going to be inside of here. Not noticing anything, though. Try dropping down here. I've been down there, that's what I figured. What is the point of this? Oh, there it is. I reckon I gotta go back around again. Whoops, this is the beginning again. That's not how I get back up. It's also not how I get back up? It wasn't. Why do I have such a hard time finding the one elevator that works? There it is. Oh, that does cause fall damage if you fall from a couple steps higher. Okay, more cells. We still haven't actually found the Thunderbolt. But we found a few secrets containing cells. That's... Can you actually hit that from up here? I feel like you... No, you have to... Well, maybe? Was it in there or was it lower than that? It was in there. You probably could have hit it from up there and I just didn't notice it. So I was gonna say, like, that would be awfully rude if they make you fall down once and then fall down again. Or, like, go through it once, fall down, and go through it again. I wonder if there's... That guy might be in here? Should figure out this one. This has obviously got to be something. Damn, we're actually up to 7 out of 10. I'm surprised. Didn't think I'd be going anywhere near that far with the secrets in this. Don't suppose there's any shootable things in this lift? Up there or something? No. Gonna try something inadvisable. Let's go over here and look around. don't see anything. Back from this side. I am kind of wondering if there's anything to that window up there. Actually, I think... Now, I think that might be an invisible ceiling up there. Wait, where was I? Here. Figure there's gotta be a switch close to here. Remember, I already tried shooting up there because it was dark, and I thought I could have been, like, missing something. So it's at the bottom of it? I've been looking inside the shaft. I haven't been looking in front of the bottom of the shaft. Oh, jeez, wait. Wait. Immediately above the entrance to the shaft. Just let that go up for a second so I can see what the hell's down here. What am I missing? I would be really... I wouldn't be surprised if it were, like, shootable through that, but I guess that's not what we're saying, and that's not what we're saying it is. Immediately above the entrance to the shaft, though. How am I not seeing this? Oh, crap. I keep getting out on the wrong side. It's not in the track or something, is it? You're not sure where. It would be surprising for it to be on, like, down here, because you wouldn't hear it open necessarily. If it were over here. Whoops. Oh. It's the fastest way for me to get back in there. I can't squeeze through the bars here. Oh, I guess that also gets me. Wait, what if it were this shaft that you were talking about? Hang on. Yup. The question was which shaft. And here's the one dude that we've been hearing that's been pissing me off for the last 20 minutes. Alright, you get some armor. You get some shells. You get some health that I don't need. So there was something above one of these. And you can't shoot through this. So this had me totally thrown off, thinking that, like, okay, there can't actually be empty space up here if they won't let me shoot through that. No, they actually don't let me shoot through that, even though there's empty space up here. That's weird. So there you go. We got 8 out of 10. I'm okay with that. There's 2 shafts like almost side by side, and I completely forgot to check the other one. Okay, how do we get back to the end of the map now? How if I remember that now? Is that through... Oh, right, it would have been through the gold door, so it would have been through here. Yeah, here we go. Alright. We did it, and we got 8 out of 10 secrets. Let's stop the timer for real now. So yeah. I mean, probably half of that time I just spent on this map was spent just messing around looking for secrets. And still no Thunderbolt. Right, crap. I should go back and find the Thunderbolt now. I don't know, were there any other... Oh, did I save this before I got that secret? Yes, I did. Hang on. You can actually hit that from there. Wow, okay. Whoa, he was waiting for me this time. Damn. It's like, I'll show you pissing you off for 20 minutes. Were there any other... I'll start the timer again. Were there any other face, you know, structures on the walls that we didn't? Or, like, doors that we didn't open? I mean, like, obviously there's these doors out here that I'm assuming don't actually go anywhere. I wanted to test something here because... Is this the one... Okay, this is that one. Right, of course it is. That's the one that you take down the first time. It's actually pretty interesting how there's like a multi-level mine structure here. But yeah, I'm struggling to remember if there were any other walls begging to be hiding something that I didn't manage to open. There was this door that was very suspicious. There's also a red armor just sitting here that I didn't bother taking. Okay, cool. Can't believe I just left a red armor sitting somewhere. It wasn't even a secret or anything. I wonder if this is anything. Well, there you go. More cells. Still no Thunderbolt. We're 9 out of 10 now. Ow. So at this point, like, the only secret we haven't found has to be the Thunderbolt. I think this might be a solid wall, I forget. Yeah, it is. I don't know why they do that with some of the windows. Is there anything on the other side of this? I guess not. This is where the rocket launcher was, so unlikely there'll be anything else there. This was the top side of that secret. Or rather, that shortcut. forget what was in here. Oh, this was the switch that opened that... Okay, yeah, that opened a door there. What's the point of this platform, though? I mean, I doubt that they would put another secret right next to another one, but... It is... Whoops, I was gonna say it's interesting that you could jump... ostensibly jump over there. But you can't go the other way. Actually, can I even make this? Yeah, you can make that jump too. You just can't jump that direction. Which I feel is pretty rude. I'm gonna try this jump one more time. Yeah, that is definitely a hard ceiling right there. So you can't get up there even if you wanted to. Even if you wanted to try really hard. This is where this thing was. This is the one lift I still can't explain. It sure looks like a lift, but it doesn't seem to want to act like one. It's not actually... Well, I mean... There's nothing below it, so... I don't know that it's actually a lift. It might just it might just look like one and not actually be one. But that's really strange. That they would decide to make that one way like that. Bothers me probably more than it should. Maybe they were trying to point at something? Nope. This is where there were more cells. I don't know where the last secret is. Do you think it could be... It could be in here? You think they could give you all this cell ammo the entire time and only give you the Thunderbolt at the very end? Do you think they would do that? If there were a secret here, I don't think it would be in one of the side rooms, though. I doubt it's any of these. Nah, I don't think it's in this room. Oh, what the hell is that? I forget if enemies jumped down from there or something. Or if the scrag spawned in there, maybe. Might be what it is. Yeah, I'm running out of ideas here. But we found 9 out of 10. Which is still pretty damn good. It's interesting that this moves back into that track there. There wasn't anything behind that, was there? No, okay. I forget what purpose that served. Yeah, 910 is pretty good. I just figured, like, man, now it bothers me that the one thing we didn't find was the Thunderbolt, and we found all this ammo for it. I mean, to be fair, not a ton of ammo, only 42. That would probably run out in, like, 5 seconds. I don't remember if we found any secret down here. There was that one switch on the wall. over there. That opened a thing. Was that? That opened. What did that open? I forget what that did. I forget if that had to do with the grenade launcher at the beginning of the map, or if that was somewhere else. The grenade launcher might have been behind one of those doors that we opened. I forget. Oh, geez, I forgot about that. Well, we had to remind ourselves about the one bad lift that you can bonk on in the map. And about that thing that took me forever to find. Did I check out this section again yet? I might not have checked out this section again yet. I remember there was a switch I hit here, this switch, that made elevator noises that I never really understood what it did. Because it wasn't this elevator, that was a different switch. But then what did the other switch do? Never understood that. And then there was this door, which doesn't make any sense to me. Like, is this really just for show? I guess it is. Okay, this is the cave that comes out there. Well, I guess we'll just finish it. So, got one more secret since the last time I stopped the timer, I think, but it didn't actually stop, did it? No, it didn't. There we go. But I guess we'll really stop it there. We'll see what people in the comments said, because a lot of times when the secrets are elusive, we end up finding people talk about it in the comments, so we can at least see how we did compared to other people. But yeah, let's see what people said. I do feel like there were some parts of that map that were easy to, like, get a little confused about, like, forget where you were, where you wanted to be. So it was one of those maps that, like, and, like, the README did say that it's, like, very interconnected and whatnot, and, like, that's the risk that runs. That being said, eventually I felt like I got a little more straightened out in terms of my bearings. But yeah, let's bring up the browser again and see what folks said about this one. This one was also called medium-sized, which is funny because I gave them shit for calling the other one, Midnight Stalker, medium-sized, and like this definitely feels much larger than Midnight Stalker did, so like medium is apparently a very wide range. I don't know. Yeah, maybe someone will ask, where was the Thunderbolt? Medium-sized medieval towers in a mine canyon with many secret areas that allow for somewhat non-linear gameplay, a built-in skill selection area, and custom medieval-themed items. The amount of detail on this level boggles the mind. Amazing doesn't even begin to describe it. And, like, was this... Let me check the README. Was this using more than vanilla textures? Because I feel like it had to be, but it also felt like a lot of it might have been vanilla textures. Need to find the README again. There it is. No secret requires rocket or grenade jumping to be reached, and the mechanism to operate the secret is often within close proximity. All skill levels were tested without the use of any secret stash. I appreciate that last sentence, because I feel like some levels you need to know the secrets to survive. Especially on hard, and like, I think some people consider that permissible. But that was in the readme. The majority of the textures are based on existing Quake assets. That's all it really says. And then he used a tool for organizing textures. But yeah, so they're all like Quake or Quake adjacent textures then, I guess. And there is a WAD file included in the zip. I don't see it in here, actually. But that was supposed to have the textures in it. Offcut.wad. Anyway, let's see what the comments say. So we read the first one. Enjoyed it as well. We'll play it again. Enjoyed this very much and we'll play again. Refreshing to know that there is still interest in producing quality Quake 1 maps. Thanks, Sock. P.S. Too short. Maybe a follow-up map. They thought this was short. Go play the, go play Midnight Slayer and tell me this is short. Also, like, if you bother looking for the secrets, it's gonna take you a while. This one gets better over time. Sokka's a machine. I'm glad he's putting his blessed hands on our favorite game. May he never stop it. It's from MFX. Mike Taylor says, very beautiful, such a strong sense of place and of exploration and discovery, and such build quality. It's humbling. I never figured out how to get up to the Shambler gun on the floor above the area behind the Silver Key door. That's talking about the Thunderbolt. The floor above the area behind the Silver Key door. So, like, he saw it teased, but couldn't get to it. I don't think I even noticed it. If I did, I completely forgot about it. We'll come back to that, maybe. User 1048 says, positives, brushwork, scaled well, shows a great deal of quality, nice rock formation, some interesting design choices in the wall construction, monsters well positioned, not wasted on easily killable ones facing the wrong direction. Negatives, tedious gameplay, very tedious, little in the way of direction signifiers, players would not have tolerated this in 96-02, now it's called non-linear. Ha! Didn't actually finish it, and I gave it as fair a chance as I could tolerate for now. Brushwork simplified to a manneristic fault. Wood bars shouldn't appear that block-like as they do in many places. More appropriate in a Doom 1 or 2 map than a Quake 1. That's an interesting critique. I feel like square bars were pretty standard in Quake also, so I'm not really sure what he's getting at. The Wizmet texture on the interior walls needed some variation. Even simple contrast like a classic Tiddles map could have been very effective here, as to not draw attention to the lack of surface variation. Could use more of a monster challenge in normal mode to make getting lost more interesting. I mean, once you've killed everything, getting lost is gonna be getting lost. And I feel like they did spawn in monsters in a few places. Although I guess that was not necessarily in areas you'd already been. I think that was mostly in new places. Ha, Spirit says I would actually say the opposite about the 96-02 remark. Think of Doom or some of the glorious FPS from that time. Open non-linear levels were not uncommon back then. Really? Well, yeah. I guess that's true of some franchises. I'm not sure I would have said it about Doom, though. Non-linear is fine in levels where progression is evident or becomes so with a little exploration. I don't recall a single other level in the tons of Quake and Doom games I've played where it is possible to go nearly 10 minutes wandering around with absolutely nothing to do but fiddle with buttons and ride elevators. There is one possibility that did not occur to me. The prog dat may be broken in dark places. Oh. You use dark places. That deserves like a Dark Souls text thing. I originally attempted this in Fizzquake, don't like using dark places where it isn't intended, but it spat out an error message. Oh, interesting. Related to a custom ogre. Didn't realize this used a custom ogre. This guy is awesome. I'd buy any commercial map pack from him if that was possible. Funny that even Arcane Dimensions was free. Although, I guess it being multiple people collaborating on it probably would have complicated things if it weren't free. Raptor says, this was really awesome. Playing it with original soundtrack after reading the story blurb helps complete the atmosphere. Lava Cross says, great map once again. I'm starting to like your love for Crushers. I can't think of nicknames. This beautiful, flawless, though somewhat small map. Very short, albeit somewhat less so if you go secret hunting. I didn't find the map difficult to navigate. On the contrary, to me, it was always fairly clear where to go next. Okay, I disagree with that. It was definitely easy to get lost. It definitely didn't have signifiers to the extent that some other maps did. Like, Backsteingotik was pretty clear so as to not get lost in it. And we've played some other maps that, like, had intentional clear indicators of, like, where you should be going. And this one didn't quite have that so much. And, like, I feel like there might have been at least one time where, like, I didn't realize, like, I thought I was going backwards, but I was going forwards. And I certainly would not describe the map as tedious. Notably, the final battle is challenging while avoiding common pitfalls in boss fights or end battles. The Crushers are used to great effect, turning the final battle into a rewarding tactical experience. See, I felt like the Crushers were not nearly as useful in this one. I struggled to make good use of them. And I don't know whether it was because of the layout of them, because, like, they were square and they were smaller than in Backsteingotik, and that might have been why. Lord Doomhammer says, awesome map, great level design, wonderful architecture, maybe a bit short. Everyone says maybe a bit short, and this felt so much longer than the other medium-sized map, which was actually short. Or at least felt much shorter than this. Superb old school feeling, lovely details all around, strong sense of place with enough distinct areas that helps with navigation and balanced gameplay that offers great fights with enjoyable exploration and must play. There were a couple of distinct areas, but, like, I don't know. I don't know if there was enough distinctness to prevent getting lost. There are a lot of reviews for this, so I'm going to start skimming. Especially when people say nothing they can add that wasn't stated above already. All of Sock's releases in 2013 are amazing, actually, so don't miss out. Midnight Stalker, Backsteingotik, and the Horde of Zendar if you like this one. If I had to pick a favorite out of all these, Horde of Zendar is definitely it. And I do think that the two that made it into Arcane Dimensions are the strongest two. I mean, I can't rule out... I was gonna say, I wouldn't expect Midnight Stalker to go in, just because, one, it was short, and two, it was essentially supposed to be like a mashup of an existing Quake map, but then there are a couple of Quake map remixes in Arcane Dimensions, so, like, that doesn't preclude it from being in there. But, like, Zendar and Backsteingotik definitely felt like they had stronger design than this. And, well, I mean, also, like, this and Midnight Stalker, like, the way the README talked about them for each one, it sounded like these were more, like, brushwork experiments anyway. So that's probably why they were more of, like, a concept and not as much of a adventure as the other two. The rocket launcher is actually one of the easiest secrets I've ever seen. Yeah, it doesn't even count as a secret. I wouldn't call it one of the easiest secrets I've ever seen, though, because I actually didn't see it until people pointed it out in chat. Like, the way the rocket launcher is accessed is kind of reminiscent of some of the worst parts of the Egypt hub in Hexen 2. Because there's, like, one of the things that took me forever to find in Hexen 2 was there's a switch that is really just a very barely protruding piece of wall. It doesn't look like a switch at all. Which, to be fair, at least there was none of that in this map. At least it was actually a ledge you're meant to jump on. And I guess, like, it took me a while to find all of those ledges like that, so if I had, like, kept it in mind to look for that sort of thing, maybe it wouldn't have passed me by so easily. And yeah, like, people have talked about the final battle in this essentially being reasonable, which I would agree with. As opposed to, you know, final battles in Shonen maps, for example. This person found only 3 secrets. Got a little lost with all the elevators. Richard says a great looking map, a great layout, and great gameplay go together to make this, well, great. I really enjoyed the attention to detail with the visuals in this map. Where an elevator could easily have been a simple stone platform, it was instead detailed and intricate by Quake standards, and little touches like that really helped to take the map to the next level. Yeah, except when one of them looks like an elevator but isn't an elevator. I still take issue with that one. And I still wonder if I missed something. I wish I could comment more about the gameplay. Whoops, didn't mean to hit that button. About the gameplay of the map, but really I can't think of anything in particular to say. Let me see if there's anything that we haven't really talked about yet. Talks about the shortcuts. I'm trying to remember, because like Sock does seem to generally be pretty good about giving you ways to revisit stuff, but I don't remember if all the other maps necessarily had shortcuts back and forth. What else did we see shortcuts in? We saw shortcuts in Tronin's last map that we played, actually, which was also 2013. Something Wicked. That was pretty good about shortcuts, too. But the shortcuts thing was definitely a very common thread going into Arcane Dimensions, so it's cool to see that, like, the pattern for that was already being established a couple of years beforehand. Like, as maps were getting bigger, shortcuts become more of a necessity. Other than that, everything flowed together really well, and at no point did I ever feel lost or confused as to where I was supposed to go to any significant degree. Alright, well, I disagree with that part. I will say it flowed together well, but there was still room to get lost. Ha! This person started out hating it, and then, like, rage quit it once, and then later actually grew to really like it. Interesting. Found it too frustrating to spend much time on it. Got lost many times. Which, yeah, I feel like that happened to me. And then installed this again later. 1,000 cuts. Do I know what that is? Should I be looking that up? 1,000 cuts. I clicked on this once before. What the hell is this? I should be playing this. I've never downloaded it. This was originally from a map jam. Well, shit. And this is like a expanded version from it. I guess we're still not done with sock stuff. I'm not going to get to this tonight because it's already too late, but I can't not download this because holy shit, look at that. How did I not see this on the list? It's down here. It was sandwiched between other map jam stuff, and I probably ended up ignoring it. There's also Fallen from Grace, and then there's stuff that starts getting into the Arcane Dimensions stuff. And this is an expanded version out of a map jam as well. Okay. We might need to do more sock stuff at some point. I'm not sure if I will do this right away. I mean, it would probably arguably flow pretty well because, like, we're still in the 2013 vicinity. But... And actually, is this Quoth related? No. It's sort of giving me a Quoth vibe, but it's not Quoth. But yeah, this looks like something I might like, so I'm gonna have to try that one. So, heh. It's funny because I specifically held back on posting the video of last night's stuff to YouTube yet, because I figured I'd put all the sock stuff together, but if I wait to do that with even more sock stuff, first of all, it'll be a week before I post it, and second of all, it'll be a really long video, so I'll probably just post this stuff together as is. And we'll open up the sock drawer again at some point later. But this makes me glad I read through the reviews. Because, yeah, oops, I missed a couple of other maps that I should definitely play. In less than 3 minutes, you reached the gold key? I don't believe you, dude. That would be a speed run. Yeah, so we came back to this after playing a bunch of other maps and having more experience and got a lot more out of this one. This map is not as good as other works from Sock just because it's too difficult to realize it prima facie. I probably pronounced that wrong. I haven't heard that phrase in a long time. That is a phrase you only hear in, like, legal context. Some reused textures here and there and other ugly green mine with elevators that does not go anywhere. So for people that, like me, do not spend many time reading on all the reviews, it's easy to get lost and disoriented, and you may think you were playing a poorly planned rookie map not worth your time. Wow, this guy has things to say about Quaddicted's logo. Wolfsburg says, that has to be the most eccentric review I've ever read. We have a review of the review. We've gone meta. Embrace your weirdness. Let's see. This map has a lot of secrets. I found about half, and half of those were... And some of those were grenade or rocket jump too, but none of them require that if you read the readme. I initially avoided the map for some time because I had already played the whole set of brilliant maps that Arcane Dimensions had to offer, and given the release date and the screenshot, I expected this to be some sort of a demo warm-up preview of what was in AD. To some extent this was true, because many elements reminded me of things I experienced in AD. But to say that, for instance, the final room, which presumably reminded him of Obsessive Break Disorder, which was another SOC map that we just played that also released in 2013. But to say that this great map is still worth playing is an understatement. Has a lot of secrets, great looks and details in varied areas. And it did indeed remind me of some of my favorite moments from AD, which will never receive enough praise. Alright, so let me go back into the map for a second, because I forget who it was who said something about... It was Mike Taylor, who talked about the Shambler gun on the floor above the area behind the silver key door. So... what the heck is he talking about? First we gotta go back to where the silver key door was, which I don't bloody remember right now. Okay, well now I should be close to the beginning of this stage, right? Yeah. Where was the silver key door? No, it wasn't that. Wasn't it over here? It was over here. This was the silver key door. So... the floor above the area behind the silver key door. Up there, maybe? Have I not been up there? So this was the silver key door right here. That's the track for it. Okay, now I'm up here. This is exactly where I was like, what the hell is this door? And that's where the red armor was, I think, up there. Oh, look, another lift you can bonk on. We discovered another. I have no idea what he's talking about. The floor above the area behind the silver key door. Is it up there? It's up there! Okay. Huh. We've laid eyes. Should I start the timer again? I should start the timer again. We have laid eyes on the final secret, for sure. Haven't I been up there? I mean, I could rocket jump up there, but you're not supposed to have to do that. Supposedly, you never have to rocket jump. I don't see how else you would get in here, but this looks like it could be a door. Okay, I didn't realize I'd never been up there. I kind of mistook that for a completely different passage. So how on earth would you get up there? Which side? It was on that side. So if there's gonna be something that opens, it's gonna be towards that side. Huh. Have I been up there? I feel like I've been up there. Don't remember how, but I'm pretty sure I've been up there. I feel like I'm getting... Oh no, this is above that. Okay. This is another mysterious door. Okay, let's save up here and get my bearings again. That's up there. Where was I looking up at? Ugh. My sense of direction is not good right now. Oh, wait a minute. This was... I was wondering why this existed, because I couldn't find any reason for this to exist. Don't see anything shootable from here, so I don't know why that exists. I'm assuming that's not the same wall. I mean, I can rocket jump to it. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do, though. Yeah, I know where it is, thanks to Mike Taylor's comment, but I don't know how you're supposed to get to it. Like, I can rocket jump to it. It's not there. It's somewhere else. I can rocket jump to it, but other than that... No, yeah, I mistook it for this. I was thinking of this lift. But no, it is. It's right inside the silver key door. So, like, you go over here, you go here, you look up, it's up there. And this is supposed to be the exit from it, presumably? but I'm trying to figure out how the hell you would get to it. Forget if I've been up there. Oh, I know exactly where that is. I mean, I know what place that is. I don't remember how I got there the first time. But I remember seeing it. We're back over here again. I don't think it's over here. I think I'm totally off the mark now. Yeah, because now we're back over there. Unless it was... Where the hell am I now? Now I'm back over here. Yeah, anyone who says this level isn't disorienting is lucky, because I find it can be very disorienting. This is what I'm thinking of. But there was already a switch up here. There can't be something else up here, too. How on earth would this possibly work? How on earth could you possibly get in there besides a rocket jump? I don't know. Oops, there's a lip on that too. Oh, come on. So, like, that's the way I can think of to open this. Or to get to this. I'm assuming this is supposed to open from somewhere, but I don't know where. I don't know. Does this open from somewhere? No, it doesn't. There's nothing behind it. You have to rocket jump to get up here. Or there has to be a switch to make this lower. Because this definitely does look like a lift. So that's the other option. Is there's a switch to make this lower somewhere. It would be real interesting if the switch were actually up there and you're supposed to shoot through these bars to get it. But I didn't notice anything when I was up there. Could look again, though. Too far away again. Really? That works. I don't see anything up. You can shoot through these bars, though, unlike those other bars in that other area. Really? Don't see anything up there either. And I mean, the README also says that usually the secret is, you know, the switch is not far away. Is that it? That's it. That's how you get it. So, it was a little far away. It was in there. There you go. We did it. We found all the bleeping secrets in this map. Now where do I want to go to get out of here? Here we are. All kills, all secrets. Now we can stop the timer. Man, now I gotta think, do I need to put together a video of all the secrets for this map since I bothered to find them? I mean, to be fair, y'all helped for a couple of them, calling out when I was completely overlooking a switch in chat. I'd be hard-pressed to remember where all of them were because of how disorienting this map was. This isn't like Red 777 where, like, everything felt like it had a very clear place. And everything was, like, super landmarked and interesting to me. This is much more of a... I still forget where the hell I need to go and where the hell I am, let alone finding secrets. But there you go. We actually bothered getting 100% secrets in a map tonight. And with that, we already read the reviews, so... This is a cool map. I do find it a little disorienting. I definitely think that Backsteingotik and Horde of Zendar, which are the ones that made it into AD, are the highlights out of 2013 for SOC. Although, actually, am I premature in saying that? Oh, there was another one I downloaded. That's 2014 as well. There was another one that I didn't play yet, so I actually have potentially 3 more maps that we could play by SOC. I need to make college-level lectures. I can't make college-level lectures about Quake maps. I've never made a Quake map myself. And I'm really not deeply analytical about these things. I mean, there are certain things I know work for me and certain things I know don't work for me. Oh boy, there's a thing called Explore Jam 1 that's SOC and Pulsar. That was in 2016. 2 small maps made over 2 days. They're small maps, but it's Explore Jam? That doesn't sound right. But yeah, so... Let's see, Fallen from Grace is... Okay, Fallen from Grace and 1000 Cuts are both 2014. And so is Castle Kahu, which is another one that I, noticed before. I don't know if I downloaded this. So yeah, we've got a few more SOC things that we can potentially get to. I might sequence this after Rubicon Rumble Pack, which I believe is also 2014. Yeah. I would like to at least get through Rubicon Rumble Pack during September, so I've got a few things between now and then that I want to get to. Let me show the browser again. So we got through these. If we continue to go according to this list, next weekend we will get to For My Baby's Been Done Gorn 2, Terra City, Masked by MFX. I need to, like, sort through those and see how many I want to play. And Rubicon Rumble Pack. And then I would potentially slot in a few more SOC maps after Rubicon Rumble Pack. And I think that's what I might do. That way, like, Rubicon Rumble Pack still becomes the bare minimum for how much I get through in September, which, I mean, to be fair, September hasn't started yet. We've got a few weekends to go. I think we should definitely be able to get through this stuff by then. But hopefully we can get through a couple more SOC maps, or a few more SOC maps, by the end of September as well. And then we'll go into Dusk in October. And then, either we'll come back to more of this immediately, or we'll take an excursion through Quake 2 and then come back to this after doing other Quake things. But we still got plenty of other stuff on this list. A lot of, like, super recent stuff, too. A couple of things that haven't even released yet. So, yeah. We still got plenty of Quake to go on Better Quake Than Never. But that was going to do it for tonight, so thanks everybody for watching. Thanks to those of you who, persevered with me through that map and, spotted some switches that I neglected, and some ledges, as it were.